Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, give a salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Good day. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Did I not set this up properly? Give me a second. I'll be forgetting to do stuff. Okay. Most of the stuff is ready. All right. All right. Now we are straight. Let me pull up these damn videos because this is just insane what's going on out here in these streets. Yes, sir. Good day, Otis. Who? What up, Platinum Dose? Good day to y'all. How y'all doing today? Y'all know how we like to start the day off. We like to start the day off with great, productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great, productive energy through the screen. God damn it. I can. I did not know or think that this whole Minnesota thing would go this long. Is it time that we, I don't know. What is your thoughts about it? What up, Byron Turner? Good day to you. What is your thoughts on this, man? I'm starting to hear things, Southern Charm, good day to you. I'm starting to hear crazy things like the young lady, Ilhan Omar. She is worth $30 million. Where you get that kind of money? You only make $180,000. I said only, but it is what it is. She makes $180,000 as being a government employee, but somehow they're saying that she is worth $30 million because her husband benefited from a lot of those contracts. If that is true, god damn, Black Beauty Game, that is wild. That would be wild and crazy if she's really worth $30 million. I'm sorry, but hey, shout out to her husband that figured out a way to use the guy. Hey, we need to be using this internet so we can get ourselves elected, god damn it, because shit, we need to make Otis who? What you want? What position you want over there in Missouri, Otis who? I don't know. Have a sovereign person ever been elected? Shit. How would that work? Huh, Otis who? Can a sovereign person be elected as a government official? Is that legal? Good day, MJ. But this whole craziness about Don Lemon, a gay black man, possibly getting hit with the KKK Klan Act is crazy. That would be absolutely, especially a day after the MLK Day. Like, the irony in that is just ridiculous. Others who say, yes, it is okay for a sovereign to be a government official. Interesting. And then we got Nicki Minaj chiming in on it, saying, lock him up. What was y'all thought? Should Don Lemon be locked up for what he did in Minnesota? Do y'all even know what he has done in Minnesota? What about the young man, Jake Lang? Bubba, yo, Don Lemon, exactly, Bubba. Don Lemon going to prison under the Klan Act is a wild statement to hear. That is just all wrong on all aspects of the idea. Oh, MJ, you didn't see this whole situation with Don Lemon? So they are trying to say that Don Lemon and a bunch of protesters ran up in a church and disrupted the whole church situation and protested in the church, ran everybody up out the church. MJ, it's wild. It's hard to find the actual footage of, like, because Don Lemon, I would assume. So we're gonna find out. I'm gonna look for it because it's hard to find this actual footage. I could find things easily about the aftermath of what people are saying, but I'm trying to find actually what happened. Aries said the DOJ warning Lemon via social media. That is wild. It's really crazy out here. MJ, it's really crazy out here. I think Don is gonna, if he's smart, whatever he did, I think he's gonna go at it as he was being a journalist and he's a reporter instead of being a protester. So I think I hope, if I can find a video, we'll see if he's a part of it. I'm with you, MJ. I think that would just be insane. First of all, that he was doing something wild, and then also that he would be charged with the Klan Act. A black man, a gay one, charged with the Klan Act would be crazy to me. I ain't gonna lie. But like Aries said, the DOJ warning Lemon on social media is even wilder. Byron Turner said he just follows him in there. So I think he's gonna be able to. I don't know. Let me find it. Let me look on Twitter. I don't know. Let me look on Twitter. This is just crazy. Absolutely insane. I couldn't believe it's like anytime you wake up, every time I wake up, MJ, I'm thinking like, hey, this has to be the season finale. Then I wake up, it's like I'm 3 episodes behind on everything that's going on politically in this goddamn country. You know what I'm saying? Like every day. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find something on Twitter, MJ. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let me see. What's this?
And in the end, it's not helpful. Ultimately, I believe they've lost. These people have come into our house. And in the end, it's not helpful. Ultimately, I believe they've lost. They beat a house worship. He's gone home. Their point has been proven worthless. And so, in the end, I think they lose. But more importantly, if I was to break into any of their houses uninvited, cause derision and upset according to their values, I would be kicked out ultimately. It's not a good way. I feel violated, corrupted, angry.
So, all right. So this is what I found so far. I guess this is after the math, after everybody left, after the crowd then ran in there. And if, you know, the way how this man's communicating that he's very calm about being angry and violated. They ran up in his house of worship. I think this is absolutely overreach by the protesters. Why are you going in this house of worship to protest? This is a strange situation to me. I don't know. Maybe it's something with this church that is supporting something on the opposite side. Maybe that's why they Sugar, I seen Don clap back at Nikki. I'm gonna find out. But I think the protesters running in. What up, Sugar? I think the protesters running in the goddamn church is a little too far. Like I don't know what is the purpose of that. And like, so Don about to ask him a very serious question. It seems like, what do you mean by being violated? He means that he was just trying to worship how he worshiped, and a bunch of protesters coming with their goddamn political rhetoric. That is violation. He felt violated. He couldn't do nothing about it. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that, Sugar. So let's see how he responds.
They're saying that people are showing up at houses where they're citizens, without due process, and breaking and entering the house. One that we saw, I've been watching from New York, with a battering ram into someone's private property, and there's no recourse. There's no, you understand what I'm saying?
This is all part of.
Absolutely not. I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying that. Hold on. We have to. Don, what are you saying? Because ICE is doing something legally to get illegal people out, whether that's right or wrong, we could define that. However, you cannot act as if the protesters have the same rights as ICE agents. That's wild to say. In the way how you frame that question, Don. What, Jonesing for more? That's what I wonder. What is happening? That's crazy. Hold on. Did I mishear him, MJ? Did I mishear what that question was insinuating?
A much larger dialogue, in my opinion. On one side are people who watched a previous administration bring 12 million people in over the course of 4 years, and many of them undocumented, many of them criminals, etc. This is another administration.
Yo, this looks. Yo, hey Genesis. Yo, this looks crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This looks wild. Yo, this is wild. They even interrupting the goddamn interview. I would be highly upset and feel highly violated right now as well. Goddamn, BMU, you saying send Don Lemon to jail? Yeah, MJ, that was a weird way to how he questioned. I can't believe he even questioned it like that. Like, I see why people are saying that he was. Ooh, I mean, you know what? Let's let it play. Let's let it play. I don't know, Sugar Bum. This don't look like he was just doing his job. It looked like something else. But this looked wow.
Corrective. Now, whether you agree with the policies or procedures,
right?
I think I could actually be sympathetic to some of the things where there have been challenges to fashion and decency. At the same time, these are what are called targeted interventions by ICE to keep the American people safe.
If I respectfully may interject here, I've been out reporting on a lot of these, and they're not targeted. There are no warrants signed by a judge. Let me finish. And they're American citizens, many of them. Most of the people that they detain don't have criminal convictions or criminal.
Come on, Don. Come on, Don. You cannot say many of them. Like, you're a reporter, bro. What up, Uda? Uda, I see you out there. You got those clips, baby boy. Like, I think Don is not seeing the bigger picture of doing this correctly. If you are going to be the reporter that you are known for of having integrity, you should not be just saying many and a lot of them. You should be very specific at this point, because the accusations that you are hinting towards is very dangerous in the times that is going on in Minnesota. At this moment, we cannot just say many, a lot, and some. No, you have to be very direct, so because people are just following blindly on both sides. Wow, this is, I don't know, Don.
I'm not going to get into the weeds. This is.
But you should know that, though. Don't you think that's part of it?
Yes, and I could also show you many opposing sides where we're also picking up the very criminals that have put Americans in danger. And
God damn, that was a very good answer in the heat of that was a very good answer, right? And that is the issue that I had with the way how he just worded it. Man, that was a very good answer, especially as something that you just witnessed in your house. Man, this was, what up, Lee? This was an absolutely phenomenal answer. Like, hey, the same way how you telling me many and a lot on that side, I could show you how it's on the other side. They took away people that were actual criminals, that were PDF files, that was doing criminal activity. Great answer. Like, why are we trying to ignore the good things that they do as well? We got to keep it. So if we gonna make it seem like ICE is wrong, we got to put the whole information in so we can say, hey, is the good outweighing the bad, or is the bad outweighing the good? This is a very dangerous part of life right now. It ain't just speculation, you just talking to people. No, people are active in the street. People are now starting to lose lives. At least 2 people have been deleted out of this situation. We cannot be speculative. We cannot be, woo, goddamn. Don, I usually like Don's takes. I believe a couple of takes that I see him have, I liked what he said, but this one, I do not see his angle that he is talking about.
I'm not saying it's pretty. I'm not saying it's not messy. I'm not saying it couldn't be better. I'm saying this is a part of a much larger dialogue in which one administration caused a great deal of chaos and havoc and danger for American citizens, and another is trying to correct that.
Do you believe that? Why?
Wow. What you mean, do he believe that? Don't you? He's literally inside of his own church with chaos. Yes, he believed that. Good day, beautiful. That is crazy. What up, Rilla? Yo, Don. I cannot believe what Don is. Okay, let's see. I can't believe.
Listen,
okay.
Let me talk to you just on the facts. Just saying, I want to give you the facts.
No.
Did you know that undocumented people and immigrants commit far less crime than American citizens?
We're done here. We're done here.
Than natural born Americans. You won't listen.
If you could ask,
I'm giving you the facts. It is.
Give me facts. I would have a conversation.
But I can respond to you.
No,
did Jesus stand with the oppressed?
Because he doesn't want to listen to facts.
I think Don is missing the point that he didn't listen to these facts. The man was trying to really have a real conversation. He gave a really good general answer to say, hey, I could show you things on the other side as well, and we need to just hash it out and things can be done better. He is saying he is being Don, that was a misstep. Big time misstep. Yeah, that's Don Lemon, Ola. Bubba, what the hell are you talking about? MJ, yeah, that's what it definitely, and that's what the this gentleman picked up. It seemed like it was a little bit more personal than journalism. It wasn't he was trying to see what this man was actually thinking, what this man is going through, see why he is thinking like that. Because that's what journalism should be. You should be asking questions to get more of his thoughts out there so you can understand his worldview, why he see it from the side that he's seeing it from. And then you can get the protesters and see why they see it from the side they see it from. And then we can have a meeting of the minds and get down to the facts, and then we can see which one outweighs what. However, Don is dropping the ball, which I'm very surprised that he is doing that right now. It does seem more personal than journalism. That's unfortunate. But I think it's unfortunate that people are trying to act as if it doesn't seem like, from what we just seen just now, that Don Lemon was actually it's not connected to you. Oh, it is. It don't seem like Don. It don't seem like Don Lemon was actually a part of the protest. It's like he was trying to report on the protest, but in a narrative-based way. Let's see if anything else comes out of it. It's another. So like
that's the interesting thing about this, is that they won't listen to facts.
No.
You won't, because
when you pose as a journalist,
I am a journalist. Journalist gives facts.
Then you
all right. So let the man talk.
start correcting me with facts and don't have.
You shouldn't hear the facts.
Of course, I
most
should
of the
hear
people
facts.
who are picked up
But will
are
you
not.
give me the facts on both sides?
That is the facts on both sides. Most of the people who are picked up and are detained are not convicted. They have no criminal convictions. They have no criminal record.
I don't know about the conviction part. I'm pretty sure, like, all right, so they don't have that is wild for them to say they have no criminal convictions and they have no criminal record. That is a wild statement to say. People get arrested and picked up all the time that never had a record. So them not having a conviction or having a criminal record doesn't mean that they are not doing criminal behavior. And that's the only thing I'm saying, Chicago, really. Like, you cannot be journalism and talking about you staying facts, say many and a lot. You got to say, hey, this amount of percentage, 30% of X, Y, and Z is doing this, that, and the third. You cannot just say many and a lot. That's crazy to say. That's not actually a fact. That is just possibilities. We understand possibilities going to happen. We know it's going to be cracks that slip through and innocent people going to get picked. Like, we know this is going to happen. It's always been that way. Don, this is not a good look, Don. No way. Absolutely not.
None. That immigrants commit far less crime than native-born Americans.
What the frick and frack? Oh, shit. Did he say what I did? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What about the illegal immigrant? You say immigrants and what? Wow, Don, that is. I see why people. Hey, listen, I don't think they should come and lock your ass up, because I don't think you incited this protest. For you to get hit with a Ku Klux Klan charge is crazy. That is just, whoa. What do y'all think? Is Don Lemon tripping? Put a 1 in the chat. Y'all believe Don Lemon is tripping, or put a 2 in the chat if he's on point. Let me see if I can find some more videos, because that was wild.
So they won't listen to the facts. Anyways, these folks are still out here.
Woo-wee. So now, Don, I would say this. It doesn't seem like they could hit you with no Klan Act. It doesn't seem like you're a part of the protest and running in those people's 1.5. Yeah, so them trying to hit you with the Klan Act is wild as well. That's a wild accusation. BMU talking about lock him up. That's a wild accusation. That's craziness too. Let's not get that part twisted. To say lock Don Lemon up is kind of crazy as well. Shit. Let me see. I got this. It's a 41-second video.
Type of Christianity that I practice.
Okay, let's see what this one is saying. Let me see what this one is saying. Whew. Let's see. I found another clip. Let's see what this one is saying. Maybe he's going to clear up. He's going to clarify some things. Maybe. It's only a 41-second clip.
And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, in the religious groups like that, it's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but I think that they're entitled, and that entitlement comes from a supremacy, a white supremacy.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Whoa. That is crazy. Oh, shit. Okay.
And they think that this country was built for them, that it is a Christian country, when actually we left England because we wanted religious freedom. It's religious freedom, but only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white male, pretty much. And so, yeah, I absolutely 100%, but it's an intimidation tactic. And, I said, I don't understand how I've become the face of it when I was a journalist. I do understand that I'm the biggest name there. And I'm also, as I was on with my producers this morning, you and Kylie talk all the time. My producers were saying, I said, how did I become the face of this? And my producer said, Don, you're a gay black man in America. And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, in.
I don't even know what to say at this point. That was a good place to clip it. I'm gonna need something stronger than water. I'm gonna need something stronger than water. I can't believe that he tried to race bait us like that. He tried to race and sexually bait us. I guess so. He do what all smoke for sure. Oh shit. Okay, we found this a young lady talking about it. Let me see what she said about it. Let's see what this young lady said about it. Let's see what this young lady saying about it. Freedom, it ain't my fault. I promise you. This shit is wild.
Administration and the fake news magas are losing their mind over something that's not even true.
Oh, no, sir. This ain't got nothing to do with MAGA. This got everything to do with you taking your fagger.
Oh, God damn it, ma'am. God, ma'am. I should have known better. It's Twitter, ma'am. What the hell? How she remix it that quick? Yo, ma'am, calm down. Shit. God damn it, ma'am.
Ass up in that church and harassing people like that. Now you want to circle back and act like, oh, well, I am in no affiliation to.
Why do her eyes look like that and her eyelashes look like that? What's wrong? What's going on? She had the ill remix though. I ain't gonna lie, that was an ill remix. God damn, that was a trip.
Association. No.
Okay.
You are in 110% corroboration.
Okay.
With the Democratic Party that is causing more and more and more problems.
All right.
You, by the way, who keeps saying that white people are devils, but you married to a white man.
What? Why y'all keep? Whew. The man that, God damn it, leave that man's husband alone. Don't worry about what man is, but behind every good man is a good man. I wonder if Don Lemon he'd be calling his husband up crying at 3 a.m. Shout out to Platinum Dose. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all that you do. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. Oh boy. That was crazy, Ronald. Yo, Ronald, that was crazy. Shout out to Time Watch with the $2. He says, LOL. Yeah, this lady off the chain. Lord, she off the chain. Davey, what is going on? Oh, what up? This is Sense of the World. She wild.
So does that make you the devil's broad?
What?
I'm trying to understand. What is it exactly that you are doing? And what is it exactly that you want us to think that you're doing?
He's reporting.
You are opposition
Damn.
to any and everything that is successful in this country.
Shit. That's some strong claims. I wouldn't go that far, man. That is pretty far. Man, can you please talk about his political view and not talk about his goddamn husband that's behind him at all times?
Anything that is trying to get this country together, you are in direct opposition of.
Oh, okay. I understand.
But then you want to come back and try to play the victim. No. You're not a victim, Don.
What is he?
You are not a victim.
What is he?
You are 100% guilty of all the shit that you have already done.
Wow.
And then you keep doing it.
Damn.
Then you keep doing it. Then you want us to come in and talk about, oh, well, you know, it's the news. You're a damn journalist yourself.
He is.
Listen, people.
Okay.
I keep trying to tell you, we're doing a complete separation. If you are not a melanated American, if you are not one of our non-melanated cousins, all y'all can get out. Even the people that were born here. If you do not like this country,
right?
And Don, you got plenty of money.
Damn.
Take your ass somewhere else. You and your husband. Why don't you go somewhere? Where is all the rest of these people? Where did
what people?
What's the name? The white lady that had the TV show.
Uh-huh.
Go with Portia. Go over Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you go be neighbors with Ellen and them?
I don't know.
Just get that fuck out.
Damn. She meant that. She meant that. Hello, the rebel. What up? Yikes. This is what, hey, look. Every day when I wake up in the AM, man, I swear it's like it's a new episode. Like, I don't know what I'm going to see. Like, this is wild, man. Shout out to BTOA becoming a brand new member. Thank you so much for all that you do. I really appreciate you. Thank you. God damn. I don't know, Kulu. Maybe they was. But just because they saying it's trash under Biden doesn't mean that they want to get up out of here. They say, hey, no, the way how you running it is a certain problem. But if you don't like it, right, this man, I don't know what's going on. I ain't gonna lie, Kulu. I don't know what's going on. Every time I wake up, I'm just like, I don't know what the hell. Where am I? Where am I? What is going on, actually? Every single time is a new goddamn season finale. Every time I think it's going to be over, something even better happens. Every time. Let's see. They let me
administration and the fake news magas are losing their mind over something that's not even true.
Oh,
let me see if I can find some more. That's just crazy. It seems like all the other stuff is old stuff. So we'll find some more. We got some more stuff to find. Let me know if y'all find anything else, because that was just wild. No, I'm gonna go find. Let me go look at Instagram, see what they got on Instagram. Oh, Nika is schizophrenic. Goddamn! Not a schizo. That's crazy, Robin. Y'all be tripping. All right, let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Is that a Nicki song? Is that a Nicki song, babe? I don't know neither. Okay. I gotta be able to get into my goddamn Instagram. How about that? Because people have been trying to steal my goddamn Instagram, so I don't even know if I could get in it. I don't even know if I could get in there. Sugar? Shit. My bad. Thank you, MJ. So, man, that is crazy. So Nicki said, hey, Don Cox sucking lemon is disgusting. How dare you? Question mark. I want this thug in jail. He would never do that to any other religion. Lock him up. Whoo, that is some very strong words there, ma'am. Shit. Damn it. Lord. Damn it. Oh, Nika? Let's see what Don said.
Me about responding to Nicki Minaj's unhinged, homophobic tweet about me. I usually don't respond to this stuff, but let me just say this. Nicki Minaj, stop talking about shit for which you know nothing about. This is out of your depth.
Whoa. Okay. It's out of her depth. Damn. They going at it. They squabbling out here.
By the way, and you are a homophobic bigot. You don't care about African Americans, and you're not an African American. From what I know, you are reportedly an undocumented citizen, so you should be deported under Donald Trump's rules. And
All right, Don is fighting back. Yo, Dawn is fighting back. Oh my God, that is crazy. Yo, go. It ain't my fault. I'm just trying to report the news. Oh shoot, that is crazy. All right, Don ain't taking it lightly.
And the other thing is that your family members, you have one family member who is reportedly a sex offender, the other family member, your husband or whatever, a sex offender is your husband, and one of them is reportedly a pedophile. And
wow. God damn it, Don. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. God damn it, Don. Don is fighting back. Listen, he fighting back. He ain't playing around. Hey, he says she out of her depth. She is into the unknown.
And you have nerve to talk about me and what you think that I do? Nicki Minaj, get a life.
Damn.
Stop being a pick-me. You should have put a pick-me doll on that. So people have been asking me about responding to Nicki Minaj's unhinged, homophobic.
He calls her a pick-me doll. That boy, wow. Ah, man. This is crazy, though. Place of Venus. I promise you, I don't even know if this is like real life politics anymore. Like, what is this? This is like new episodes every day. This is what I don't know. I don't know what's going on. For real, I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. This is not real life, man. Every day is a new episode. It's like a TV show. Like, who's writing this TV show? It's like Tyler Perry is writing the political TV shows. This is wild, man. This is really wild. I'm kind of like, I don't know what to even think about this shit no more, to be honest. Like, what is real and what is not? I don't even know. Let me gather my thoughts, because this is just... All right, let me get my thoughts together. Let me get my thoughts together before I open up the panel. So, like when I woke up and you just, when you check the news and it feel like you overslept through 3 episodes, you go to bed thinking the world is normal. And by breakfast, somebody talking about charging a TV host with a law from the 1800s. You can't make this shit up. You can't. Go. They tried to charge Don Lemon with the Ku Klux Klan Act. Go. That's, man. People online throwing around legal terms like they're seasoning food. Hit them with the Klan Act, like it's paprika. Like, just to sprinkle it on anybody you mad at. And then a rapper jumps in because, of course, it's 2026 and, rappers don't drop albums anymore. They drop legal opinions. You ever notice how celebrities will join a controversy they weren't even in? They wasn't invited to. They see a trending topic and jump in like it's double dutch. Charge them! Charge them! They don't even know what the law is. They just like the sound of it. And then we got this idea of the Insurrection Act, like it's a goddamn coupon code. You hear people talking about the president maybe using the Insurrection Act in Minnesota. The Insurrection Act? That's not a casual law. That's not something you see like Windex. That's that kind of law you got to say slowly. You got to whisper it, you know, like the whisper class yesterday. You don't just throw that around like it's a promo code for free shipping. And people online, they talking about like it's a goddamn video game power-up. Press X to activate federal authority. And everybody's a lawyer until it gets real. Everybody on the internet turns into a goddamn lawyer. Everybody's is a constitutional scholar all of a sudden. Folks who barely pass high school civics suddenly quoting statutes like they're the clerk for the Supreme Court. Actually, according to subsection 14B of the boy, you don't sit your silly ass down. You don't even know your birth certificate. You don't even know where your birth certificate is. Boy, stop. Get out of here. Oh man. And you know nobody reads anything, right? Right? We know that. We see Constantine attempting to. And the funniest part, nobody reads the law. They argue about it. They're arguing about it, right? And they just like the vibe of the law, the Klan Act. It sounds dramatic. The Insurrection Act sounds like a movie, right? It sounds like a title for a movie. People don't want justice. They want trailers. Everybody wants to see everybody get hit with something. Doesn't matter what. Could be the Parking Violation Act of 1972. As long as it sounds spicy. Then Trey come up here and say he got hit with the the traffic violation in 1972. But you know, America loves drama more than facts. So what did we learn this morning? 1, people love throwing around legal terms they don't understand. 2, celebrities will jump into anything if it gets them trending. 3, folks treat serious laws like they cheat codes. And number 4, the internet is the only place where every argument ends with lock him up. Even if the person just spilled coffee. America doesn't need a news cycle. America needs a therapist. That's what I got. That's what I got. Those are my thoughts. We're almost at an hour. Shit is wild. Make sure y'all hit that like and that share button. Let me see where we at with the likes and the shares. crazy. Shout out to my gosh. Shout out to the Chicago Rilla. Everybody that got gifted 5 of those memberships, please maintain them. Thank you for all that you do. I really appreciate it. Seriously. As we get out these crazy situations that happens every day on the wake up. Man, it's wild. Man, that is wild. And Sugar Bum, make sure you maintain it. God damn it. I don't even know what to think about it, to be honest, at this point. Oh. Oh shit, that was funny. Let me see. I did see that Martin Luther King daughter. Let me see if I can find that. Let's go with this.
We must also confront the killing of truth. The recent claim by President Trump that the 1964 Civil Rights Act harmed white Americans is just wrong, and it's dangerous. It rewrites history in a way that fuels fear and resentment. My fathers and so many leaders of the movement, Fred Shuttlesworth, Diane Nash, John Lewis, I can call the roll, but I won't do it today, did not risk their lives to divide this nation. They did not risk their lives to divide this nation. They did so because America was denying millions basic rights, the right to work, the right to vote, to live where they please, to move through society with dignity. The Civil Rights Act did not give Black people special treatment. It made discrimination illegal. The same discrimination you're trying to turn around and use. It required the law to protect everyone equally. That is democracy. So to my white brothers and sisters, the Civil Rights Act was never meant to harm you. It was meant to heal a nation broken by injustice. Fairness does not steal from you. Justice strengthens us all. And so we must not fall for the politics of fear, the lie that we must choose between one another to thrive. America is stronger when more people are included, when we are united in respect and love, not when we retreat in fear. The beloved community is not built by blaming one another. It's built by protecting the dignity of everyone. And so, on this King holiday, we are not going backwards. We are not going backwards.
That was beautiful. Sugar Bum, you ain't ish. That was absolutely awesome. That was great. That's how you move a crowd, god damn it. Powerful voice, powerful words. Shout out to that. We need more of that being pushed out there in the world. That was dope. Right? She was able to get her point across without putting anybody down. And this is why I don't understand why so many of these men try to act as if women don't have nothing good to say. This is crazy to me. That was just freaking phenomenal. I guess y'all want me to get back into the mess. Maybe I should talk about how Anton's supposedly side chick said something. And she addressed the situation. Let's go into week 2 talking about Anton. I bet you that I get everybody hitting the like, to share. That was a really good speech. And I think that's the thing that most people don't understand, Chicago, really, how that discrimination was just used rampantly all over the place. You know, so I'm glad that it happened. I'm glad I wasn't, I don't know, man. People are just not recognizing what actually happened back there. Let me get some more coffee in my life. Let me see. Yeah, we got all this shit going on in Minnesota. Baby talking about play what Mika said though. y'all love the mess. I didn't give y'all enough mess yesterday. Oh Lord, Chicago Riddler. I didn't give them enough mess yesterday. Shit. Jefferson. Oh, that man is a joke. That man never execute no plan. That man is a fool. I guess so, Rilla. I'm just gonna have to accept it, right? I guess I'm just gonna have to accept it. I feel you, Ola. I don't even know, Davey, what did you say there? I guess I'm just gonna have to accept that. But I understand because this new situation with Don Lemon and Nikki and Minnesota is just not that easy to really because it's so heavily sided, right? It got all these people saying, the leftists, they doing X, Y, and Z. And then we got the people that's on the left that said, no, it's the right. Instead of just looking at things objectively and looking at through the middle. Because like Don, he's leaning too hard to the left as well. Like what he was doing to that man in the church was just absolutely atrocious. I can understand why people like BMU is saying lock him up, even though they wrong for saying that. You know, that's why I brought it up earlier. Like, just lock everybody up is wild to say. This is America. We cannot just lock everybody up for opinions. Everybody has a right to protest, bro. The fact that people are saying that we should lock him up and hit him with a goddamn Ku Klux Klan act is crazy, Chicago Rilla. Like, think about a black man is getting hit with a Ku Klux Klan act. It's crazy. Like, you know, why is everything in America is about locking somebody up? I don't understand when did that became a thing that everything in America is lock them up for opinion. Oh, you on the left, you should be locked up. I thought they was mad that somebody got shot for speaking their mind. Now we talking about lock everybody up. Now everybody got to be a political prisoner of war. That's crazy. You know, that thing that they did with what was his name? Jake Lang? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, let me see if I can find what happened with Jake Lang. Like, there's no way that we could be acting like that's okay. Let me see if I can find anything on that. Let's see if we can find what happened with that man. So let's see what happened with Jake Lang. This is crazy. Even though I don't see like we should not be on his side or anything, because he is a clown too. Like, so Jake Lang is a clown at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, just because he want to do a counter protest doesn't mean that we need to treat the man like this. This is America, bro. And I get it. But this is wild. They got this man in splits. They got this man in splits. Uda, why you say the black guy was the real clown? Because this man is a white supremacist. I do find it hilarious that this man, Jake Lang, he went there to be he want to be anti-protest of the protest. He want to be the protest of the protest. Just think about that. Like, what is going on in your mind? You want to be the one person that is protesting against the protest. That's number one. And then not only that, you have a microphone on your back. You have a microphone and a speaker on your back, and you are preaching white supremacist views at a protest. That is completely opposite of that by yourself. And the funniest thing about it, as Uda is pointing out right now, that you have a black man trying to save a white supremacist, a white racist supremacist. How wild is that? How ironic. Like, this is why this shit is like a TV show every single day. It's really like a TV show every day. This black man is trying to save him. Got this man in the splits. That man is afraid of his life, boy. Hey, listen, mob mentality is wild. Once that mob start going after you, ain't nothing you can really do. That is crazy. Into the unknown. Oh, look, they rock him. And so this is when, so this is when it becomes very dangerous. Like, we cannot. Hey, listen, we cannot be just because the other person is on the opposite side. We cannot now just replace, like, what is going on? This is why they talk about the Insurrection Act, because we cannot allow the mob to just take over the city, because now the mob decides what is right and what is wrong. That man has a right to protest just like y'all. Just because he protested, y'all do not have the right as civilians to start punching this man all up and down his body and kicking him. Got this man all up in the corner doing a damn split. Got this man doing a split without a pole. That's crazy. At least throw him $1. This looks like it is out of order. Saved, right? A white supremacist saved by a black man. And then also later on, when he got into that car, because I don't know, you see, so he finally get out of all of that. He was able to run away. After his head, they gashed his head. They got a bit. They hit him with some stuff. He bleeding out. He finally get away, and he runs into a car. Guess who's the person in the car? You won't believe it, but it was a transgender woman. Is what saved him. Or who saved him? Who dropped him away from that goddamn mob? He jumped into this lady car smelling like goddamn urine and everything else. Automation K. This don't got nothing to do with black folks. This don't have nothing to do with black folks. Absolutely not. This man was saying what he's saying. He got saved by the very thing that he was protesting against. And then also he got driven away. He jumped in a car of a goddamn T person. Another thing that they argue against. Hola, this is crazy. Like, this gotta be scripted at this point. It has to be. It has to be. Like, every time I wake up, I'm like, this cannot be real. Tyler Perry, stop writing the political script. Like, you cannot, like, if this was in a TV show that the man, you there? You sent me a video? Where at? Where you sent the video, Davey? Hola, that shit is crazy. Like, the T person actually happened to be the person that saved this man's life. Don't be duh in me. God damn it. There's a lot of shit going on. God damn it. Yes, Audrey, we still gonna have to pay our taxes. Yes, probably gonna be more taxes. Dude, we still gotta pay. Boy, we ain't having no damn civil war. They can't get, they're attempting to get us riled up, but we ain't going. Black people not going this time, right? Even though they got Don Lemon trying to get up in there and trying to have all this goddamn race baiting situation. Hey, we ain't going. This is none of our business as black people. We understand that we have the FBATs out there. That is a foundational black American tether. We see them more and more. We see them come out more and more every single day. The FBATs, FBATs, foundational black American tethers. Send it to me on Twitter, Davey. I'm already in Twitter. Send it to me on Twitter, God damn it. I gotta go there and do all this extra stuff. Y'all be having me working. But yeah, so for a white supremacist to get saved by a black man and a T person is just like Tyler Perry had to write that. And then the T person drove off and then the T person did a goddamn TikTok about it or something of that nature as well. And try to give him a life lesson. The T person had him in the back of the car trying to give him a life lesson. the T person turned around and said, I hope you learned your lesson to stop inciting all this goddamn thing. How crazy is that? A person like me is saving your lily white ass. Ooh, this shit cannot. This shit is crazy. But I guess it needs to be happening. We need this goddamn wake-up call. You know? Let me see. Okay, so I found the beginning. Let me see. Let's see how it started for this man. It's crazy. I think we really do have like some kind of mental health issue going on in America for sure. It's a lot of our brothers, especially that I'm witnessing. We have an issue with what we are actually seeing. We have a serious mental health issue going on in America. I don't know what happened to all of the asylums. What happened to all the goddamn crazy houses? Why we don't have no more crazy houses? Where are they? What happened to them? I don't see no more orphanages and I don't see no more asylums. Where the hell is Batman and where's the Joker? So the Joker's supposed to be in the asylum and Batman's supposed to be in the orphanage. Where are they? The new Batmans and the new Jokers. What's going on?
A few inches later.
He said, hold on.
A few moments later. A few minutes later.
God damn. He's bleeding. Uh-oh. What he gonna do? He gonna punch him? Oh, damn. He did punch him. God damn. Yo, mob name. Can't read. Go on the brother.
12 seconds
12
later.
seconds? That's him. That's him. And so they're gonna keep person right there. That's a man. That's a man right there. That's a man. It's not a woman. Even though I know it looks like one. It's crazy. They squabbling. Let me see. I cannot blow it up anymore.
Drive.
Oh my God.
Stop. Wait, let them go. Let them go. Hey, pull over.
Damn.
Pull over. Hey, leave it. Get out of here. Leave it off.
And so, but what this dude shows that, like, hey, listen, what this dude show is that we are willing to help each other in a time of crisis, clearly. Strangers are willing to help each other in America, no matter what crazy ideology you have. This is why people need to stop with the nonsense and stop trying to make everything a left or right situation. We got to stop making everything a left and right situation and just, hey, let's be America first in a real way, not in a left or right way. Because even when they say this new thing that's going on with this America first situation, we see that is a right-leaning situation as well. They turn every goddamn buzzword into some goddamn left or right. That's the issue. Damn. And look, this lady, Ilhan Omar, that is out here just creating, like, she went from make $180,000 in that position that she is in. And this is why we need to start paying attention to politics, because shit, I want to elect Uda into a position where he making $180,000 and he can help out the people. And she turned that $180,000 elected job into $30 million, supposedly, because of all the, you know, the fraud that's going on over there that caused this complete chaos, supposedly. We could do these things, and hey, if Uda decided to turn to like, we're gonna give, hey. But it shows the power of the people. Like if you get everybody concentrated into a certain thing, hey, we could get our people elected into office. And then once we get our people elected into office, we can start pushing jobs towards our people, whoever voted us in the correct way. All these things is possible. Damn. Hey, shout out to Bridget. And we got to just stop being so goddamn divided, because it's not working. Let me see what else I can find. That is a crazy image. That is a crazy image right there. Lord, that's a person that's helping you, even though you're saying all that crazy rhetoric. And this is why all that rhetoric just needs to stop, because it's just not real life anymore. Like all this racism that they keep on talking about, it's nonsense. Like we need to just start getting real and understand what's going on in the world. We got to stop acting as if people that just talking without no real action is the way to go. We got to get involved in our local politics day in and day out. We need to start knowing who's who. Stop just allowing whatever to happen. We cannot only focus on friends type of situations all the time. We get it. We had our friends moment yesterday. We spoke about it. I can't make every goddamn thing funny. I'll be tired too sometimes, god damn it. I'll be tired too. I don't know, BG. I guess if nobody got no smoke, no debate, we get in it early today. Shit. It's called Gemini fatigue. It's possible. Shout out to that AT. I don't have. I'm actually like clear-minded. I don't really have no thoughts. I'm just chilling. Huh? I don't think they have no arguments here. I don't think they have any thoughts about anything. So it is what it is. I guess that we are all in agreement. They just don't care about politics enough to disagree. They act like they want to talk about politics and what's on the red and blue side, but they have no idea. Take us to the Diamond District. You want me to do it in real life video of walking through Manhattan? See what's going on. They did have a big, massive. You okay?
Yeah, I know.
There we go. Got a little bit more. While y'all get the lights together, the link is pinned to the top.
Wildest wake up show. We get it cracking, no acting. Say what you say, but bring facts with it. I'm Sharon Bracey, come face me. All love. But we saw the case be. Boom. Boom. Hey, this the Wildest wake up show. Lights on, case closed. With sips on deck, no capping. Just proof exposed, facts. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend, nah. Sharon Bracey, come face me. Truth gon' win, night turns to evidence. Mics, receipts in the file. We taught that street gospel, broadcast live. Wildest wake up show, the truth unfold. Ain't no games, we chasing facts, we taking hold. Lights low in the studio, the tension thick. Chat scrolling, comments heavy, they expecting this. Look, I drop a jewel, it explodes, scatter in the crowd. Boom, 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 boom. You talk tough in the ends, but vanish when it's loud. I've been smelling smoke, fakeries and fraud. Boss frontin' in the streets, but the paperwork flawed. Receipts stacked tall, timelines crossing the line. This is ghetto court with a beat and a rhyme. Bring your courage, bring your proof, or get exposed tonight. I ain't afraid of the truth, I live for the fight. I'm Sharon, I call your name, come stand right here. It's all love, but the case gotta end this year. It's the Wildest wake up show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening.
I feel you, Justice.
I'm Sharon Bracey, come face me. Witnesses calling, testimony heavy. Facts, city on my back, foundation steady. This ain't petty beef, this a purge of the lies. We strip masks off, truth televised. Every edit erased, no escape from the lens. Your moves documented, beginning and end. I'm the host with the hustle, the streets on my chest. No capping, the truth manifests. A lot of them scared when the light hit true. Scared, hide in the shadow, ducking the proof. But it's the arena, respectfully loud, where the righteous get heard and the fakes disavowed. Stream overflow, donation, captive vibes. We dissect illusion, stitch timelines tight. March through the smoke, no fear at night. If you came for smoke, you best wear a mask. We spray facts heavy, can you?
Yeah, and if you go to Minnesota, you better wear a mask as well. If you go to Minnesota, you better wear one that's there as well. And it's just interesting to me. Like, I don't understand why Tim Walz and the mayor, why they're not doing anything more productive in their city. I think this is a bad move by Democrats to not do something about this Minnesota situation. Just keep allowing it to keep on manifesting into its own thing and just allowing the crowd, allowing the mob to dictate what they're saying. I think they need to be better leaders over there. Tim Walz. It's not a good look. I don't think it's a good look going into the midterms. It's just not. You need to do something about it. You cannot just have anarchy. You can't just have the mob just running wild. These people are not even from Minnesota, most likely. These people are most likely from a different state. Wilding out. Just having a good time. I don't even know how they making their money. Maybe they paid. I don't know. I have no idea how this is working out. But I know a lot of the people are going to be using this as a... There's no way that you can logically say that this is the right move for Tim and Mr. Frey, the mayor over there. It's definitely not a good look. It's not a good look for America neither. What they doing over there, Justice? Should be looking like Iran at night. And then we also got Greenland over there, sending troops over there now, all of a sudden. What up, Myri? So now we have Greenland over there. They got the Denmark Special Services over there preparing for Donald Trump, because Donald Trump ain't stopping with this whole Greenland thing. And I get it. Greenland is a very important place for strategy-wise and military. Because we allow this place to get taken over, or we allow these goddamn submarines just be sneaking over there, they could attack us very easily. So it's a very important place, without a doubt. And we can't act like it's not. You know what I want to know? We have over 100 people in the building, in the chat, I should say. I want to know, put a 1 in the chat if you actually vote. Put a 2 in the chat if you do not participate in voting. I'm just curious to know if we actually care about what's going on in the world, or we just passing the time and we don't really give a damn about nothing. Because I think it's a point that, you know, politics get a little bit more in our psyche and understand what's going on. Justice says he votes. That's it. Said we look like China won Taiwan. I don't think we look like China looking like we won Taiwan. I think it's different. Greenland is a different situation. Yes, they have minerals and all those things underneath their feet. However, but it's still strategy-wise is a good place for our military to be, so we can pay attention, because that is the only place that our so-called enemies, whoever that is, our global enemies, can go and actually do some damage to us. Because our main defense is the water. We gotta understand that ocean, that Arctic Ocean, Pacific and Atlantic, is the main reason why we are at a good position. Okay, so we got Mr. Center World saying that he does not vote. He's so serious about it that he's willing to fight to not vote, which is his right. So my question to Mr. Center World, why wouldn't you vote in your best interest, especially locally? And not voting is an actual vote. I think most people do not really understand that. When you don't vote, it is still a vote. Especially when we talk about locally, in your local town. Euro L, yeah, I agree. It is all, Greenland is all strategy. It's not really about the minerals or the oil that's underneath there, which it will be a plus. But Greenland is really for strategy-wise to make sure America stays safe. That's the only place that they could use to infiltrate, in my opinion. Strategy-wise is the most important place at the moment. Because we see what happened with Iceland. Right, Iceland's the closest thing to us that has any kind of nuclear power. A lot of people leave their stuff over there in Iceland. It is what it is. But Mr. Center World, if you can, please hit the link. I want to understand, why is it that you believe voting is not important? Why you choose not to vote? Why are you choosing to give your vote away? So Mr. Center World, please hit the link. If not, if nobody feel the care to join the conversation or have a conversation about anything, hey, have an early day. Yeah, I agree, Al. I agree 100%. So, Mr. Center World, the problem is there's no real candidate in today's time that's going to be able to just do something strictly for the Black community. I think people don't understand that no more. We're not in a world where things are not done for Black, that people cannot benefit from. We don't live in a situation where Black people cannot take advantage of all the legal things that's in America. So this whole idea that it's only strictly for the Black community thing is a little strange to me at this point in time. It kind of goes to show that people just believe in the rhetoric. There's plenty of things that whatever is for the white man is for the Black man. Plenty of things. Now, when we talk about something like reparations and things of that nature, hey, yeah, let's get that on the books. We got to do something about that. However, everything else, anything that is legal in America, a Black man can absolutely do. So this idea that you could do something strictly for the Black community is very difficult, besides reparations, to do anything else. So when people say, hey, I want something specifically done for our community and don't vote in their own community, sounds wild to me. It is no way that you believe in doing something for your community and you don't vote in your community. That is a literal contradiction. You cannot have it both ways. Good day, HC Baldwin. You seen that crazy thing with Don Lemon, HC Baldwin? That was wild. Absolutely insane to me. So you cannot say you want to do something for Black community if you don't vote in your own community. Maybe you don't live in a Black community. I don't know. But it's just not possible. But maybe I should just I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Where is it? I can't find it. Where is the goddamn actual?
I want to go ahead and.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Where's the actual video? I don't know. What is Okay, I got it. Let's see. E the man, good day to you, sir. How you doing?
I am doing really good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm chilling. Mind clear, relaxing.
I said, I see you been over here cooking, man. And was up there living all that torch down and that roof. And I said, man, boy, Sharon sure to make you laugh when you out here doing this manual labor, boy. You be having clowns up here, man.
Yeah, it looked like it was snowing out there.
It was what?
It looked like you got a lot of snow on the ground. And you still on the roof?
Yeah, well, it's not snowing, but it's cold. But yeah, man, listen, you got to protect the Lord's house. There's no snow gonna stop you from protecting the Lord's house. It's been good.
So what you think about Don Lemon going up in the Lord's house and asking that man questions? Shout out to the Titan Wives with $2. He says facts. Hold on, who this? Who this? Hold on, Eda, man. Welcome to the show, the Big Dripper. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Man, what's good?
What's up? Is that my boy Dripper, the main stepper, the one who make the drip come up out of the drip nation?
I had to come harass you and Eda Bed this morning, Sharon. You still got your Christmas tree up. I see it in the background. I'm on your ass. What's up, Eda, man? What's going down? You say your boy Drifting been walking 15 minutes to the left and to the right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
Been good. So you lost some weight. You look like your face got a little slimmer.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, bro. I'm down 42 pounds. No bullshit.
Woo!
Let's go. Woo! Yeah. I told y'all these
I'm down 42.
Us fat niggas coming. We already got the women. Listen, we already got the women.
Sure. We got the women. Yeah.
We got the women, and the only thing they can say about fat dudes, we was fat. They couldn't say they had more money than us. They couldn't say they had more women than us. And the only thing they said that since they had a strong forearm from jacking that meat, that they were stronger than us. But I'm telling you, we coming.
Man.
Oh man, y'all are nuts.
Nah, I just come to holler at y'all, man. For the be up for too long, man. What's going on, though, fellas? Y'all boys good?
Yeah, man.
Happy New Year to all y'all,
What's your thoughts on all this crazy politician things that's going on? And it's unfolding like a Tyler Perry TV show, bro. What's your thoughts on this?
Man, I ain't even been up on the Sharon. Like I've been really they had took my channel because I had somebody banned on my panel. And they were simulcasting, so they took my channel and this channel. So I ain't been up on nothing, bro. Like I've been just
what you
popping
mean?
Up. Yeah, bro. The actual Drip Nation channel is gone. I had a person that was banned on my show, and
what you mean they was banned? What you mean they was banned from YouTube?
YouTube.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, and they actually started another channel and simulcast the day they started another channel, and they took that channel and my channel the same day. So
who's this person? I want to make sure
I ain't finna.
I don't want to put
Nah, you gotta say names. We run the business over here, bro.
They don't look. What I can say this, Sharon. They don't be on your channel at all. Like they've never been on your channel. Never been on your channel.
Hey, you need to still tell us. Cause we simulcast with some of these mofos.
Nah, trust me.
Hey, drop it in the back chat. Nah, drop it in the back chat because you can't take our channel. You heard me when I say our channel. So I'm telling you, drop it in the back chat. So take our channel.
No, that's the VP right there. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day to you. How you doing today?
Vaginal Vessel.
Until you do right by me, everything you even think about gonna crumble. I'm gonna write your name on a piece of paper and put it in a jar. I'm gonna write your name on a piece of paper and put it in my left shoe. How everything starts to crumble. until you do right by the supreme vaginal vessel. How y'all doing?
I'm bowing down this morning. I ain't got
Diva.
time. I'm bowing
That's
down.
no Chicago Rilla drinking coffee like he doing some work today.
Oh, Lord.
What's up, Diva? How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year. Happy New Year. I'm for real
I'm
though.
sipping
Until
tea,
you do
Eater
right
man.
by me,
What's
it's
up,
all
Rilla?
gonna
Happy New
crumble.
Year, G.
What up with the drip?
Golden, man.
What kind of tea you sipping over there? You look like a green tea type of dude.
Damn.
Chamomile.
Yeah,
Now green tea got a lot of caffeine in it, but yeah, chamomile.
Yeah.
I knew he went down with the black tea.
Oh, G.
Hey man, go shovel some snow.
Hey, Chicago, what's your thoughts on all this Tyler Perry situation going on in Minnesota now? Like, what is up with it? What's going on?
Hey,
It's
what
like
you say, Tyler Perry?
Yeah, it's like he wrote an episode, like he wrote a whole new season, and then now we got this man Jake Lang. He went out there with his white supremacist anti-protesting, and then he had to do a split, and a black man saved him, and then the person that got him out the city was a trans person.
What?
Oh,
wow.
So I saw the clip of the guy. Man, hey, Project 2025 is doing exactly what it's supposed to do, man. You know, hey, listen.
You see how them Democrats do? He ain't want to talk about Minnesota. He want to talk about Donald Trump. Listen, you got to watch them Democrats. Because listen, he literally went he went completely over Minnesota, right? He completely talked. He said, I don't want to talk about my kin folks, my gangbangers. I want to talk about Donald Trump. Man,
Hey,
Donald
Sharon,
Trump
you know what's interesting?
What's that?
I only said Project 2025 is doing what it's supposed to do, and
That's all he
Eaterman
said.
created a whole narrative.
That's
Shout out
all
to
he said,
Eaterman.
G.
I done heard your talking points before. See, listen, they act like this be the
I don't
first time
gangbang.
I run up against these Democrats, right?
Hey, shout out to my people. Look what they put on my cup, man. Look at them. They're trying to encourage me for the day. They're trying to encourage me for the day, man. God, dog, I got to deal with Eaterman. They trying to encourage me.
Listen, you know what I look at? This is what I look at, man, because I look at is that these Democrats, they actually taking a strip out of the Republicans' book. The Republicans are gang banging better than the Crips. Listen, I don't care what nobody say.
Hey, he butchering it, Diva.
Right. I mean, he just can't help it.
I know.
They got a list or something. I don't know.
So wait, you saying the Democrats are doing what now? What are the Democrats doing?
They looked and they said, "Oh my gosh, January 6th."
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
Look at God.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at him. Thank you. Thank you.
How great is our God? Sing with me, how great.
Yeah.
You about to have Drip start jumping around.
Hey, Drip, you got to be careful out there, man. Some of them conversations and people you be inviting, man. I'm sorry your channel got to it, G.
Yeah,
that's
man.
bogus.
Yeah,
that's bogus.
It was a person that was on my panel. They were banned, and they started another channel, and they tried to come back like the next day, and they took it. And but make sure y'all follow the plug channel though. Like that's a new channel where we at. I'm definitely
So am I in
monetized
danger since you got kicked off? Are you banned from YouTube or are you just kicked off?
No. I'm not banned from YouTube. I'm actually going to be monetized on the plug page in about a month. So I only need like 100 more subs, and I'll be there.
Drop the link so I can go over there and sub to you.
Do not sub the Drip. Do not sub. No.
Oh God, bro. Diva. Okay, Diva. Let's have this conversation, right? Why
Ain't
you
nothing
so
to
upset
talk
with Drip
about.
right now?
We here. We live here.
Why you upset with Drip though? I don't understand. Like, cause I don't want to tell the folks I be calling your phone like I was your nigga. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get things done. But but if you want me to say that, I can say it. Yeah.
I tried to do business with this man, and he couldn't even.
No, Diva.
I didn't. No. Wait. Hold up his end of the bargain.
Hey, Drip, she bottom of the map. She down there in Florida, nigga.
Sharon, she wanted me to charge her, and I didn't want to charge her.
I don't know if Diva Broward or Dade County, Drip. Be careful.
Wait. Let me say this because Diva, I'm gonna say this because New Year, she's a lie. Diva, no. I say, Diva, I'm not gonna even charge you. She, no. Tell me a price. Tell me a price for me and my nephew. We gonna do it. I say, Diva, just do it with me. I got you. Whatever you need. Everybody else that did it got the Canva software. They got their gaming PCs. They got their
Right. I
intros,
was trying to
outros,
buy the software
thumbnails.
from you.
Diva is bougie, bro. Don't let that black shit fool you. She's bougie. I love her, but she bougie. Drip, give me a price. I'm like, Diva, just come on. No,
That's
Drip, I
right.
ain't
I don't
gonna do
need
that.
none of
I
you
ain't gonna
niggas
do
coming
that.
back saying you made me.
Yeah, we know Diva bougie. She just got back
Did you
from
hear me say that,
Africa
Diva?
with Dexter St. John.
Did you
We
hear me
know
say
she
I made you,
bougie.
Diva? Hold on, wait. How can I say I made you and you was here way before me? I've never said that,
I'm
Diva.
just fucking. I'm fucking
Oh, I'm gonna
around
say,
now.
damn, for real. I've never said that. I'm gonna say, damn, I ain't never said that before. But
Diva,
okay.
what part of Africa you was just in?
Ghana, Togo, Benin,
Oh
and
wow.
Cape Verde.
Oh, Benin.
I love me
Oh.
some. I ain't
So
gonna
wait,
lie.
Diva, did you go to that house?
Hey,
I
Cape
got
Verde is the
questions.
only reason why I almost moved to Boston. I tell you that. Shit.
Say what?
Why other
Diva,
people thought I was Cape Verdean? And I was
Diva,
just like, no.
did you go to
Wait,
that
they.
house where
Oh
the
man, I
actual
got
giraffes
Oh,
questions.
come in
Jesus.
there and can
Hey,
like
David,
lick your
that's the
face?
only reason why I almost moved to Boston. I
The
can't meet
crazy
Jesus
part
now.
is more Cape Verdeans in Boston than there are in Cape Verde.
I can
Oh
believe
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. And they look interesting.
Yo, Sharon. Yeah, relax, Sharon.
my bad. That was a different lifetime. Maybe, I think Josh is frozen. Let me also welcome it to the show. AR, good day, AR. What is your thoughts on Don Lemon running in those people church?
Hey, good morning. I thought it was kind of interesting that I don't really think that he's, because I heard you were saying like you expect him to be a little unbiased and whatnot as a journalist, but I don't really think he's like that type of journalist, right? Like I think that it's, yeah, he has a known bias, especially right now because he does more independent, right? He's kind of freelance and he's not with anybody. Yeah, so he's really just representing himself out there and the type of stuff he wants to investigate and the angle that he wants to investigate it at. And so I didn't really see anything wrong. Now, if he was representing a major corporation or if he was, claiming to be something, then I think that's a different story. But just as an independent journalist, I don't think like there's necessarily anything that he needs to do with asking both sides this, both sides that. There's people that do that. So,
but he still got to be honest on the side that he's on.
But I didn't hear him. I didn't hear everything he said, but the stuff I heard, it didn't really sound like he was being dishonest to me.
No, okay.
But what did he say that was dishonest?
Yeah, he had a huge missed opportunity because again, the gentleman presented, and Sharon, you even said it in your monologue, like the dude was really kind of even keeled, even though he was supremely upset. And people's places of worship are, intimate and personal to them. And dude was really trying to have a genuine conversation. You won't listen to facts. Like, I'm trying to give you listen to me. Like, no, fam. You're supposed to be like Walter Cronkite, right? Like, we shouldn't know your political affiliation. Even if you're doing it as an independent, we shouldn't know which side you lean to. You should just be able to have the conversation, ask the probing questions, and then get him on record as saying whatever. You shouldn't be trying to correct him.
Hello. So
oh Lord.
That was Mama Williams calling. So the show must stop when she called. I think she watched the show because every time I started talking, she called me and tell me something important. But that's neither here nor there. What I want to ask Chicago Rilla, did you watch all those people take Martin Luther King name in vain and talk about what he would be doing today? I was watching and I see all them Democrats talking about y'all on the wrong side of history. And Martin Luther King was here, he'll be marching for the foreigners. So my question to you, do you think Martin Luther King had the interest of black people or you think he would be out there marching for the immigrants?
Yeah, if going what we know about, and please, I'm definitely not trying to speak. If it didn't come out of Bernice King mouth, I don't really have a solid opinion other than what we know from writings and what we know in terms of his realizations later in his path before he transitioned at 39, right? I think his focus, the trajectory that he was headed, I think it would have been more center, which I think still would have been inclusive. Like you talking about in today's climate, I think it still would have been, he still would have been inclusive of all people, not necessarily just black center.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I think Martin Luther King, and like even they even trying to throw Malcolm X's name. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Like these people had the best interests of black people, not all people. I don't know why we keep saying
Yeah.
it.
What again? What works are you citing? Because I just said based on what we know from writings and what we read. Like I'm just giving my opinion based on what I've read, and specifically in his later years. So we can't take the quote the what he said to Harry Belafonte allegedly. I think I'm leading my people into a burning building. What we can pay attention to is what he said when he was in Chicago. What did those speeches contain? Those that poor man's campaign that wasn't just for black people. When he was starting to do those rallies and those marches, that wasn't just direct to. So I'm saying based on the trajectory, and it's definitely based in today's climate, I just think he would have been more moderate, more center of it, more inclusive,
No,
and
I'm
not
just
specifically
saying
black.
he was
Go ahead,
aligned
E.
with the Republicans when he was here, and I think he would be relying with the Republicans now. That's the point that I'm trying to say. It's
Oh,
just
you alive?
idea that he was. He didn't
Yo,
align with it.
who
Now we got to go
got his
through the history
legislation
lesson.
class? Wait, E-Man.
Republicans. Civil rights got Republicans. That's a fact.
Wait, am I bugging? Lyndon B. Johnson was Republican?
You are bugging.
Lyndon B.
Listen,
Johnson
you
was
are
Republican?
bugging.
Wait, just correct me on that. Lyndon B. Johnson was Republican. That's all I'm asking.
So was Lyndon? I don't know.
Right.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Look it up right now.
You can't stand on one point if you don't know, because I could be wrong. You saying
hold on.
Go ahead.
I want to make sure I understand you, Chicago. You said the Democrats is what pushed civil rights through.
What?
Hey,
No,
LBJ was 100% Democrat.
Right. So this is like, come on, fam.
No, hold
man.
on. No, Chicago. So I just want to make sure I get you on record. You said the civil rights and all the stuff with the civil rights was pushed by Democrats and approved by Democrats.
Man, what I'm asking you is to read the man's
He
work.
gonna ask me. Listen, it's your
No, because y'all be trying to do these gotcha moments, and it's listen.
I just asked a question.
Yeah, the way you're framing it, I disagree with the way you're framing it. Yeah.
I just want to know overall, because you wanted to choose one Democrat. Overall, who was the people who pushed it along?
Yo, you Jesus Christ. Man, what I would encourage you to do, and anybody else in the audience, and any of y'all can correct me. But I kind of already did. I kind of already did. The civil rights, okay, listen. Which one of your gangbangers passed the Civil Rights Act of 1964?
I asked a question, and you're gonna ask me a question with a question.
So I would say, yeah, that's why you had, yes. Let me answer your question outright. Yes.
Okay.
Now what?
I said okay. I just want you to answer my question. I'm picking up these workers.
I did now. So now what?
So I think the argument is that I think the argument is that in Reconstruction, Republicans was pushing that, but Lyndon B. Johnson is the one that actually got things done. He's the one that put it, on paper. So I think that's probably where the misunderstanding is.
Well, no. He was in. So the whole, and this is where we should be as a people. Whoever's in office is a tool. Whether it's JFK, RFK, Lyndon B. Johnson, Nixon, so on and so forth. You're gonna have to engage in these conversations, regardless of who's in power. But you have to leverage it to your benefit. So to me, it's not even about like, did the Republicans push it through? No. We bugging if that's where we land. We can't keep gang banging like this on some more. Well, the Republicans. No, that's one of the reasons why so many black people flip Democrat, because they started espousing the messages of, you know, hey, equality and all that, and we for black people and civil rights and Voting Rights Act. What was that, 1965? Like
64.
Well, the Civil Rights Act was 64. I thought the Voting Rights Act was 65.
Let me see. Let me double check.
I could be, listen, all of this I could be off. Anybody in the comments could correct me, but I just don't do that whole game. But that's weak to me. That's weak. Because you ain't seen, because this the other thing, Sharon, and I got to go ahead into this meeting. This what I would ask y'all Republicans that keep telling me black people need to show me locally where blacks live in Republican controlled municipalities and we're doing good.
Great point.
At scale, not individual. Don't tell me about how you got 6 figures out of your business and how because these taxes work for you. Show me at scale where black people live and the Republicans control. And they could be black Republicans, conservative, all the other things. All that's beautiful. My point is we really need to stop gang banging. And what I like what you've been doing since top of the new year, Sharon, is you just calling it straight down the middle. You come up with the topic, you see what you see, and Republican, Democrat, it is what it is, man. We gonna call ball to ball and strike to strike. I appreciate that part of it. That's why y'all need to hit that like button, the share, subscribe, send a 99-cent super sticker so we can send this Negro to the man clave. He think it's a joke. He going to that man clave this year, fam.
And yes, you was correct. It is 1965.
His question is confusing to me because I want to know what he means by specifically doing well in bulk. So you mean, are there any major black areas that are Republican that people aren't doing well in? Like,
yeah, show me the Republican controlled cities, right? Not at federal. I'm saying locally, right? Because that's what we observing. When I hear y'all talk about Republican and what does well for black people, it's usually at the federal level. I am specifically hyper-focused locally, right? So,
and what are your parameters? What are your parameters that's doing well? So there's a Kinsey scale whenever you're looking at well, good,
no,
not.
don't do that. Wait, shadow. Just
there's a reason why I'm asking.
No. Just use like I'm not saying this to be disrespectful, but just basic, right?
So basic parameters, fair.
No, not even
education,
bro.
finances.
When you move into it, when you move into a community and you're attempting to build a family, what are the things you look at? You look at the school, you look at the community itself, you look at cleanliness, you look at cost, you look at accessibility to good food. Like we don't have to make it super deep, fam. I really want people to understand, like from a basic. You ain't got to do the deep dive. Just from a basic perspective, I just want y'all to tell me where black Republicans are in a scale in whatever city. Pick a city, Utah, whatever, wherever the Republican mayors are. Show me where those mayors are and black people in their cities are doing well.
Okay, give me one second.
Can you do that?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay, thank you.
I'm pulling over for this one.
I appreciate it. I mean, because I'm not saying that the Democrats, I'm not saying we're doing that much better under Democrats, but I just, I hear these conversations and I keep hearing people say, get off the Democratic plantation. And I'm like, well, what's good over there with the Republicans? And people can't never say, what did Trump say? What do you have to lose? So now I'm gambling. Right. I'm not a gambler. I'm not a gambler. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the dead space, Sharon, but that's what I'm saying, man. We gotta use the left side of our medulla oblongata, man, fam. We gotta start critically thinking and really move off these gangbanging talk. That's why I keep saying that with the Republicans and the Democrats, fam. I'm not saying one better than the other. I'm saying use the tool that's in front of you and leverage that to your benefit, like every other group does.
Right.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Because, AI made life a lot easier. So I'm very happy about this. So literally in entrepreneurship and cost of living, Jacksonville, Florida, has a large positive Black demographic. Oklahoma City, home ownership and affordability as a whole. Oh, Fort Worth, Texas. You know
what are we talking about?
Hey, Diva. Wait, Diva, did you hear what
about?
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was. Hold on.
Look, you just asked me to give you the list and the metrics, and I just gave 3.
So affordability.
I'm sorry, Diva. Did you hear what the question was?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So affordability is an indicator of Black people doing well.
No, specifically in regards to that's why I specified what I asked.
You.
Yeah, right. No, but it's affordability as in regards to Black culture. I specifically targeted the Black demographic, not
what do you
just
mean affordability in terms of the Black demographic? What does that mean?
So it's saying.
Damn. Won't he do it?
Oh, let's do it.
Child.
No, we got and here's the other thing, man. Shout out to
Josh, we were frozen just now, so now we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Oh, can y'all get me?
We can hear you now.
Can you hear me? Okay. So what it's pulling up is it's saying because of the cost of living in Oklahoma City. Shit, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why this thing's not agreeing with me right now. It's saying Oklahoma City's overall cost of living, along with the Black home ownership as a whole, is at a higher rate than most of America, and it's a Republican-ran city. Specifically, as we were talking about specific places where Blacks are doing better in those Republican-led areas. So home ownership and affordability, i.e. cost of living.
Can you show me what the Black unemployment is in Oklahoma City and Fort Worth? Can you show me what the Black business metrics are in Oklahoma City and Fort Worth? And this is part of what I'm saying, right? We have to, right. And so what I'm saying is, because I get it, like a lot of times we want to prove our point and get it out. Like, no, it's I think it's a serious conversation. I think I've looked into it. I can't find. That's why I'm asking at this point. Where are Black people doing well at scale in Republican-led cities?
Right. Okay. Can we talk about Oklahoma City, since that's what he presented? And so he mentioned specifically Black home ownership. The Black home ownership rate in Oklahoma City Metro, which is more than just Oklahoma City proper, right? It's the entire metro. It's like 35%. That's lower than the overall Black home ownership rate of like 45%. So how is that a metric of them doing well? They're actually doing worse in that regard than everywhere else, or the average everywhere else.
I had to agree to that. I can't argue. I can't.
All right, that's fair. Listen, when Diva here, y'all better be careful. You can't just say anything.
Wait, is she still the mistress of the head of mistress for School of Wayward Boys?
Yeah, I wear many hats.
And the supreme national pastor.
Yes, and still the supreme.
Yo, you gotta
goddess.
relax.
Absolutely.
And so,
hey, Sharon, I'm so upset. It's like 3 degrees out here right now, fam. I'm so upset.
What would be some of the Democrat-ran cities that you? Are you guys saying like there are Democrat-ran cities that the majority of the Black population is doing well?
Listen,
are you just bringing it up because people say come to the Republican side, and you're saying like there's nothing inherently right about the Republican side for you to go to? So
how do I approach it? I would say this.
Montgomery County, Maryland.
Right. Easy.
Right, very easy. Montgomery
That's
County,
easy.
Maryland. The ones in California. It's what is it called? Baldwin Hills.
Baldwin Hills, yep.
Baldwin Hills,
Altadena.
California.
That's
Right?
another one.
Wait, so why are
Houston,
blacks doing
Texas.
better in Baldwin?
Houston, Texas, Atlanta, Georgia, right?
I was trying to stay away from Atlanta, D.
Right? But I'm just saying, like,
Those
what
are
we
easy
talking about
ones.
here?
Like, right? That's why I'm posing the question. And I really do want brothers to kind of like examine that. Because they keep saying leave one plantation to go to another. And it's like, okay, well, what's the benefit on that plantation? Listen, if you show me the benefit of being on that other plantation, I'm more inclined to hear your argument. Right? But I'm 52 this year. I got 48 more years left. I'm very strategic and deliberate about what I'm doing. And I don't have time to gangbang.
All right, speaking into existence. I like that.
Oh, yeah, I've been on that for a minute, Sharon. Yeah, me and wifey, we believe in for a hundo. Easy.
I like it. I'm gonna chase you too. I'm gonna chase you down too.
Okay, so I'm gonna touch Houston because it's the first one I looked into. It has a 37% black home ownership as well.
Okay.
So
you were the one who made that criteria. So in terms of employment and like salaries, black people in Houston tend to do pretty well.
Okay. We are looking at
because you got to understand, Chicago Rilla and PhD is looking at the overall embedment, not just one aspect as in
not one aspect overall. No,
Correct.
that I can see.
Right, yeah, not just in home ownership, but again, I let me say it this way, and I'm not saying this disrespectfully, just in common sense stuff, right? So like since I got back to the crib, the reverse migration, I don't think if y'all up north, some of y'all know, but the reverse migration is in full effect, especially here in the Midwest in Chicago. It's Dallas, Houston, Atlanta specifically, right? You go to Atlanta, they moving to Charlotte more, right? But they're moving for more opportunity and home ownership. So my question becomes, most of where people are moving that are black for better opportunity are to Democrat-led cities and municipalities. I'm only asking, can any of the people that's saying jump to this Republican platform plantation, can y'all show me where black people are doing well at scale, not individual, at scale in the Republican-led cities? That's my only question.
Is that scale like, is that a majority, or what does that mean? Because
would you take 40%?
No, I'm just wondering. 40% is cool. I just looked up Houston, for example, and the median household income based off of this is $40,000 for Black Americans, while the average or the average median or whatever for everybody would be 60,000. And so, is it like
you would compare that to again? You want to compare that to blacks? Compare that to blacks in Republican-led cities.
Okay, that's okay. Tracking.
Right, and then also, I think y'all also, Diva, what is the median income? Because I don't know if he's saying families, men or women, but I can't remember because it changes every. Well, what is the median household income for blacks overall nationwide?
Yeah. I thought the whole point was you guys. I mean, you said don't deep dive when Shadow was talking about trying to get more to the specifics. You said don't deep dive. Let's just talk about the basic. You're muted.
No, I'm saying I know I'm muted on purpose. I'm saying that's what y'all doing now. Y'all trying to do a deep dive, and I'm saying just common sense. I'm looking at where people are moving to.
Dive.
No, I'm on mute.
You just told me to break down what the household is and how they're doing all this.
Right. So,
what's the question?
Do you have AR? Do you have a Republican ran city?
Oh no, not at all.
Doing as well as some of the Democrat ran cities of black folks that's doing well, and we can have a comparison to the good Democrat cities that's doing well for black folks versus the Republican led cities that's doing well for black folks, so we can have a apples to apples conversation. So we can say, hey, over here we do see the, and we could compare. We don't want to, because so far what we see is that everybody on the Republican side of the black folks, they act like pearly things. All of a sudden, you start asking them questions, and they just like, then they just start saying a new talking point. Instead of answering the question and say, hey, this is what is going on in the cities, X, Y, and Z. Put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities and say, now we could compare that to Houston, Maryland, and Baldwin Hills, and then we can have a real life comparison analysis, right? They do not provide it. The only provision they have is that, hey, look, me and my business is doing good, and then they don't even tell us what business it is.
Well, yeah, it's their solo LLC.
Right.
Yeah. No, I 100% agree with you. A lot of these people, their personality, like they mix their politics with their personality. So when you attack the politics or what they believe in, they feel like it's an attack on them. So they're never gonna shift away, and they're just tied to it so much. And so I agree with you guys on that. I was just asking because, like, even if you look at Houston, for example, Houston, a big part of the reason that the black population in Houston is doing well is because of the conservative, not necessarily Republican, but more conservative policies, such as, for example, the zoning laws there. House ownership is housing affordability is either the first or second highest cost. I can't remember if it's in front of or behind healthcare. And so when you look at zoning laws and how they influence the cost of housing, and you have a place that has less barriers to entry and less barriers to be able to build and all this stuff that you can do, and you keep the housing.
Less barriers to entry and being able to build. What does that mean? What zoning laws make it result in less barriers to entry?
So from what I would have to look it up again just to be sure, but from what I understand, from what I remember looking it up, for Texas, or I don't know if it's just Houston or Texas in general, but mixed use zoning, for example, is a big thing. So if you look at some of these more left leaning cities like San Fran, or I don't know about New York so much anymore. But these other places, they're going to have, you can only build single family housing here. You can only build that. You can't have this amount of dense housing here, or whatever the case may be. In Texas and Houston, as far as I'm aware, it's not like that. You can have a lot more mixed use. So you can have a house on top of a store there's less regulation to get through to do that, or no regulation at all regarding it. You can just build it because, hey, you can build it. And so that helps bring housing costs down, which is why you don't see that cost of housing rise in Houston as it does in other major cities. That's a prime reason. And so I 100% agree with you guys.
Don't have zoning laws?
I didn't say they don't have zoning laws. They're just more lax.
Right.
Yes, that is
Houston
why.
doesn't.
Yes.
I used to live in Houston. There are no zoning laws. You can build whatever
Okay,
you want.
well, yeah, sure. Sure, yeah.
So, right. And so you're saying that's what makes the housing more affordable.
That's a
keeps
prime
the
reason.
housing affordable.
Yes, that's a prime reason. Yeah. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the study I read showed like it was a minimum of 30% of housing costs go to zoning, a minimum of 30%. So, and yeah, you can look at the cities that have stringent regulations regarding housing laws, and it's common. And honestly, it's common sense. If you can build mixed use, or if you have your zoning to mixed use, and people can build houses, duplexes, townhomes, condos, and stores, you're going to have a more affordable area. That's just, I'm really big about walkable cities. And so like a lot of this zoning stuff completely negates that, because you can't have a walkable city when you can only build single family housing and this, however large you make that zoning area. So yeah. The point I was making though was because I agree with you guys about, don't just go Republican or Democrat because that's what you were born into, or that's what people say or whatever. I think it kind of sucks to frame the question, or it's tough to frame the question as what are some good Republican-led cities that do black people good or whatever, or the majority of black people are doing well, because, well, I guess never mind, disregard that. But yeah, there's a lot of conservative or policies that we would point to being conservative or more on the right side than left that do the population well. And so I think that, to Chicago Real's point, like, yeah, don't just go this way or that way because of the name, but look at the policy. And lax zoning laws is a perfect example of a policy that is more conservative, or at least used to be, than on the Democrat side or the liberal side. And that's something that I think that people should look into.
Right. So then how would you explain the fact that like those lax zoning laws exist across Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Republican-led, Democrat-led cities, most of them have those lax zoning laws. And so if everybody got it, then that can't be the explanation for the difference between the cities.
Right.
No, Well, I agree. I was just bringing up.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm just pointing out that like you were positing it as an explanation, or at least a partial explanation. And so I just wanted to point out, if everybody has it and we observe differences between cities based on whatever, then that can't be the explanation for one city doing well when you have other cities that have those same like zoning laws, but they aren't good cities. Black people in those areas aren't doing well.
Yeah, no, I would have to look more into it because I don't know what other cities maybe you're necessarily comparing Houston to, or Houston or whatnot. I'm not very super familiar with Texas. I was just bringing up an example of a policy that is more aligned with Republican thought that is beneficial to the Black community, versus like saying, oh well, here's Republican led city or a Republican policy, and so you got to go with this because it's Republican, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but in other places that have that same Republican policy, it's not doing much for the Black people, is what all I'm pointing out.
Okay, yeah, good point. Also, let me welcome Unlikely and Kulu TV. Good day, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's going on, Sharon? Hope everybody having a good day.
Yes, sir. What's your thoughts?
First thing I want to say is, yep. I mean, they should throw Don Lemon in jail for a term of 3 to 5 days. 72 hours. That's all we asking for. Nicki Minaj should definitely get deported because she's annoying as hell. What else I was talking about? Yeah. I wasn't really listening too much about PhD Van their conversation, but it sounded like an interesting one. But I didn't hear it to really add any points to it. But yeah, those two things I agree on.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. Damn, he said lock Don Lemon up for 3 days and deport Nicki Minaj. That is wild. Hey, Nicki Minaj is an important part to the economy of America. She produces millions of dollars, so that's a lot of tax money, supposedly.
Not in the grand scheme of the money. That ain't nothing.
I feel you on that. Welcome to the show, Kulu. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, good morning, Sharon. Diva, AR, alike, Chicago Rilla panel. Man, make sure you like the video and share the live stream as well. My thoughts, man, when it comes to Don Lemon, if he really did what they say he did, then definitely handle it in court, and whatever the outcome is, fuck it, that's what he got to deal with, The Nicki Minaj situation, I wouldn't say deport her, even though I used to be a big Nicki Minaj fan. I used to think that she was Mount Rushmore when it comes to like the rap game for like female artists. But however she leans politically, that's on her. You know what I mean? So I don't really have like a take on that or comment. But specifically to what PH Diva and AR and I guess Shadow was having and Chicago Rilla, is I think that Chicago Rilla is right. I think the most important part is like when you look at is blue cities and blue states, education is a lot higher in those cities. Like test scores, education level, and that leads to more money is later on in life. You know what I mean? Overall, so to me, that's extremely important. And to me, that's really the only issue, or like the only really thing that we should really be looking at is education. But outside of that, I'm definitely think that Chicago Rilla is right. It's just not it's Republicans use culture war when it comes to like trans and other things to try to sway Black people away from their political party. But like overall, in my opinion, Democrats have helped Black people more when it comes to education, job, economics, and other issues like when it comes to social justice and things like that, more so than Republicans. But
yeah, I do definitely find it interesting that whenever we have the conversation about the Black Republican, the majority of them don't live in Republican-led cities. For example, Anton would be one of the people, right? He don't live in a Republican-red city. We got the angry man. He'd be another conservative Republican. He don't live in a Republican-ran city.
And in Seattle?
Either man?
Yeah.
He's definitely in Washington. So, a lot of them don't even live in these Republican-ran cities. So it is interesting to see and hear, like, y'all talk all that talk, but why you don't live in your own political party city? If it's doing so good for you.
Yeah, so like for example, right? I'm an electrician, so in Austin, Houston, and Dallas, we make the most.
Shout out to the divas of the construction site, by the way.
And we appreciate that. But bro, we get clowned all the time on the job site. But is we make the most out of any other electricians in like the rural areas. You know what I mean? Yes, cost of living is a little bit higher, but not that much. You know what I mean? To where it evens out. Like we're still making more, and we're pocketing and saving more. So, and Dallas is a blue city. You know what I mean? So, I'm definitely benefiting off that. So, and my family. So.
Yeah, but I just want to see where they living in these rural places in America, because most of them is rural places, right? They're
that's not.
Huh?
Yeah. If I could jump in, could y'all hear me clearly?
Yeah, go ahead. We can.
Yeah, Miami's a Republican-ran city. You better believe it. You know, and to me, it's one of the safest and best cities in the country. You can't do, none of that protesting shit is happening over here. Anything you do is being reported by some type of camera that's hidden. The police here are very stealthy. It looks like they're not doing shit, but they have different cameras because I talked to some of them, and two of my cousins are police officers. Sorry, not police officers. Miami-Dade correction officers. And they've shown me like they have hidden cameras on palm trees and all type of shit, like where you wouldn't even think they would be. And they capture crimes, man. They like I don't even think we got over like.
Are you bragging about living in a police? Are you bragging about living in a police state?
I'm talking about Republicans. Stop trying to start a fight with me, man.
I'm not trying to start a fight. You just said
the way you worded that, bro. Like, stop it.
I mean,
man.
yeah,
we're talking about Republican. Okay, yeah, stop. Okay, so stop being sad. Whatever that word is. Look.
Zesty?
No, like I don't want to call you that, but like don't.
You
can just relax, bro. Man. We're talking about Republicans and Democrats. I'm just bringing up
I know, but I'm pointing out. That's great. I'm pointing out that you're talking about your city is great because of how many cameras and you can't protest here and all this stuff. That's all I'm pointing out. It's like there's a lot of people that don't. Okay, yeah, you're right. My bad. All I'm saying is that you're talking about Miami and you're like, oh, it's so great because they have all these hidden cameras everywhere and they stop you they can find you no matter what, and you can't protest here, and it's like, so you're giving up like fundamental freedoms to get this, this utopia that you claim is Miami, and that's all I'm pointing out.
Miami is a very safe city. I mean, you could be outside of
unlikely. You think Miami is doing very well for Black folks?
No, Black people are actively being pushed out of Miami. Cut it out.
I didn't even answer the question. Why y'all so aggressive today, man? I didn't even answer it yet. I would say, Jesus Christ. What's wrong with people?
But the conversation.
Let me answer your question.
Let me answer your question. Got.
What PhD was saying, yeah. It's not for it. Like, it's more for just people that got money. If you're Black and you got money, will you be able to live in Brickell? Would you be able to live in downtown? Would people look at you funny? No. But if you're living, in an area where it's predominantly Black, are those areas being built up? No. They're building up the areas where the money is. They do that in every city. In Jersey City, there's Jersey City where
are building up those areas. They're actively being gentrified. If you go over there to Liberty City looks very different, both in terms of the landscape and in terms of the demographics than it did 20 years ago, 20, 30 years ago. They are actively gentrifying these places. You could go down and it's cracker stand in Ghouls now. They pushed them as far down as damn Florida City. Are you crazy, nigga? But see, this just shows you Lee stay in his area. He might be close to like downtown. Lee don't really know Miami for real.
Bullied him off.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying because that's my city, nigga. Don't say that's his city. That's my city. No, I'm just saying, but he really don't know what's going on.
No, it was just crazy. That was his response. Like, yeah, Miami's so great. Man, I was talking to the cops, man. They got so many hidden cameras everywhere, man. It doesn't matter, man. You can't do nothing here without them seeing. Like, I love this place. It's like, what are we talking about right now? Like, you're kind of trading off your, any type of freedom you have to be able to say your city's supposedly safer. And it's like, you kind of don't want to do that. You would optimally, you would want to have the freedoms and the safety. And, creating a safe state is actually easy. Like, you can create a police state and it would be super safe. If you look at Iraq under Saddam, there was like no murders, like, ever. I think they would say, I think there was I don't remember what book it was in that I read or article, but one of the what was it?
Minority Report.
No, one of the morticians, whatever they're called, he has said, like, usually there was an average of 1 or 2 like homicides before the invasion, and then after the invasion, it skyrocketed or whatever. So it's like easy to create a police state. You just make everybody live in fear, and you lock anybody up or harm or otherwise anybody that gets out of order. And so that's the easy part. The hard part is making it so that you can still have freedoms and still enjoy your life and not fear for and be able, just be able to enjoy your life and also have safety. That's the hard part, is mixing those two things together. So I don't like when people talk about, it's so safe because I live in a police state. All right, that's cool, bro. But what about like just being able to do everyday things without being watched? So.
And also, it didn't address black folks at all.
It didn't.
Go ahead, Kulu.
Yeah, so I mean, Miami still has a high crime rate. You know what I mean? So that was a lie. And second, I just saw a video of a lady who posted on social media about the mayor of Miami. Like she made a comment that wasn't even threatening at all. Just comparative to how one side does something versus the other side, and a sheriff came to her door and is talking to her about her comment. So it's like we're just now starting to do what the UK does in fucking like policing social media comments. And to me, I don't want to live in a state like that. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm lucky that I live in Dallas, which is a blue city in a red state, but at least we still got some freedoms out here. Damn.
I feel you on that. That is scary because these other countries, man, it's rough. Hey, you see what happened to Russia with all that snow? Yo, the snow. I thought 1996 was bad, but like I was like, crazy. Yikes! The snow is actually as tall as 5-story buildings. That's crazy. That's insane to me. But yeah, these other countries, like they do not allow you to talk so freely at all. They will be at your door knocking. Hey, what you said on your TikTok? What you said? Say it to my face.
Yes.
Say it again.
It's crazy.
It's different.
I also don't even know if I would argue that, because we were talking about kind of Republican versus Democrat policies. I mean, it's kind of on the gray line of whether, mass surveillance is a Republican or a Democrat, type of policy, to be honest. I feel like that's less Republican than someone might claim if they're using that as a policy that you would want to kind of emulate somewhere else. If that makes sense. But
I was thinking about maybe 10 years ago, it would have been more of a Democratic to use AI and AI recognition, but it seems like it's becoming more Republican as the days go on. If I'm not mistaken, ICE is going to start using AI and artificial intelligence and AI recognition and all that when they're like during their investigations and their work as well. So, but
yeah, I guess
think it's more Republican, like in my opinion.
I think I'm still trying to get like the whole, like the shift is happening, before our eyes between like what was conservative as we were growing up, or at least what I remember anyway, and now what Republicans stand for. And it seems like there's a lot of overlap between both parties now regarding, like, for example, freedom of speech with Trump in office. They love attacking people for saying things, which wasn't supposed to be a Republican/conservative ideal, but now it seems like Republicans are all on board, or at least they just vote in lockstep with Trump. So if he says something, they do something. I don't know. It's just kind of weird to me that somehow mass surveillance is now a conservative/Republican ideal or something to support on that side, which wasn't the case when I was growing up, or not portrayed to be.
It's supposed to be less
Yeah, they're supposed to be anti that.
So what do you make of that?
I think that I mean, I don't think it's a conservative. I still don't think it's conservative. I just think it's a Republican thing, and so I try to differentiate the two when I can. But I don't know. I'm not happy with it. If that's what you're asking.
No, I'm asking, like, what do you make of that? What does that tell you?
I don't know, honestly.
I think it's what I believe, Diva, is that it is really shaping out that MAGA is something different than what Republicans are. This whole MAGA, and now they trying to turn it to America first. They are trying to transform the ideology of America, in my opinion, to something new. I don't know what exactly it is. Seems like it's Project 2025. Is in line with that. But they trying to make something new. They trying to create this new party, and this new party is being very popular.
So, because previously, like, people will say there was an ideological switch between the two parties, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So that's happened before. And now we're seeing things that previously wouldn't have been called conservative being called conservative. During the Clinton administration, we saw him engaging in or signing off on a lot of Republican type policies, right? So when he did the welfare reform, and so what do you make of that? What does that tell you? And see,
And I
this
might
is why
that
everybody needs to study psychology. They call it a basket weaving degree, but it helps you see what the fuck is going on, right? Right in front of you. Because the fact that I'm asking you for a third time, what does that tell you? Do you not know what that tells you? That is all bullshit. They do whatever is expedient, and those two groups are actually in league with one another. That's why they can flip-flop with each other. That's why they can overlap with each other. They're in league with each other against you, and y'all up here a fight back and forth about which one is which. And so again, everybody go study psychology, because it'll allow you to cut through a lot of bullshit and stop wasting a whole lot of time on dumb shit.
And also, it means that I'm living in the Mandela effect, possibly. I'm going with the conspiracy theory, Diva. Hey, Diva, how do the song? Can you finish this lyric? Street dreams are made of
these. Who am I to
You said these or this?
disagree?
What you say?
Sweet dreams are made of these.
So
Who
it is.
am
So
I
Diva,
to disagree?
so Diva, me and you are from the same timeline, because clearly that's what I always heard. But it says this: street dreams are made of this.
I don't know about that one, man.
No, because it has a rhyme.
Go ahead and look it up. Diva, I swear they Mandela affect us, goddammit. They done did the whole Kane beta, they switched us. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
You know what?
Look up the lyric. It says this. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what am I hearing?
Oh, that's
I was
crazy.
like, when did she have this weird as I said, made of this? I had never heard that shit before.
That was a female song. I thought that was by Marilyn Manson, or that one band.
No.
Goddamn, you young.
That was the first time. That's the first time I heard it.
God,
I didn't know that was a cover.
Shit. Diva, that's you on the other one? Okay, yeah, that's Diva. Yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah. So did you look it up, Diva?
Hold on, not yet. I was changing to my computer. Let me look it up.
Diva, I was like, what the hell is this? I heard it. I was like, this is not, I was like, this is a remake? No, that's the original. I was like, I ain't from here. There's something going on. I ain't from here. It can't be. That's why everything is so weird to me, because I ain't from this timeline. I don't know how I got here. It must have been in my sleep. They done snatched me up and put me in a different timeline, Diva. So I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, they done switched it on our asses. I don't trust white folks. It's these.
I always heard, and then I listened because like it's playing Diva, and I'm like, because you could clearly hear say made of this. I was like, what the fuck is this? I had to look around. I'm like, am I tripping? I was like, what am I hearing? I'm like, what is this? And then I looked up the lyrics. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, I wonder if I uncovered a Mandela effect. And you know, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think maybe Diva, maybe we figured out something in the other timeline and they just zapped us into a new one and said we're gonna start them all over because they figured it out. I don't know.
There's some gave us some winning lottery tickets or something when they do it.
I wish. I don't know.
Or at least Kobe's still alive, you know? Like, shit.
Absolutely. He's still talking.
So I have a question. All right. So if let's say I helped you out, right? Somebody was trying to fuck with you. And I came and I helped you out. And actually, you know, we kind of helped each other defeat that person because I ain't like them neither, right? And then afterwards, I say, you know what? In order to, you know, help you get back on your feet, I'm gonna give you some money, you know, your first month rent, your deposit, whatever, to get into an apartment, help you find a job, help you get back on your feet. And then that other person that we both work to overtake, you know, come and start talking in my ear, and then we start communicating and go, you know what? Well, yeah, we probably do need to, you know, try to mend fences or whatever. And then I go back to you and I say, well, you know what? Because me and this person talked and, you know, we trying to mend fences, I'm not going to be able to help you get back on your feet. Who am I beholden to?
Yourself.
You or the other person?
Or the other person. If those are my two answers.
Right. Who am I clicking up with? Right. Who am I forming an alliance with? You or the other person?
The other person.
Right. And yet we got people who are so committed to this two-party system, this bipartisanship, acting like they too retarded to understand that when them crackers offered you 40 acres and a mule and then started talking to them other crackers and then came back and said, you know what, we ain't gonna do that because we really need to mend fences with these people in order to keep the union together. That showed you that they were in league with each other. Right? and so it's just crazy to me that we have Black people who can see some shit right in front, read about it, could probably tell you every detail of it, but when you ask them, okay, so what does that tell you or what does that mean, they don't have no fucking clue what that means. Y'all, everybody need to read Carter G. Woodson's The Miseducation of the Negro, because a lot of you Negroes may be educated, but you are miseducated.
It's a great book.
It is, and I'm trying to find my copy. I may have to buy another one because I cannot find it.
I might have to buy another one too. I gotta reread it. I don't think I have it here. D, what was your thoughts on? Hey, that's sometimes I don't be knowing what be going on when I be having these conversations with them. D, I'm like, what? I gotta be the crazy person, and clearly it's because the timeline had switched. I was a part of the timeline where it was intellectuals there.
Right. Long time ago, Johnny.
And now I'm in this madhouse. Welcome to the show. Good day. Welcome to the show. Brownsville, New York.
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Absolutely. Hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you.
Peace and
love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Maya Reed, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue, CS Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Talking to Kinfolk, the Victorious One, Zero Tolerance, Keisa G, Renee, Dawn, Black Beauty, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. PH Diva made a very interesting point, and I totally agree what she said. And also, The Miseducation of the Negro is also a great book. I also concur with that synopsis, right? To illustrate her point further, I think it's highly ignorant for Black people to subject themselves to one party or the other, right? Because when we subject ourselves to these parties, it's almost like we have to attach ourselves to a certain level of degeneracy, right? So if I have to call myself a Black Republican or Black conservative, it's almost like I have to attach myself to a certain level of anti-Blackness as well, right? We see it every day on these YouTube spaces to where these Black conservatives, these Black Republicans, they got issues with Black women, right? They got a hatred for Black women. That's why we came up with the RIM Brothers acronym. Red Pill, Incel, Manosphere, the No Good Suckers, right? Because we know that they have issues with Black women and they align themselves with the Republican Party, Conservative Party. Then we could take it a step further in more current events, right? We see Anton Daniels on a public platform. He was asked a question. He said, hey, do you align yourself with Black people? He said, no. I don't align myself with Black. I'm Christian, right? That's what he said. And then he's also on record saying F Malcolm X, F Black culture, and things of that nature, right? So if you have to align yourself with the conservative or Republican Party, then you also have to align yourself with a certain level of anti-Blackness. And that is not conducive to Black people in general. And then on the Democratic side, right? Because we're talking about the Republicans and the Democrats. Democratic side, same thing, right? If we have to attach ourselves to the Democratic Party, then we also have to attach ourselves with the LGBTQIA movement, right? That's not conducive to Black people. And also, we have to attach ourselves to the illegal immigration movement, as if us being involved in that has any benefits to our people. So as PH Diva said, hey, we need to wake up, right? And really get informed and understand that these parties were formulated to distract us, to divide us, and to ultimately keep us stagnated where we are in society today. And I know Kulu may disagree because he's a Democrat. I don't know anybody else's affiliation on here. I think Chicago Real is an independent. I know Random Independent. Obviously, he got to be an independent. I know the Supreme Goddess is an independent. And I know Cuzzo's an independent.
Yeah.
But we need to get more aligned with breaking off from these parties, right? Because they want to keep you emotionally invested in their propaganda so that you won't see the reality of what's going on. And that's the problem I have with it, man. Peace and love to y'all.
I agree with Brownsville about his assessment. I think that's kind of where we fucked up as a party, is focusing on, you know, LGBTQ agenda when it's less than 1% of the population. And, you know, that was the Republicans' offensive game plan, was to turn that into a culture war thing and move people to their side. And I definitely agree with them about the immigration thing. It definitely does not help when you got people protesting immigration and doing what they're doing. I see the moral picture that they're trying to do, but you're not playing it smart. So I definitely agree with you on that, Brownsville.
So my brother, I guess my question is, why do you align yourself with the Democratic Party if you agree with everything I just said?
Because a lot of Democrats would agree with what you said. Like majority, like it's just the people in power, or the people that, you know, that are running it. They have their donors in their specific issues. Like, for example, right, is if let's say like another party arose, or the FBA party or whatever they call it in the future, you know what I mean? And it got real traction, and they were actually nominating people and voting in people that actually had like great policies. I would definitely switch in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? But it's just like, as of right now, the two-party system, you know, that's just what we're in. But if there was another party that was putting out great candidates, then I would definitely switch.
But so what about the? Because I always wonder, why not attach yourself to policies rather than party?
Right.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
AR?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
I mean, or anybody listening that like attaches themselves, like says they're a Republican or Democrat, why attach it to a party rather than policies?
Because, so like, for example, right, as I've noticed with Democrats more so, they're like, there's more of a diversity of thought, right? You got your Mondanis, you got your AOCs, you got your like your Bernie Sanders, like you got, you know, all your different types from Gavin Newsom versus like MAGA and like the Republican, like they kind of follow in one accord. And now, especially like outside of Thomas Massey and maybe Marjorie Taylor Greene and a few others, like they all just follow the Trump agenda, and there's not really a diversity of thought, in my opinion.
So how many were following a separate train of thought when Biden, because that, you know, it just so happens that when the party is not in power, it seems, as in the presidency, that they have more freedom to not fall in line per se, because they're, you know, they can do that. But when the party is in power, it seems that they more fall in line. So when Biden was in power, Democrat Party more or less fell in line with whatever the big Democrat Party agenda or what they were pushing. That's kind of what they went for. And now you also see it with Trump in power, that Republicans more or less kind of do the same thing. So it seems like it's more of a you know, just a feature essentially of the two-party system, rather than, because even when you name like the Democrats, you name like, there's like a handful of Democrats that are super leftist like that. And then you have like more moderates and more just liberal left than quote unquote progressive left. And then on the Republican side, I would say you probably have the same amount that are extremist right versus moderate right, versus probably closer to, you know, between moderate and extremist right. So I definitely think Republicans are more right on the spectrum than the lefts are left on the spectrum, and generally speaking. But it doesn't seem like there's really that much more diversity of thought. If anything, I would assume you would have less diversity of thought on the left side, since they love calling anybody that doesn't agree with them whatever they can name.
Well, as I think it on both sides. So for example, I think any party, whether it be right, left, or if let's say the Libertarian Party got in there, or just say like a new party, the FBA party in general, the majority of people will fall in line with the party that's in charge. Like that's just what they're going to do, because that's how they're going to get is majority stuff done via their agenda, right? They're going to fall in line whether they disagree or or agree. Is they're going to fall in line. I'm pretty sure that's every party that would be in charge. Where we kind of part ways, AR, is when Biden was in office, you had, you know, your AOCs, you had your other people that went against him, that talked against him, that didn't like the things that he was doing. It seems more so in the Trump administration, if you do that, then he's using his his political power to get you out of your seat in Congress, you know, and stuff like that. So that's where it's like kind of different, is that if you can talk when Biden's administration or the Democrats in, and it not really affect your political seat. But if you do it against Trump, Trump's going to do everything in his power to get you out of office, like slander your name. And as I would say that now, right, if you, let's say, are Republican and you side with the protesters, or you're pro-Palestine, right, they'll call you the woke right. They'll call you a liberal when you're not really a liberal. You know what I mean? Like those are like calling you names that you aren't really are, just to make you fall in line, you know, because those names have stigmas to them.
That's literally the entire playbook of the left, though.
As I would say, it's both parties. Like both parties do it.
Okay, so let's say both parties do it. That's fine, because I'm on board. There's definitely elements of both parties, regardless of which one does it more. So it goes back to the original question, which is, why are you attaching yourself to a party rather than policies? Because everything you said can be true about, oh, you know, Democrats, generally speaking, they have more freedom, or they encourage more diversity of thought. X, Y, and Z. Republicans do this, X, Y, and Z. But you're still not. I still don't understand why that means I'm going to side with the Democrats rather than just policy. I can side with the policies of encouraging diversity of thought while also siding with policies that maybe are more Republican in nature or conservative in nature. So why tie yourself to a party rather than policy?
I just think, I don't attach myself to a party. You know, like even though that I come up here and say I'm a Democrat, that's because I voted for Kamala, I voted for Obama, is my chance and whatnot. And that's just how I always lean. Like I've always been more progressive when it comes to like policies. You know, I used to smoke weed. You know, that's a big, you know, like thing about it. And to me,
let's go ahead and.
But yeah, so no, you good. So like policy wise, I've always been more agreed with the Democrat, just because it's to me the better policies than Republican policies. So I don't really lean. So like for example, if there was a better candidate that was a libertarian and they had a chance of winning, I would definitely vote for them. You know what I mean? If their policies fit my policies and what I think is like best, I would definitely vote for them. I'm not attached to the Democratic Party. If there was a Republican that had similar beliefs in my, you know, like it's to me, you know, that would stand up against Trump and the MAGA, then I would definitely vote for him. But like you don't really see that. Like Thomas Massey, right? I agree with some of the stuff that Thomas Massey says, but a majority I don't. You know what I mean? I just agree with him about the Epstein situation, you know. But more so, he aligns with Trump's on his other like bills and things like that. So I'm not really held down to a party. But in today's times, you know, you got to be tribal. And I'm proud to be a Democrat, even though people want to make it seem like, you know, they're all gay sissies and shit like that. When in reality, we're not. Like we are hardworking.
With this colorful picture as his profile picture.
You know, so I'm fighting back against that. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of Democratic men that have families, that take care of their families, that provide, that also listen to their wife, that love their family, and don't view, you know, like themselves as like the Chad MAGA guy.
Yeah, I don't think saying you don't have to be tribal nowadays. I'm not sure where that comes from. I think that you're falling into like pressure, essentially, is what I'm hearing, or almost counterculture. I'm going to do it because they say this about them, so I'm going to fight back and be a contrarian, essentially. But like, I don't think you have to be tribal. I think that's the opposite of what we should be doing right now. And I still don't know if the Republicans are they following Trump, or are they following conservative / Republican ideals most of these times? You're saying like they're always falling in line with Trump. Or is Trump not really doing much except a few things, but most of the stuff that he has been pushing or supposedly been pushing, I don't think he's really pushing anything other than like a handful of things. He's very incompetent. Most of the stuff comes from, as people have said on here multiple times, Project 2025, which is supposedly a conservative agenda, definitely a Republican agenda. So are they falling in line? Like, are they more likely to fall in line with Project 2025 or Trump? I'm confused, because to me, it seems like Republicans are more falling in line with things that the more extreme or, you know, Project 2025 types have been saying for years, well before Trump ever got onto the stage, than they are following Trump. It's not like Trump says something opposite of what they've believed in and now they fall in line with Trump, right? Like most of Trump's policies are really extremist right-wing policies for the most part, but they're still aligned with that right-wing side.
But we would have to get a Edelman or one of them black conservative Republicans to kind of answer that question. But my question to Kulu would be, since you describe yourself as a proud Democrat, right? Do you believe your party, are they going more to the center, or are they becoming more extremist in their liberal views?
I think so. You have that's a great question. So you have like the leftists, like AOC and Mandani and all them. They're going to the far left extreme because they think it's the way to counter the far right. But you see Gavin Newsom in his recent interviews and what he's been talking about, he's going more center because that's how he thinks he can win and get more votes. So you have half the party that's going more center, like a Fetterman and stuff like that, and a Gavin Newsom and whatnot. But then you got like the younger crowd going more left, and it seems like that, like the left side is going and becoming more popular every day.
Right. So I'm the way I'm, viewing it. My perspective from outside is that both parties are aggregating more to the extreme of each party, which is very dangerous in my eyes. Because just like Don Lemon, right? Cuzzo, pretty much played the video with Don Lemon going back at Nicki Minaj. And in his soliloquy to her, he says, well, we shouldn't support Nicki Minaj because she's not African American. She's not LGBTQ. He threw that in there, right? As if to say, if you are African American, then it's inherent for you to support LGBTQ as well, right? And I just got an issue with that type of rhetoric. And I don't understand, as yourself, as a proud Democrat, why you wouldn't have that same issue that I have.
I have the same issue. I didn't really hear Don Lemon's thing like that to like know what he said. I would just have a question because I'm not really that averse with the Gen Z or the Gen Alpha that's coming up. And I wouldn't know the exact number. Maybe PhD can educate me. But don't majority of like the youth coming up with like women and men are starting to identify more with the LGBTQ? Like isn't it growing with every generation? So it's the reason I ask that, because if it's growing, then that means they're slowly becoming linked. You know what I mean? So maybe, I don't know why he said it. Maybe that's his thinking. I'm not sure, but it's, to me, they're definitely are separate. Like they definitely are separate, like in my opinion.
Well, I think the reason why it's growing, right, is because the propaganda for it has been loud, right, and has been put forward on the mainstream, right? And since most of us, as Diva pointed out, are miseducated, we're easily influenced by the people speaking the loudest, right? So if you don't commit yourself to sound doctrine, then it's going to be easy for you to believe that I need to go on this side or the other side. And to me, that's the dangerous ideology, that kind of where we are in terms of our future, right? Because we're not being properly educated. The mother and fathers aren't working together to incorporate their family in sound doctrine. And we're no longer having family conversations over the dinner table or the breakfast table in order to weed out a lot of the propaganda that's on social media, that's on the television, and so on and so forth. So I believe, as Black men and women, we are doing ourselves and our culture a disservice by blindly supporting one party or the other. And in order for us to undo the wrongs that's already being committed and going to be committed in the future, we have to recalibrate our mind and detach ourselves from both parties and just become independents and figure out a way how to incorporate a system that's more beneficial to our success and longevity.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just so we have to, I just want to put the numbers out there. So in 2012, it was at 3.6%, and in 2024, it jumped up to 9.3%.
Okay, so it's slowly growing, not like big numbers. Okay. Okay. Yeah, from 3 to 5 or 3 to 9, that's 6%. Yeah, and who knows? Like it may be more in 2030. You know what I mean? So like kind of my thinking is right with Gen Alpha and Gen Z is, would y'all disagree with me? Is if I was to say that majority of that generation is less racist than the generations prior?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Absolutely fucking not.
Why you say not?
So because the trajectory of it is that they espouse more liberal views when they're younger, but then when they get into get past young adulthood, they start becoming much more conservative and racist, right? So they have a saying that says, if you're not a Democrat when you're young, you have no heart. If you're not a Republican, by the time you old, you ain't got no brain, right? And so that, yeah, absolutely. And so that's generally the trajectory of their development in every way, right? They rebel against their parents when they're young, which explains the at least espousing more liberal or less racist views. But then, like I said, when they get past young adulthood, then they tend to get in line with their parents.
Okay.
So yeah, do not be fooled by white people. I don't understand how we be so fooled by white people. You got over 400 years of data telling you who these people are. So if they got less racist, then you would be able to see that. You wouldn't keep seeing it crop up. It is cyclical, right? They hide it for a while, and then when it's safe to come out, everybody come out and show their ass. Right. Yeah, but I just be like so baffled that so many of us have had our brains scrambled that we can see the shit right in front of us and still have no idea of what we're looking at.
I think that if that were true, we would see a lot. We would see more of a reversal of things that have already been approved of in the past. So we would see a huge reversal of civil rights, a reversal of amendments to the Constitution. There'd be a lot of things that
they're working on it. The same way these things take time.
Well, it's been 150 years.
No. Okay. And so they chipping away at it now, aren't they?
The cynical.
Right.
Cynical.
So this is the reaction that we get from these people. He defending his parent, right? And so we understand that we don't let him defend his parent. We understand that he's defending his parent, right? And so this is the danger you have when you're dealing with these people, right? And we got a long history. It's so important to read, people, because had you read, I'm gonna give you the book, Destruction of Black Civilization by Chancellor Williams. He got a whole chapter in there about how the biracial have always been a problem. If you go and study the Haitian Revolution, the biracials were a problem. They tried to align themselves with the whites against the blacks, right? Even when we go to Africa, when I was at the slave castles, they talked about how those white men were allowed to breed with and sometimes even marry those black women, and they created so many biracial children that they actually set up an entire little city for their asses. But we can trace even till now how they have participated in a lot of the bullshit. And so y'all got to look, I don't make the news. I just
painting one side of the picture for sure.
Got to watch these people and understand the role that they have played historically in the subjugation and denigration of black people.
What about the opposite side of that? No. What about paying attention to the benefits that they've, the sides that they've, helped the black community, right? Frederick Douglass, was he not biracial?
He was biracial, and he was also an ass.
I was just wondering.
Also an ass,
what
right?
did he?
So
He can be an asshole. He can be an asshole. Did he have a positive impact? I'm just asking a simple question, Diva. Why are you getting upset? Diva, why are you getting upset? Did he
got his ass up and wrote his whole autobiography?
Why are you getting upset?
Not mention that woman at all, right?
It's a simple question. Did he have a net
up
positive
in her
impact
house.
on the
Now
black
she's
community? Did he have a
alive.
net
And then after
positive impact?
died, he just went and did what he wanted to do the whole
That's
time
great.
anyway, and went and
Did he
married
have a
white
net
bitch.
positive?
So
That's great. His
now
personal
we can talk
character, his
about
personal
the
character can be
biracials,
shit on all
but
you
we
want.
gonna tell the whole
Did
story
he
about
have?
the biracials,
Did he?
right?
Yeah, tell the whole story. Did he have a net positive impact on the
Right.
black community and black history?
I don't know about that.
Oh my God! See, here we go.
He's
Like, this is what I mean.
actually
Telling one side of the story. You can talk about these little
figures.
off. You know, you can talk about this 10% of the
my
biracial community
least
creating some community
historical
somewhere in
figures.
Africa. You
Sir,
can't really
you
talk about it in the
answered the
U.S.
question, and
You
now
talk
you're
about the
jumping over
10% of the
me and
biracial
I
community that
answer it.
sides with whites,
Sir,
apparently,
I
not the
understand
90%
you
that
jumping
sides with
out of
somewhere
your
else.
body right now,
It's
but
as
if you
simple as that, man.
ask me a question, please allow me to answer it without interruption.
It's as simple as that. You keep on interrupting me when I'm talking, so I guess we were just doing that. I was just going back. Even before I asked you the question, you interrupted me twice. You interrupted me twice before I asked you the question.
No, you jumped in as soon as I
No,
talked.
do you want to? Was I talking? Was I talking before you interrupted? Was I talking before you interrupted?
Right?
Was I talking before you interrupted me?
No, I was talking to Sharon.
Okay.
I was talking.
It's not
See how
about
they
being
act,
right.
y'all?
No, you wasn't. I was talking,
gotta
and then you
watch
interrupted me. It was like, see,
y'all.
this is what these people do.
You gotta watch
Hold
them,
on,
y'all.
Hey, you can watch me all you want. I am a handsome man with a nice voice.
No, you're not. You drive a Honda.
Put money on it. Hey, leave my Honda. Listen, man, y'all not about to sit here and shit on my mom, and now the Honda Accord is just a little too far.
Ain't nobody say nothing about your mama.
You said my parent. You said I'm defending my parent, man. You said I let that slide, but the Accord, man.
Nobody.
That's my baby right there.
Oh God, y'all know too much sometimes.
So yeah.
No, but honestly, like I see what Diva says. I appreciate Diva's input on, or not input, but yeah, I mean input too. But like the education that she gives, the perspective that she gives, because I always learn something new when she talks about Black history and something, or at least something to go kind of look up and read about. I think that the critique I would give is that she does tell one side of the story a lot, and I think a lot of times it is warranted because we are also told one side of the story just the other way around. And so I think it's kind of like a counter to that. But at the same time, you talk about these things as if it's like a majority or a like. Okay, well, I think historically speaking, it would show that biracial, light skins, all these other people that could even
no,
be
don't try to lump
passing.
yourself in with light skin. Light skin and biracial are not the same.
Okay, all right.
thing.
So,
I
said light skin as well because a lot of people kind of use them synonymously.
I know what my sister light skin. Nope, my sister light skin. You will not denigrate my damn sister.
Denigrate. No. I mean, first of all, biracials are just we're just superior, but it's all good. Biracial, historically speaking, biracials, or if you consider light skins biracials as well, or biracials light skins, they historically have sided with the Black population and are 100%. Well, I think historically it would show
only
that.
To the
Maybe I'm wrong.
They were forced to, right? So if they could get over there with them crackers, they was going over there with them crackers.
I disagree because I don't think right now I don't think it necessarily benefits someone to identify as white. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't think
identify as white. They ain't finna let you do that.
They could. It's not like they're watching you fill out your forms for a census or for your doctor's office visits, or doctor's office is a little bit different, but there's several places where when you're filling out your loan application, well, I guess that benefits you to be a minority. There are places where you could say you're white, and I don't think that I don't think biracial people are typically going white when they could go either or, because there's no benefit. It's neutral whether they choose either or. I think most biracial people identify themselves as well. If we're talking about biracial as in black and white,
the benefit of them aligning themselves with Black people, shall we? I'm
just saying. I think that.
No, let's walk and talk, my boy. Let's walk and talk, my boy.
Hey, man, we can walk and talk.
And so the reason that they like to bring their asses over and in air quotes identify with the blacks, the Blacks, is because over here they get privilege with us. When they go over there with they white parents, they at the bottom of the heap, right? They get elevated to the top of right. They say the cream rises to the top. Black people, do you hear me? I'm about to preach in this thing today. The cream
rises
to the top.
You
Right?
said,
and so this is what happens. They come bring their asses over to us because they know they're going to get preferential treatment. That's why they like to be over here with us. Clock it. And so they don't have that same privilege or preferential treatment when they over with the white people. The white people, get out of here, nigga. You know what I mean? And so, yes, they do like to come over here, but that's why they always crying. Now, let us not give them preferential treatment one time. Then it's, oh, the black people, they was picking on me, right? Notice how we always get thrown under the bus for not accepting them, but they never had that smoke for their white side because they know that them crackers ain't gonna accept them. But they come over here try to make demands like we owe them something. Black people, stay woke.
So what I'm hearing is whether they were forced to or not, they've still been on the side of the black community and been a net positive for the black community. That's what I'm hearing for one.
No,
for
that's
two,
not
it doesn't matter where
doesn't
matter where I go.
Okay.
I'm going to get preferential treatment. Do you hear my voice? It doesn't matter where I go. White, black, it don't matter. I go to a Hispanic area. I'm a handsome 6'1".
Boy, get out of here.
White skin. I'm getting preferential treatment. You are out your mind. It's just a fact, bro. All right. My bad. Second or third. And I drive a Honda Accord. They love it. No, but no, like I agree to a certain extent that people will. I mean, you know, people will use certain things to their advantage, and if it doesn't benefit them, they'll stop doing it. I just don't see that with biracial people.
Well, of course,
Generally
sorry
speaking.
you find it, but we see it. We see you. We see you. So.
I would hope so. I'm pretty light.
Right.
No, I think that again, you tell one side of the story. I don't think that
one side of the story. I didn't even bring up the blue vein societies. I didn't even bring up the brown paper bag right. So black people,
these were not
we've been subjected to at the hands of these biracials.
What does that mean? Pull a Doja Cat?
So yes, black people, we do not have to take it anymore.
I think she's biracial as well.
She is. We do not have to take.
Yeah, but what does it mean? Pull a Doja Cat? I don't understand that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Nah, it's just it is what it is, man. But
she have enough blackness to be in our community, but she also have enough whiteness where she try to act like she's not, you know, but she could talk shit about it.
Okay, well, I don't think I talk shit about the black community. So
I really don't follow her for real, so I don't know what her positions are.
Yeah,
I did like that bitch I'm a cow song. That was my song right there.
What was it? Bitch, I'm a cow.
Yeah, that was my song. I ain't gonna lie. I said moo. I was dying. That was my song. You don't like nonsense. That song was. You ever heard that song, Diva?
I don't think so.
Man, that was my song. I was jamming. People was looking at me like I was crazy. I said moo. I was like, this is hilarious. I thought it was a great song. But she turned that into what she turned it into. So shout out to her for that. But I didn't follow her after that song.
Yeah, I just think me and Diva fundamentally disagree.
Yeah, but I'm right. So that's the difference.
Well, I mean,
not only am I right, I'm righteous. Not only am I right, but I'm also righteous, sir.
Yeah, something like that. And we just, you know, biracials have been a net positive for the black community in America. Like it's just a fact. Like,
don't fall for the propaganda, black people.
It's positive propaganda, and I'm gonna spew it. All right.
Let me.
And I wanna respond to something Chicago Rilla said earlier because I thought he brought up an interesting point, and I thought it was something good to build upon. Him and Edelman was going back and forth about which party helped out the most when it came to the Civil Rights Act of 1964, things of that nature, right? And to me, the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was the origin, I would say, of Black dysfunction, right? And what I mean by that is you can take Black entrepreneurship, right? Prior to integration was a lot higher than it is now, right? You had Black Wall Street, you had many Black bus transportation systems. Black people were forced to educate themselves, transport themselves to and from work. They had to have their own bars, movie theaters, things of that nature. So we were actually heading in the right direction prior to integration. Now, to specifically answer Edelman and Chicago Rilla's point, both of them were actually a little bit correct. Lyndon B. Johnson was a Democrat, right? Who was president when the Civil Rights Act was signed, but there was 80% Republicans who voted for it versus 63% of Democrats who voted for it. And the biggest proponent against the Civil Rights Act was the liberal whites in the South. So the Southern Democrats didn't want to have anything to do with it. But I agree with what Malcolm X said, right? He said it would be our ultimate demise and it will make us subjugated to their system in perpetuity. So I see you got me and Edelman in a box. My question for Edelman is this, right? Why do you think it's beneficial for Black people to subjugate themselves to a party where if you subjugate yourself to the conservative or Republican party, you have to align yourself with a certain level of anti-Blackness? Why do you believe that is?
Yeah, so first I think that I am committed to my family best interest. We'll say that first, right? Like I think enough times we don't say this, right? I look at this like people don't understand is if the Democrats had my family best interest, you know what I would be? A Democrat. I'm just letting you know. When I look down from me running a business from an entrepreneur point of view, for me, the values that I believe in, keeping the family together, the nuclear family, that usually all align with conservative values, right? So it's not a color thing for me, right? Because I think both of these parties are ran by white folks. let's be clear. Black people don't run neither one of these parties. So me aligning with one is not saying that one is really better than the other. It's saying that I believe that I can get farther ahead with my family, with my Black business, with this party, right? Now, when we start asking questions about what's best for the immigrants, what's best for all these other people, cool. I'm glad that people have their vision of who their family, other people's families in their mind. That's just not how I'm designed. So the reason that I align to it, and you're 100% right. I believe that both parties do have a level of anti-Black. So I'm not saying that because it's racist people on both sides. But when it comes down to, I'm not the guy to say I'm not going to choose, because people who don't choose is not even in the fight. But if I'm going to choose what side that I'm aligned to, it's going to be what makes the Williams family and the Williams legacy go to the next level. So I hope that answers your question.
No, it didn't really answer my question. And maybe I asked a bad question. So let me try to ask a better question. Do you believe the party that you align yourself with has an anti-Black propaganda in majority?
No, in majority. I'm glad you asked it that way. No, I think that it is racist people inside of inside of the party. I believe that they have an agenda, but the party as a whole, I do not think the party, because you said does the Republican Party or the Conservative Party, do they have an agenda against anti-Black? No, in my opinion.
So how do you explain when Trump gets on his bully pulpit and say things like, well, the Civil Rights Act was detrimental to white men? Or
yes,
you get Charlie Kirk, right, espousing all of his racial rhetoric. And it seems like no matter what extreme you go to on the right, you're gonna align yourself with a certain level of anti-blackness. Like your friend, right, who you say you align with, Anton Daniels. He was asked if he aligned himself with black people. He said no. He's a Christian. And then he's on record saying F black culture, F Malcolm X, F all of our ancestors. So is that the type of people that you think is beneficial for black people to align themselves with, people that have that type of anti-black agenda? Yes or no?
So yes, and I want to break down what you said. So the first thing I heard you say, I want to make sure that I heard you correct. You said that the civil rights is no longer a black thing. They have grouped a whole bunch of other people into this group of the civil rights now. So we understand. We done seen the alphabet community. They have taken the civil rights movement and used it for their agenda. We see immigrants of all colors using the civil rights bill. Like, so the idea that the civil rights bill, first of all, is a black thing, I think is a disingenuous argument. The second thing is, just like I come over here, I don't agree with everything that people have, but I have been on record that says that I think one of the largest things that happened to black culture is rap music. I done said it on this show. So I am not oblivious to think that it's certain things in the black community that needs to be challenged. Just like we don't think that all men, I done heard Sharon challenge men. I don't think he think that all men are bad, but he's going to talk about the ones that's bad in the community. So when I hear people like Anton Daniels talk about, this thing is trash, a lot of the culture is trash. When I hear Brownsville, in his own words, says a lot of things in black culture with black men is trash. When I hear Sharon, like, a lot of y'all think that y'all saying different things. Y'all just actually dressed it up different. Sharon says that the culture with black men are trash. Matter of fact, that's the whole Rim Brother Nation. So that's the point that I want people to understand is a lot of people get triggered about how he delivered his message, but I think as a whole, we say that the things, like, matter of fact, when Brownville get on his whole speech, it's about what we need to change in the black community and make it better. So all of these people saying the same things from my point of view, it's the delivery that we are getting. And yes, I believe delivery matters. But we got to understand is we all saying that the black community need to be fixed in this current state. It's trash.
So I totally disagree. I mean, you answered yes. You said that it will behoove black people to align themselves with people who espouse anti-black rhetoric. I totally disagree. I don't think it's beneficial for us to do that. And another thing, you're wrong when you're trying to lump me in that bunch, right? Because I speak in specifics, right? So when I'm talking about the Rim Brothers, the no good suckers, I'm talking about those specific people who has espoused an ideology of the red pill, the incels, or the manosphere, right? And my specific gripe with them brothers is they espouse hatred towards women and black women specifically. It's a propaganda, it's an agenda of attacks that you can go to a multitude of videos and hear that rhetoric espoused, right? And you will never hear Brownsville say anything in terms of the black culture is trash or black people are trash altogether. Or
He didn't say black
if
people
you
are
was to
trash.
ask me, I didn't interrupt you, my brother. If you was to ask me, right, Brownsville, do you align yourself with black people? I would say absolutely, right? So that's where we diverge, right? Because the people that you align yourself with, they don't speak in specifics. They speak in general, right? Which comes with aligning yourself with the conservative or Republican Party. You have to also align yourself with a certain level of anti-blackness, right? And I know you kind of try to detach yourself from that ideology, right? But you're just an individual. And even when you speak in favor of the conservatives or Republicans, you talk in an individual sense. I've never heard you say anything about how aligning yourself with that ideology or that political process is beneficial to the Black community by and large, right? You talk about how it was beneficial to you and yours. And that is my issue, right? That is my issue. You see, prior to us being forced to integrate, we had more of a community-based mind, right? To where it was not what was best for the individual self, it was what was best for the collective Black people as a whole. And when we align ourselves with these parties who, by and large, they want to be divisive when it comes to our people. They want to be destructive when it comes to our people. They want to keep us in the individual mind frame, right? You, Eater Man, should be smart enough to understand how that's detrimental to our future. Because over there on your side of the fence, what are they trying to do? They're trying to remove us out of history. They're trying to relabel what slavery was and Jim Crow era was. And they're trying to say Black Wall Street didn't get blown up and things of that nature, right? They're trying to rewrite the history books to make it seem like we weren't victims of oppression, or our people, our lineage wasn't victims of oppression. And I never hear Eater Man Williams publicly get online and denounce that type of miseducation. Never hear it, right? Because what Eater Man Williams always espouses is what's best for Eater Man Williams and his family. So once again, to close, my brother, you have just articulated publicly the dangers of aligning yourself with one party or another, because it's going to put you in a mind frame that's going to be detrimental to our people now and in the future, because we have to move from individual thinking to a collective mindset on how we can improve as a people in this country in the future. Peace and love.
So, is he leaving? I just want to respond. So he said a lot of things, and I want to try and make sure. Usually I got my pen and paper, but I'm in the car, so I don't have it today. The first thing is, if it's good enough for my family, it's good enough for the Black community, right? We hear these things like, one thing that I hear that Brownsville preaches all the time. He talks about family. He talks about marriage. He talks about coming into this nuclear family. And we know for a fact that one party pushes nuclear family way more than the other. And so when he keeps making this an individual talking point, says, oh, that's good for either man family, but that's not good for the whole Black community, it's really bad faith. Because what's good for my family is good for the Black community. So if the conservative party is pushing, hey, let's get these families together. Let's put them in a situation where they're thriving to the next level. When we start talking about the conservative party, also talking about let's help these families increase their incomes. I bet you this right here, if I take a liberal family, if we take liberal families and we compare those to conservative families, guess what? Their income is going to be a lot, but it's not about money, right? So I'm telling Brownsville, based on this whole statement, is I agree. I have been on record. Matter of fact, I think I was the first one to come on Sharon's channel when he said, hey, nobody will speak about the negative things that Donald Trump is doing. I was the one that said, hey, Sharon, I don't like this, that, and the third. It went out the window because it wasn't a talking point that people wanted to focus on. So that's what I'm saying is we done seen Black people. Like, it's funny that Brownsville is making this argument because all of the things that he's talking about, us being integrated, all this stuff, this is when Black people switch from their conservative ways over to more of a liberal Democratic mindset. So the destruction of the black community happened under the Democratic watch. And we act like we don't want to acknowledge those things. And I get what he's saying. I hear a lot of people say this. Hey, you know what? Let's move away from Republican. Let's move away from Democrat. Let's completely leave leave it in the hole. Let's leave not politicians, how policies in these parties altogether. Us not voting, us not contributing, us not talking to our local, because the biggest thing is we still have the ability to talk to our local leaders. Us not being involved is actually crazy. And everybody keep talking about how it was in the past, how it was in the past. Hey, we was at our strongest, which I agree that at that time, that was how we need to move. But nowadays, I'm telling you from a business perspective, we need to find a way how to do race with all communities. Now, where we keep our wealth might be a different conversation, but it's actually a disservice for the black community to only do business in the black community. No other race does this. Guess what? When I go to the Asian store, there's a whole bunch of races in there. We need to still find a way. Yes, go back into entrepreneurship. I agree for that. Yes, we need to be able to get off the corporate plantation. I believe that. But the one thing that we keep saying is, yes, don't choose no party if you want to go Brownsville way. But if we have to choose one of the parties, one party's really trying to distract you, and there's one party that's helping you get ahead from a financial point of view. And what we understand in America, you need money. So I'm arrested there to help people understand is you cannot be in the fight if you don't want to, but when you're not in the fight, they really gonna dictate how your life is gonna look.
So you said a lot of mumbo jumbo that you didn't substantiate, right? I was still waiting for you to substantiate what Republican policies benefit black people when it comes to entrepreneurship, right?
I got you. Let me respond to that because you say so much. I can't respond. I'm trying to respond to like 10 points. So responding to what you're saying, the big beautiful bill. The big beautiful bill, if you look at the increase in the tax credit from the IRS, when you look at so people go get bigger taxes back. When you look at people that no tax on overtimes and tips, like all of these things benefits the black community. So when he asks what's one policy, the big beautiful bill when it comes down from a business point of view, I have said, and this is not what I think, Sharon, I have sat down with a business attorney and he showed me what 2024 looked like for a black business versus 2023 looked like for a black business versus I said it right, 2024 versus 2025. So when people act like these policies are not completely changing or affecting these small black businesses, I think it's disingenuous to say that the policy's not working.
So let me ask you a question. Can you substantiate with data and statistics that the big beautiful bill led to more black entrepreneurship since it was passed?
No, that's what I'm saying is the reason you can't. It's new. Hold on. Let me respond.
Hold on.
Because you asked, because I substantiated that this was his best show, and we're doing it right now.
But
that is crazy.
Eat a man, right? I allowed you to interject because I wanted you to substantiate your argument, right? Now, when I'm asking you for real substantiation, you're telling me, no, you can't substantiate it. Well, if you can't substantiate it, then you have to throw that point out, my brother.
I did consider. No, that's the point. I did. What you're asking is, hold on. Let me help you understand what a disagreement. You said, can I get stats and statistical data? If you understand how statistical data is things that happened in the past. So this is something that is new. If I ask Sharon, can you give me statistical data on this show that we're currently doing? It's like, no, bro. We're actually in the moment when these things are happening. So I'm telling you, if the data is my business, we made roughly the same amount of money. And the type of money we save this year on our taxes versus last year on no taxes, based on the big beautiful bill, is literally data that says that something have changed. But you saying that you want me to go to the rest of the world where that data is not available yet because we haven't even did taxes yet.
Right. So you're telling me a theory versus
it's not a theory because
a
I
fact.
already filed.
I understand that. I get it, right? You're theorizing that sometime in the future, Black people are going to see and reap benefits of the big beautiful bill, right? So I don't want to argue theory. I want you to give
I'm
me and
saying it's a fact. It's a
substantiate some
fact.
facts. No, but you can't
It is a
substantiate it.
fact.
So
I'm a
therefore,
black man. That's what I'm telling you. You keep saying it's not a fact. On my level, I seen it's factual. I took numbers from 2024 and I took numbers from 2025, and the number was the same, but we seen a bigger impact. This is factual data. Now, if you can say that this is at an anecdotal level, if you can say this is at a small level because we're living in this moment now, cool. But this idea that you keep saying that I can't substantiate it when I have two reports that substantiate it. Now what we do have to do is give enough time for us to see how it affects the whole Black community. But a lot of people haven't even filed their taxes yet. But that's the point that I'm telling you is we're trying to hold him literally accountable as it's actually been implemented. Don't that sound crazy?
no, because he was president before, right? So, can you give me a policy from his previous presidency where it benefited Black people by and large when it came to our economic standing, right? Did home ownership improve?
Yes.
Black entrepreneurship improve?
Yes.
Did unemployment decline? Give me some relevant data
Yes.
to substantiate why it's beneficial for our people by and large.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm
Okay,
giving you the opportunity.
cool. So, last time I checked, in the beginning of Donald Trump first term before COVID, we had it was like a small number, but it was like 1% increase in Black people owning homes. Right? If I give you the data that says that, hey, before COVID, we saw that Black people had the lowest unemployment rate from when he took over. So when you asking me these questions, I can give you data that we seen an effective change that was happening literally when he was the first president. Then we seen something that we never seen before, which was COVID. COVID came and changed everything. COVID changed the whole world. And the biggest thing with COVID, people act like COVID didn't affect, it affected the whole world. We saw that in real time. And so then COVID happened, and then people say, well, the unemployment rate went up crazy because we understood that places were closed, people could not work. We understand that was something else. COVID was something outside of every politician in every country control. So even if we go to data in his first term, we saw more people working, we saw more people owning homes, and we saw the lowest unemployment rate all in the Black community. All these things are factual. Is that enough sustention for you?
No, because you here's the thing, right? And this is it's almost like you are forced to cape with somebody who doesn't have your best interest.
So stop asking your questions. I'm literally
Yes.
asking you a question. It's not even caping.
But you're not, because now you're trying to parse things out, right? Because I believe the reason why COVID was so detrimental to our people was because of lack of management at the executive level, right? So
that's crazy.
So, and that's the issue. He was saying that it wasn't an issue, right? When people were saying, the doctors were saying, well, hey, it's an issue. We need to wear masks. We need to wash our hands. We need to operate differently than we operated before. Trump was pushing against that. Is that right or wrong?
That's right.
Right. And that led to the spread. That led to the shutdown.
That's wrong.
And
That's
things
wrong.
of that nature.
You added something to it. No, listen.
Here's the thing, my
It's
brother.
literally data that says that a mask couldn't stop you from getting COVID. Like, that's the point that I'm saying. It's like we're literally trying to be dishonest in real time. It is proven that a mask don't stop you from getting COVID. It's complete BS. It is proven that these shots was full of crap. It wasn't really research. So that's the point that I'm saying is all these data. You saying now it'll be a whole different story, Brownsville, if we was in a situation that all these doctors was right, but we have doctors and reporting. He want to talk about data that says that most of these doctors was full of crap. Most of these doctors was actually paid by pharmaceutical companies to push this narrative for people to get all this stuff. People was dying from getting the shot. See, that's the point that we're not talking about. So that's what I'm telling you is you said he took the knowledge that he had and made that decision, and we're playing Monday night quarterback, Sharon. If we keep saying, you know what we should have did, he could have did better. I looked at football this weekend. There's a lot of stuff that they could have been better, but if I was in the moment, I would have had to make those decisions in the moment.
And here's the issue, right? Because what you're doing, you're gaslighting. You know for a fact that he went against what the experts were saying he should do during that time, right? Because he didn't think it was an issue, not until he caught it himself, right? And that's when his kind of mindset kind of changed to, well, maybe I need to listen to the doctors, right? That's reckless, right? And I believe his reckless leadership style is what led to how detrimental it became, right? So those statistics that you're relying on pre-COVID, you got to also look at what happened after COVID, right? And we had a substantial amount of Black unemployment. Businesses failed, right? It was detrimental to our people because it was mismanaged. Not only in my opinion, but in majority of the doctor's opinion, right? But since you align yourself with the Republican Party, you have to tap dance in order to try to protect and cover up for somebody who does not have Edelman Williams' best interest in mind when he's making decisions. This is why Diva's 100% right when she says what y'all brothers need to start doing is reading more. Read Carter G. Wilson's book, The Miseducation of the Negro. Read books when it comes to the mindset that we need to have as a collective organism, not just worry about things that will help our people individually, right? And in order to do that, you have to detach yourself from one political party or another, because both political parties don't have your best interest. Whether you are a Republican, they don't have your best interest as a Black man or a Black family.
So you said that Black people shouldn't vote.
Or if
so Black people shouldn't vote?
It's the same way, right?
So should Black people not vote?
I didn't say that. What I believe, we should organize and come up with our own like-minded political network that's going to be beneficial to us, and we should advocate for policies that we're going to benefit from as a people.
I agree. You're repeating me. This is what me and Sharon talked about the FBA. We said the FBA need to create their own movement. It don't matter if you're Democrat or Republican, and then we need to move in the best interest of people. We all agree upon the point that you're saying. What do we do right now? Do we just not participate now until that happens?
What you do right now is simple. You detach yourself.
So do nothing.
And denounce. No, you do something, right? Instead of getting online saying, hey, I'm Edelman Williams, and it's beneficial for you to be like me and become a Black conservative Republican. No, what I'm saying, you should stop doing that and stop just blindly supporting the Republican Party and start supporting the idea of policies that's going to be beneficial for your people by and large.
But
And
that's
if
what
we
I
do that,
do. That's
if we do that, no,
that's
but
what I do. I literally, I told you today, if Democrats start doing things that I thought was best for the black community, I align with the Democrats. I told you I'm not loyal to a policy. I'm loyal to what's best for me, my family, in the black community. And then Brownsville keep painting this picture. He said, well, let's detach from them and then let's do nothing. That's really what he's saying, because if the Democrats don't have our best interest, Republicans don't have our best interest, nobody got our best interest. As black people, we don't even have a party. It's literally telling a whole bunch of black people just to do nothing.
And that's it seems like it's just very difficult for you to take on a recalibrated mindset in terms of who you choose to align yourself with, because in your mind you say, well, everybody that I align myself with, I don't have to disagree with or agree with. And what I'm saying is, I only align myself with people who are like-minded, right? If you're not like-minded, I'm not going to align myself with you. I can
So you're not
associate with
aligned
you.
with
Hold on,
nobody.
listen. I can
You keep saying you're
associate
not
with
aligned
you.
with no politicians,
I
because none
can
of them like-minded with you. So you literally said, I'm leaving how things are done in America. Just listen to what you're saying, Brownsville. I'm not aligning with none of them, because none of them align with the black community. That means I want you to completely abandon how the system is doing in America. So you're saying that black people should not actually be involved in this American system, correct?
That's incorrect. That's not what I'm saying. And what I need you to do is stop being so emotional, my brother.
I'm not emotional. I talk like this every day. Y'all keep saying I'm emotional. Sharon, don't I talk like this every day? Every single day I come up here and y'all don't realize this is just who I am. Y'all keep saying I'm so emotional. No, I naturally talk like this. I'm a loud person. Everybody in my family's loud.
Stop
Y'all just ain't loud people.
But when you ask questions, right, you got to give people the leeway to answer the question. And what you like to do, you like to ask a question and then answer it for them, right? That's not logical, my brother. That's emotional.
I don't let you ask the questions, Brownville, really.
And what I'm saying is, right, I don't appreciate you trying to speak for me and say that my communication or my advice would be for people to do nothing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is people should detach themselves from being a Republican or Democrat, right? And decide to start really getting educated on policies that will benefit them and their people. First,
so are you saying that I'm not educated?
First,
because you're implying something, and you said don't imply what you imply. So are you implying that I am not educated on policy?
I did not make that implication, my brother.
You did, because you said because I said I have done exactly what you said. I am not a Republican, but I align with people based on my education. I educated what was best for my family, and the best thing for me to do was to push these people forward. And I said that. I did exactly what you said, but since you disagree with my core values or what I believe, you saying that you making these statements like I'm not doing what you're saying.
So let me ask you a question, my brother. Do you identify yourself as a black conservative Republican? Yes or no?
No.
So you have you ever identified yourself publicly?
That is something, the title I was given to here in a debate with Beans. That's what I keep telling you.
And when he gave you that title, you denounced it. Is that what you're saying?
No, I told them I have conservative viewpoints. That's what I said. Like, it's crazy that I have been over here talking to Sharon for as long as I have, and people don't understand that I have wiggle room, that I also understand that in what liberals are doing. I'm not saying, like, we had a whole conversation yesterday where I went in detail saying that yes, Kamala, she was pushing things that I think is better for black women for the birth rates in hospitals. I'm not saying that either side is 100% right. I believe that we need in this country a mixture of both.
We need something that's in the middle, blue and green, for us to thrive as a country. I'm on record saying this. But now, since I align with some of the things on one side, we want to hold me to one side.
So you're saying you're an independent. Edelman Williams is an independent.
I'm saying that you said, as I'm saying, I'm independent.
Yes.
I'm saying I'm none of it. I vote for what's in my best interest at that moment. Independent says that I am willing. What I'm telling you is, when it comes down to the day to vote, I'm willing to align with either side that have my best interest. Independent says that they're not willing to align with no sides.
That's not what it says. So this is why
I'll be right back.
question.
Okay.
Hold on, Edelman. Before you
I
leave,
got a meeting, but go ahead.
But you register to vote, right?
Yeah, and it doesn't ask if you're Republican or Democrat.
So you've never registered as an independent either.
No, it doesn't. So when I registered to vote is when I signed up for selective services. And it didn't ask my so if you understand how selective service work, well, you know, you was in the military. It didn't ask me, was I Republican or Democrat?
So when you get your voting card, what does it say?
It doesn't say neither in Washington.
And you don't get any type of so you don't vote on primary.
Well, hold on. I take it back. So if that's the case, because I voted for Obama the first term, that was my first time being able to vote. So I guess I'm a Democrat. Based on if you talk about what the piece of paper say.
Do you vote along party lines in terms of primaries, right? Are you able to vote in primaries?
No. Here in the state of Washington, I voted for some Democrats because I felt that it was best for our local community. That's what I'm telling you. I don't go down the thing and I say Republican. I don't do that. I literally evaluate the two people in front of me. I say, hey, I don't care who they affiliated with. Who's going to be able to get the state of Washington, my community, to the next level? Who do I think will get the United States? And I have not always voted Republican. That's the crazy part, is just because we feel like we have to be on one of these sides that we think that we only go one way. And believe it or not, nobody else has asked me this question.
So you're a registered Democrat? Is that what you're saying?
No, you said based on when I originally signed up in for selective services, if it had an option, I aligned with Obama because he was black, and my mama told me to.
So
at 18,
Edelman Williams is a registered Democrat. Okay.
I just said cool. If that's what you want, like, because what you register at have no effect on who you vote for. That's what I'm saying. Like we go to these strongmans and say, hey, what did he sign up for when he was 18 years old, and say that doesn't matter because you still get to choose every year and you can change your mind.
Not in the primaries. That's his point. You can't. You don't get to choose if you're a Democrat and you're in the primaries. You're gonna get a Democrat card, a Democrat voting or a ticket. Like, you're only gonna vote for Democrats and which Democrat you want to represent you in the general election, and vice versa if you're registered as a Republican. North Carolina, we have unaffiliated, and unaffiliated can choose who they want to.
Well, I must be unaffiliated because I get to see both.
Because that's what I'm telling you. Choose one or the other in the primary. So, like in North Carolina, unaffiliated, you register as unaffiliated, but you can choose whether you want to vote Republican, Democrat, or I guess like a third party too. I'm sure, but so like in North Carolina, the highest voting block, if you want to call it a voting block, or the highest party or the largest party or whatever, is unaffiliated, because there's no reason to really be registered as Republican or Democrat, because there's no cons with being unaffiliated, but then you're locking yourself out of being able to choose. So I'm unaffiliated. Typically I get a Republican card so I can vote in the primary, vote against maggots, because I want moderates to be representing Republicans in the general. So then I have a choice in the general to be able to vote for a proper conservative. But
right. I mean, you understood what I was saying.
Yeah,
right?
I got you.
And that's my point. So Edelman Williams, he came in strong to begin the conversation as a black conservative Republican, but then he left out with his tail tucked between his leg as a registered Democrat. Peace and love.
I'm not sure if Diva's there. You there, Diva? Shout out to Luku 5633 with the $5. Until there is more useful party, we still should vote. I am unaffiliated and cannot vote in the primary. Can't stop the radicals from winning.
Can't stop the radicals from. That's crazy. I will say there was at least I was a little confused, not confused, but you know, you're asking for policies that maybe was in the first term or whatever that benefited, that saw an increase in prosperity or whatnot in the Black community in any given category. But if a policy is put in place and the Black community doesn't take advantage of it, how can you blame the policy? To play devil's advocate. So, for example, in Trump's first term, I don't know the statistics on whether it says, I don't know the impacts of this statistically speaking. Just off the face of what it did, it's a positive thing in my eyes. And it was I think they're called economic zones or something along those lines where you can invest. Yep. And so you can invest in those lower impoverished areas, and there's a bunch of benefits that come with that. I think if you hold the house or the real estate or whatever for like 5 years and then you sell, there's no capital gains tax. There's just a bunch of different things I can't remember off the top of my head that were positive about it. And I think it probably has spurred development in a lot of different impoverished areas. But if the Black community is not taking advantage of this opportunity, whether they don't know about it or a different reason, then you can't really blame the policy per se. If that makes, if I'm
but AR before
I thought you had a meeting.
I know, but they told me it was delayed. Listen.
Oh, nice.
So what I'm telling you, in the state of Washington, look it up. It's called top 2 or top 4. We get everybody. We don't have to choose. So
like ranked choice, like ranked choice type voting.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. In certain states, and sometimes I think this get diluted in these conversations. People say, well, this happens in my state. But look it up. In the state of Washington, no, they say, hey, we're going to let you choose from both sides of the argument, not just one side of the argument. I think it's like Washington, Arkansas. It's like 3 states that does.
Alaska or Michigan does it too.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is that sometimes people are like, oh, you're wrong. No, I'm telling you, my state is different from yours. That's all I want to say. Because it seems like I'm wrong because it's your way in your state and it's different in mine.
No, I didn't know.
Also,
I didn't know that they had that.
It is policies
That's
that
cool.
technically is not written in a racist way or is benefiting a race. But when we break down a policy and we see who benefited the most, that's when we know who that policy was actually written for. And so with the opportunity zones, majority of people, you needed a certain amount of money to get to really benefit from those opportunity zones. And that usually benefited a certain group of people, and it wasn't Black folks. It wasn't because they didn't know, it's because they didn't have the capital to actually take advantage of it.
I'll come back to that in a second. Before either man froze. All right. I was gonna ask him something before he left again. But going back to that, I don't necessarily think that's true. If a certain demographic has less money, then a policy that requires money has a barrier of entry that is cost, then they're, by virtue of having less money overall, even if they do know about it, are going to your point, are going to not be able to take advantage of it as much as someone that's more well off. But that doesn't mean that the policy was for.
I could take it off of money so you can understand it better. Stop and frisk. It didn't say go ahead and stop Black people in the policy. However, the people that got affected the most were Black people. I
get the target. I think that's a little bit different because one is what's the word I'm looking for? Active enforcement versus one is a passive thing. So the active enforcement you can pick and choose who you're going to force against, but this policy
now
you don't
we
pick
can
and
translate
choose.
that into that one. So it was targeted towards people that had already the capital to do certain things. So therefore, when you are writing a policy that's already going to benefit a certain group of people because they have a certain thing that's going on with their group, so we could easily say that that group was targeted and it wasn't Black folks. Is what I'm saying.
Even let's just, for argument's sake, let's say that that's the case, that it was written or utilized for only white people or other whatever you want to say.
Not only, but targeted.
Yeah, targeted, if you want to say that.
A group, a certain group. We don't even have to put a certain race on. Just certain policies is written to target certain groups.
Yeah. So let's say that we're true. Does the rehabilitation they do for these homes benefit the communities that the rehabilitation is done in?
No.
Okay. So we just disagree.
Yeah,
it's pretty clear. I mean, studies show consistently that
it shows, especially when we talk about the opportunity zone, most people bought these properties and let it get even worse. So they try to keep those opportunity zones in a place of ghetto-ness. So they got the properties, they do nothing with the property. They don't clean it up, they don't fix it, they don't do anything. So they can keep that horrible neighborhood horrible. A lot of
so the
people
opposite of gentrification is what you're saying happens with opportunity zones.
So what?
So the opposite of gentrification is what you're saying happens in the opportunity zones.
Yes, they use it as a way to actually keep the neighborhood down.
Why would a lower barrier of entry incentivize keeping the neighborhood down when a higher barrier of entry seems to, or I wouldn't say necessarily a barrier of entry, but less positive impact benefits.
So if the opportunity zone was to help the people that was in the neighborhood, they would put money into their own neighborhood and build up their own neighborhood. But what it was, it incentivized people outside the neighborhood to take advantage of the opportunity. So they would go buy the property, and then now it was more beneficial for them to keep the property raggedy and use it as a loss, and they gain more money of using it as a loss than to actually fix it up. And that's what happened in majority of opportunity zones. That's just the facts of what happened. You know, whatever it was written for was one thing, but hey, like I said, stop and frisk was written a certain way, but it affected a certain group. Lucas 5633.
Both sides fight against ranked choice voting hard.
I thought you were still in the shower.
You know what?
I just don't get why Edelman thinks, or why some people think that the Republicans are better on family policy than the Democrats, because all I've seen is Democrats be like better on policy when it comes to education, like education, when it comes to child tax credits in 2021. The Republicans voted to end that. You know what I mean? And then you can educate me on this, Sharon. Didn't Mondani just announce a free or a universal child daycare for 2-year-olds, right?
Yeah.
Like, is it a beneficial policy? I haven't looked into the details, but to me, just on the face value, that's going to be beneficial to the families that that are paying thousands of dollars per year for their 2-year-old. Now they get it free, and now they can save that money and use it for other needs. You know what I mean, and stuff like that. So, is all I've seen when it comes to Democrats is that they're for family, they're for paternal leave, like paternal leave, is they're for things like that, but the Republicans aren't. So I just don't get how.
Too, right? They do it for both genders.
Yeah. So I just don't get how is like Edelman said, the Republicans are better on family, when the only thing is they're just anti-LGBTQ. Like, that's it, really.
Yeah. I think that's kind of Edelman's position on it. What it seems like is more so his idea of what's better on family is a man, woman household with kids, and essentially nothing else, or he ignores the rest. Because to your point, it's more than just that. Like, I think that based off of what Edelman has said, he would rather a poor man-woman household with kids than a lesbian household where those kids are flourishing. Because to him, that's not a real family. That's not a nuclear family. Based off of what he said nuclear. Who promotes nuclear family? Nuclear family has been man, woman, a couple of kids, or whatever the case may be. So in his eyes, if Democrats are promoting not necessarily a nuclear family, but they're providing, whether you agree or disagree with the methods, ways for those families to try to succeed or whatever, that's their attempts anyway. But they're ignoring the fact that it needs to be a man-woman household, and either man's religious. And a lot of religious people have issues with this. They're going to find that to be not okay. They're going to find it to be that man-woman is better than a poor man-woman household is better than a flourishing LGBTQIA or whatever the hell y'all just said household.
Alphabet, yeah.
And my question to these, here's the thing. you ask what's the power in not affiliating yourself with a certain party? It's simple. Go to your local Board of Education meetings as an independent, the ones that are public, and then speak on the behalf of what you believe in, right? And advocate for what's best for you and your people. Go to your local city council meetings when they're talking about zoning, how they're going to zone the city, what businesses are going to be allowed where, different things like that, and advocate for what's more beneficial for you and your people there. You have more power than you believe you have, right? You don't have to just align yourself with one side or the other, because to me, that takes away that power.
Yeah, local politics always good to talk about, because people don't pay attention enough. It's like a lot of things they just don't really care.
I think the difficult of talking about it on the internet is that we are all from different places, so it's hard to have an actual local politic conversation.
I mean more so talking about like getting involved, because most people aren't, like, they don't go to their town council meetings or budget meetings, like anything else that they're boring, but at least like go to one and see. I remember the first town council meeting I went to since when I moved to this town, and it was a little spicy. You said what?
I was just asking you.
It was a little spicy. People was upset.
I think people don't understand how spicy politics really is. They don't understand. Like, majority of the time is a lot of what these panels look like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think people realize that it is spicy most of the time. It ain't as boring as people try to make it seem. It's just that it's possible that people are just not intellectually sound to recognize the spice.
I think they get caught up in, and this is why I always, I typically fight back against the rhetoric. Like, it's a big conspiracy and they're controlling everything. If you go to the town council meetings, or if you just talk to the average person, they're talking about the same thing as what is going on at the federal level, more or less, or I think it evolves bottom up rather than coming top down. And I think
right, because absolutely, you go talk to your town mayor, whatever. You're like, yo, why these taxes so goddamn high? He like, well, you gotta talk to the level above me. That's above my pay rate. You like,
a lot of times,
you know what I'm saying? Like, so.
You would think, though, but the way these people talk, like, this isn't something that people talk about at a lower level, and it is. Whether it be LGBTQ stuff, whether it be zoning, whether it be like energy prices. Energy prices are huge, especially if a data center is about to be built around you. Like, those town council meetings they're going to be spicy, because it's very divisive right now, and that's something that's talked about on the federal level, and it's talked about at your town council. So it's not like some.
Hey, I remember when they first put a mosque. Whoa,
oh man, I bet that shit was fire.
Oh my god, the amount of I thought every day somebody's gonna get arrested.
And so let me ask y'all a question, right? Since
let me read this real quick, cause DVD. The Emperor, $2. I'm with E on this one. Hashtag New National Party. Hashtag SNL. Go ahead, cuz.
Since both of y'all have attended local level city council meetings or board of education meetings, what do you think is better to show up as? Because I know for myself, right, if you're an independent, then those people tend to cater more to you because they're trying to lure you in for one side or the other, right? So you're given a bigger voice to advocate for what you believe in, and you're giving more one-on-one time with the actual politicians to speak to them on what benefits you. Did y'all get that same experience as well, being at both of y'all at both independents as well?
I never spoke. I just went and watched, so I can't really speak on whether it would have benefited. And I don't even know if you got to say that, really, like, or if you just kind of go up there and
So
speak.
I don't know. I want to say it was more of me being assertive got me my time with the people that I spoke to. I don't know if it was about the independence. That's a great question. I've never actually thought of it, cuz, to be honest with you? It's a great question.
I will say in the general concept of, you know, not aligning not just saying, yeah, I'm gonna vote, you know, party line is definitely gonna get you more attention or whatnot, because that's why swing states are swing states, because they're not just voting one way. They're in the middle. You can have a turnout that goes this way, you can have a turnout that goes that way. And because the vote is not locked and loaded, those swing states become battleground states. And they get the most attention during
going
election
to those
season.
meetings and getting your voice heard do change things. Just speaking about something that you are recognizing, they gonna do it. Like when you start calling up the garbage, or you start calling up, hey, this is going on, this pothole here, and you start calling them up, and they start to recognize your name and your voice, and if you contribute, like all those things put in a factor to how things is going to get in your neighborhood. It gets you to get block parties a little easier. There's a lot of things that start to happen when they start to know your name, for sure. They start to respond to you differently. The mayor know who you are too, and this person know that alderman. You know, like it changes, and you can get to see that. Hey, your garbage is not flipped upside down in the middle of the street getting ran over anymore. That's all I got to say about that, because shit. Good play, Bob Terry, because hey, people think that those garbage cans are expensive. I'm gonna say that because people be thinking that garbage cans is just like a $10 thing. It ain't. Welcome to the show, KT to go. Goddamn it!
You pay all them taxes. They don't give you free garbage cans.
They don't give you no goddamn free garbage can.
You pay all them taxes up there.
Man, I gotta
You know,
spray. I gotta
that's
spray paint
crazy.
my address on it and everything. Like, goddamn it, y'all ain't gonna. Shit. So I got the good one, the one with the handle on it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta drag it to the bottom bricks.
Everything expensive in New York. That's just the life you live in, baby.
Couldn't be me.
There's a reason why a lot of those focus groups are geared to independence, right? Because as AR alluded to, right, the independents are the ones who swing elections. So imagine if all Black people decided to detach themselves from the left and the right and all became independents. By proxy, we'd be given more collective power, which is my point. And we'll be able to influence the left and the right more by saying, hey, we're not going to affiliate ourselves with everything y'all doing that's wrong. We only want to focus on what's going to be beneficial to our people. And I think other cultural ethnic groups, that's what they do. That's why the small hat community were able to empower themselves to such a high degree because they looked at everything political in terms of how it's going to affect the collective, not the individual.
Is that how they ended up with, you know, they don't marry those women, right? And they have their cultural or religious ceremony, but it ain't no legal ceremony. So I think a lot of the way that they empowered themselves is the way that every group in America has empowered themselves by scamming and stuff, right? They up there right now. They all on the system. The men don't work. If anybody works, it'll be the woman. They up their own government assistance.
I think they got a town in, oh man, it's close to Canada. And everybody got at least 7 kids and ain't nobody got no jobs, but everybody eating. They all got, you know what I'm saying? Like they lit. For some strange reason, they figured out a way to that whole town is scamming. Each person having at least 7 kids with no jobs. It's wild to hear.
And so that's the thing, though, right? So again,
I've been working on it, Diva. I've been really working on my you ain't cheating if you you know what I mean. I've been working on it. It's not easy for me, Diva, but I've been working on it.
No, but that's the thing.
I'm about to be like, was it Rashard Ritchie? I'm about to, hey.
Good. What is it? International University of the Philippines.
Oh shit.
The South Campus.
Oh my God.
I ain't mad. But that's how everybody has empowered themselves. But the thing is, right? So they figured out a way to work the system. Like Black men, you can create systems to, work to your benefit, right? That's always been my primary knock. Y'all don't do that very well or at all. But yeah, so you could have single mothers and still have a thriving community.
Mm-hmm. If you work it properly.
Right.
Do everything legally. So yeah, she is a single mother legally. But in reality, y'all are one. Y'all doing what y'all supposed to do together as a couple, as a family. Everything on paper is absolutely different from what your actual life is, because it's going to benefit you systematically. The way how they use it against us, we could use it to benefit us. It's something that I've been working on because you got to be careful, right? Too, at the same time, because you get caught out there. They try to use you as the goddamn scapegoat. To say,
I'm about to say that's hard for us to do because we shame each other. Like I've been up here saying that for a minute, even going back to like how I was saying like we shouldn't shame the hood niggas because these are the niggas doing the finessing and scamming. Like, and I know that we sometimes may disagree because we're like, where you're taking the easy route. But I pointed this out like on a different show. I think the problem with us, like Black Americans, sometimes we want to play by the game. Like we want to play the game by the rules as we watch everybody else just ignore the shit out of the rules. And then we'll shame each other for breaking those rules. Like, so we got to kind of change our mindset before that even gets possible. Because again, like I said, listen, white people, they have trailer park trash. Not saying that they don't say, hey, yeah, you're trailer park trash, but you don't see them going out here and talking about their trailer park trash like Black people do project people or something, right? Like we put people down for scamming or getting assistance. So I think it had to be a little bit of change in mindset with it too.
So the difference is what Dee was talking about. Like those people are doing it for benefits and to benefit their family. And a lot of people that what you talking about, the ghetto situation, they ain't doing it to benefit their family. They just doing it just to do it. They don't have no rhyme or reason. When I'm saying that these other people are getting wealthy off of scamming, taking advantage of the system, I should say. They are taking advantage of the system to make themselves wealthier, being able to leave their children's things and businesses that they technically don't own. While the people that you're talking about right now, the ghetto version, they're just doing it they got $500 in food stamps. They make sure they make an extra $250 now. It's a big difference.
So I'm gonna give you a prime example. PPP loans. Niggas was not getting PPP loans for just like the hood was eating when niggas was getting PPP loans. That's just being real. I'm talking about from the regular hood nigga who sell dope. A bunch of these niggas was getting PPP loans and buying way more work than they usually have, putting niggas on in the hood. Some niggas was actually making businesses out of their PPP loans and didn't have the money. However, when they started rounding up people who was actually taking advantage of the PPP loans, they now pointing at Black. Like you said, they'll make us the scapegoat. So we gotta stop acting like it wasn't a bunch of white people doing the same thing. Because as a Black man in Virginia, when the shit was happening with PPP, I wasn't living here yet, but I've always frequented like back and forth here. These white boys was eating in the streets. You hear me? They was trying to cop hella work. I ain't never seen most of them dusty ass white boys copping. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I'm talking about they trying to get major shit all of a sudden. They telling me like, yeah, I got the P-Pizzle, you feel me? And they fucking it up too. They ain't leaving nothing to their kids. They ain't do it. Most white people I know who got PPP loans on some bullshit, they blew that shit. The shit got made and gone. You get what I'm saying? But they just weren't the scapegoats. Like I think for Black people, it's just when we see things like us getting locked up, we want to make it out, though. They really not trying to eat. No, they were. They just ended up being the scapegoats.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. The difference is you talking about people that are scamming, and me and Dee were talking about people that's taking advantage of a system, right? Using the system to build.
Man, that's what scamming is.
No, it's not. No, it's different. So like for all the people that I know that took advantage of the people, they was actual business owners. They've been business. They already had a staff. So they didn't go to jail when they got the PPP loan, right? And so they was already making money, and they use these low interest rate loans to build a business more. So that's somebody taking advantage of the system versus scamming the system. For example, I know somebody that, you know, he had his family members in his house that he owned. So he told the government, hey, they stopped paying, and he got a check for it. You know, take advantage of it.
And the scamming that KT is talking about, once again, is the scamming that benefits individuals.
Right.
The scamming that Diva was talking about was the scamming that benefited collective communities, right? So you would have to show me, KT, what neighborhood where they was doing the scamming that we can go and we can see a black school. We can go and see, hey, they built this library here. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all talking like intent
we talking about
versus
taking advantage of the system, like how the Small Hats did in Vermont, or how they did it in Brooklyn. They got a whole community out of taking advantage of the system versus them. The Peter, you talking about scamming? Yeah, they got a whole bunch of money. They're able to buy a whole bunch of degenerate things, jewelry, cars, and work. However, they ain't
but that's what I'm talking about. That'd be like, all right, for instance, while we're all mad at the Somalis, like we got proof that they were sending money back to Somalia. Like you can scam for the good of your people. Like if we being very honest, and white people do it every day. Matter of fact, I like to point this out really quick. You guys are asserting a lot of logic here. I'm not disagreeing with your logic. However, we need to understand that logic and reasoning are two different things, right? So the main difference in this, right, is with logic, you don't have to actually imply real world consequences. Like logic, you can logically say we should nuke the shit out of China and Russia because them are ops, logically speaking. But that still doesn't imply the reality of things. Reasoning does.
But what we're trying to get you done so we can bring it back to the topic is that, like, so just like with the Somalian thing, they was able to build communities, daycares, hospitals, and let people in. So they was able to build a community off of taking advantage of the system. So what we trying to get you to understand is that we're not talking about the scamming that just helped the individual, but more on the Small Hat and the Somali situation where they took advantage of the system and they built a community is what we were talking about when you bringing up the people that are scamming.
And let me just finish because that's what I was getting to. When we're talking about some, like logically speaking, you guys are right. Factually speaking, we leaving out a lot of things to make that true because we're not Somalis or the Small Hats. Both of them have a nation. They can send the money outside of America, basically flip it through and put it back into America. We are Americans. The money we make is Americans. Well, guess what? You're going to pay your taxes. Like I was saying the other day with the Minnesota thing, when people be like, oh, well, you know, this affected black people in Minnesota. Well, I understand that argument, but that's not an actual argument because the black population in Minnesota in totality is less than 7%, right? So when you're looking at something going through the American government, these programs are federally funded programs, which comes from our taxes, right? So your black dollars in Minnesota, like if you're a black community, let's say there's 100,000 black people in Minnesota, right? When you put something into the government and let's say you paying these taxes because you want this government program to come back and help the black community more. Well, it's not going to happen just because tax-wise, it goes to underprivileged Americans most of the time, not underprivileged black or white, right? So when we spread it out.
The problem is that you're wrong. So again, especially when we use in Minnesota, it proved that they use the system to help out their community. And that's what they was able to do. It helped their community and it helped the whole Minnesota community. It didn't help white folks.
Yeah,
it didn't help Hispanics.
Yeah, it's not really that many Hispanics in Minnesota. I don't even want to make an argument out of it. It
Right.
did help
But
white
I'm just
people.
saying it helped their community. It didn't actually help other communities. They actually got other communities to get out of their community. They built up.
See, we going back to who the scapegoat, Sharon. That's what I'm saying. Because who led that organization of the Somalians? Wasn't it a white woman? So you telling me you really believe in your heart of hearts it was a white woman in Minnesota just kicking it with Somalis and it was no other white people? See, the people who took the fall are the Somalis, right? But it's a literal white woman orchestrating the shit. So we know for a fact. What the fuck was her name? God damn it, I can't remember it right now. The white woman that was involved with the Somalis that they were literally saying is the leader. I think it's Amy something.
I don't know who you're talking about. The only woman that I know is really connected to is Ilhan Omar.
No. It's a white woman that's literally been prosecuted already. Because remember, this Somali shit isn't new, especially in terms of the daycare. They've been catching that since 2016. It's on record for a lot. I know it went viral because that white dude started going to daycares and this, that, and the third. But people forget the only reason he know what daycares to go to, because every last one of them had already been like some type of investigation or prosecuted already. So he wasn't discovering something new, right? That's why they keep saying from 2016 to last year's.
So I want to get an understanding of the argument. So we are saying that the Somalis took advantage of the system and they was able to help their community. You disagree with that?
Yeah, somewhat, for sure.
Okay.
But the biggest, my thing I'm just saying is
where is it that we disagree at is what I'm trying to.
Because I'm saying the biggest beneficiary would definitely be white people. Like for facts, we know that out of the people who have been prosecuted, because that's what I'm saying. They're not talking about Somalis just off that dude's investigation and saying, oh, this is what we get. No. They've already caught them people. They've caught hella people. They just know that it's more coming, right? Now, out of who they have caught, they can for facts. I can't remember this white woman's name. I want to say it's Amy something, though. I'm almost positive. But she was already prosecuted with them. It's literally like these niggas couldn't do none of that scamming in Somalia without her approval. She was literally like higher up, gave them all the rate. And when they said like, all right, this is what we want, we trying to get a $100 loan, they would literally give it to her. She would go to her people in Minnesota, the political people and shit, and she would literally get it all arranged. So without this white woman, they couldn't have stole $1, no matter what we talking about. And that's what I'm saying. I know that for a fact. Why them Somalians is who we mad at. White people ate off this as much as anyone. You feel me? Like white people are constantly actually scamming the fucking system. Now with us as black people, we are like, don't do that. Don't scam the system. But that's what I'm saying. That is
that's what they do though.
Makes it here. For sure. And I'm saying,
I mean, that's why they set it up that way. So they could get away with it, but we can't, or colored people in general can't. Legal or illegal.
That's also agreed upon. That's also, now that's a whole different thing, and that's just what I was trying to get to. We, even if we're talking about scamming, we can't scam the same way. As I've said plenty of times, we have to make a difference. Like you can only beat the game by not playing the game.
Well, the only way we're gonna get at the game is if we follow the rules. So let's say instead of the illegal Somalian, right? Let's say one of the black community, one of the actual people, a good mom or a good grandma, and they go to the state and open up a preschool, a daycare, a real one. And people are in there and it's functional. We can do that, but we have to do it legally. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but
that's what I'm saying. So if we just do it legally, then now the money's not coming out of our pocket to provide for our community.
No, but we're not getting an advantage. That's the point. That's why I just pointed out from the beginning. Us as black people love fucking following the rules and playing the game.
We have to.
We're watching people not though. We're watching people not.
It don't matter how much the Falcons cheat. It don't matter how much the Falcons cheat, bro. You gotta play the game.
It matters. It matters. No, you're talking about playing the game, but we're watching us lose that game. So, and we're talking about how do we get ourselves in the lead? Well, if you're watching the leaders and the people under them and a bunch of people cheat the game, why are you still saying let's play it correctly? Because the reason they're at the advantage is because they're not playing the game correctly. While you're saying, let's correctly.
Let me give you an example.
There's no need for an example, because if the game is about cheating, but you want to play it differently, then you know you're gonna lose, right? And so he's correct. The Somalis are being pointed out, but there's been many white people also convicted behind that daycare scam in that area. Okay, so but they will point at us, just like the welfare queen was to believe would be a black woman, but there was a white woman who was wealthy, and she was getting welfare all over this country in different states. So as soon as they was able to point at one black person, that's what they did. But white people are the ones who benefit from these social services. Now, either you men want to play the game or you don't. You can play it how you want to play it, but if you're losing at it, then are you playing? Or are you just losing?
There's only one way to make the team.
Hold on 1 second. Lucas 5633 with the 2 dots. Careful now. Ilhan Omar is not formally involved. You are absolutely correct. Alleged, but she did go from $180,000 job to allegedly she's worth $30 million. Go ahead, Emperor.
Yeah, I was just pointing out that see, it's not about the rules of the game, it's about making the team. Because as long as your team is in the game, you have a chance to win. All right. Well, I'm looking at sports in general. I'm a Cardinals fan. All right. I'm used to having the odds against me and horrible referee play. And we was in the Super Bowl, and Obama's a Steelers fan. And dude, there's so much controversy around the game in general. So what I'm saying is, like, yeah, you're gonna lose sometimes because there's a winner and a loser. You can't always win. But when you do win, make sure it's a very, very important game to you. That way you give it your all. Don't break the rules, because once you break the rules as a black person, that's when they fine you. They suspend you. Now you can't even play no more. As a black person, it's different. So yes, we have to do it better. I'm sorry. We don't get to just break rules. We don't get to do that.
I thought that's what you was. Look, I remember you preaching bullshit when we was talking politically just last week, right? And y'all was believing that you just need to go and take it. We Americans, we want this, just go take it. Now you up here.
Never said just take anything. I said they're gonna give it to us.
You was
you said we got the right to go take their land because they can't protect it. But that's this all.
No, that is what the letter that Trump wrote said. Okay,
shit,
I did not say that.
White people shit, we okay with enforcing them doing bullshit, but ourselves we're still saying no. We're upheld to the standard of, because they're forcing us into that, so we can't catch up. Because while we sit here saying, "Oh, you gotta play it nice because you a Negro," then white people saying, "Yeah, take advantage of shit because I'm white." So that's all I'm saying. Like, even with your sports analogy, I'm with you 100%. I'm a Panthers fan. I got just as much pain in life as you, right? I watched Cam fucking destroy everybody in the regular season, get up there and lose to fucking Peyton Manning, and we know that it's a game, but that's why I'm pointing that out. Even with what you're talking about, it's not about talent. You know that's a lot saying it's simply about talent.
I never said it's about talent. I said we know what it takes to make the team.
Make the team, and that's what I'm saying. Listen, I can make a team. That don't mean we're gonna make it to the Super Bowl. That's my point.
Hold on, you guys might make it to the Super Bowl, but that don't mean you're gonna win the Super Bowl.
No, again, that's my point. In order to win that Super Bowl, first of all, even make it there, but to win that Super Bowl, it's
you gotta cheat. You gotta cheat to win, bro. Really?
Yeah. So is Tom Brady not? Let me ask you a question: is Tom Brady not the greatest quarterback ever?
He is not. I'm sorry, he is not.
All right, I'll take that. By rings, is he not?
I mean, he has what? How many rings? 6 rings. He has 6 rings, right?
We know 3 of those rings came with Deflategate, right? Like factually proven, these shits was not fully pumped. But we ain't taking
and that what does that prove? That proves that to actually look that good and to actually seem like you're that good, you have to cheat, lie, and steal.
No, for white people.
No. I'm telling you, they're showing you that you cannot do it honestly by them doing it this way. They can't even follow their own rules, is what I'm telling you. No, you don't get it. White people will make rules all day, but they can't even follow their own rules. They're the real heathens.
That's what
I understand. But we have to look at the optics of things, because as a people, we want our culture to stand out, right? How do we move? All we got is rap music to speak of.
No,
that's the only thing the world's looking at. When they see black people, you think of rap.
That's absolutely not true.
Okay, so tell me.
All music belong to black people. We created it. But y'all will say the shit like we just got rap music. And then even when the things we do have, you'll then put it down. So I don't understand.
I'm not looking at it from the black person's perspective. I've been listening to the white people and what they say, and I'm asking y'all about this. Like, hey, look, this is what they already saying. Look,
perspective. Are you a black woman or a white man?
No, I said I'm looking at this from a white person's perspective because I'm listening to them and I'm paying attention to them and I'm around them a lot more often.
No, I don't think you are. No, I think. Listen, the things I've heard on this panel today is ridiculous, right?
I just got here.
I know that. But what I'm saying, so I wanted to go back to the politics thing. right? When somebody say you have to be on the side. So when you in your area, all they know is whether you vote or not. They don't know who you voted for, who you registered with. They don't know that. When they come and knocking at your door, it might be a Republican knocking at your door because all they know is that you voted, right? So this thing about being independent gonna work for us. Well, I don't know what's because different states do it differently, but the independents don't get to vote locally. If there's, you know what I mean, for a lot of things, they don't get to vote.
You mean
Like
you mean in the primary, not locally?
Yeah.
But, no, but they kind of know like when so when you're independent, like for me, both parties be soliciting me. They're like, you should vote for
everybody.
No. What I'm saying is that like I get both sides. They be like, can you support the Democratic Party? What can we do to get you to switch over to our side? And
both parties listen to everybody. Is what I'm saying. They don't know.
What I'm saying, if I was just on, what I'm trying to say is that, so if I was already registered as a Democrat, I will only get Democrat
that's not
information, and the Republicans would not be sending it to me and texting me and trying to lure me over to their side. Like,
no, that's not true. They don't know. Listen, the law is they only know that you vote. They see the voters. They know the people who voted where you live. They don't know if you voted Republican or Democrat. They don't know.
No. We're not talking about if they know who you voted for. We're talking about they know what party you align with.
No, they don't. Unless when they call you, tell them. Other than that, they don't know. So I get contacted by everybody.
You can't register as a specific party.
Yes, you can register as a
No. What I know that already. But what I am saying, the when they come out to reach out, they don't get that information. All they know is that you are a voter who voted in the last couple of which comes. And
right.
So
but Bon, what we saying is that
Democrats come to my door, Republicans come to my door, and independent people, if somebody's running, come to my door as well. Only if I let them in particular know, so they can jot it down that I'm this, that, or the third, where they'll stop contacting me. Other than that, they don't know.
So right. So
just be careful, Bomb. You sound like getting a little excited.
Well, I'm saying is that most people are registered under affiliation.
Right.
Right. We know that. That's how you.
But that's what we talking about. Like we understand that some people they can register as unaffiliated altogether, but most people show their affiliation left, right, or in the middle.
Yeah, listen, I have been getting paid in this state for gathering people, and I go to Congress with these people, right? The only time I haven't done that since COVID hit, but before that, my boots was on the ground. I know exactly what they do, how they do it.
And you're doing those petition signing things?
What?
Were you doing like those petition signings?
If they hire me to do that, yes, I'll do that as well. But no, like I've been to Washington a few times, Dover right here. This is what I've been doing for a very long time. What I am saying, when they come and knock at your door, they don't know who you are unless you inform them directly. Like if I came in, I'm a Republican. And then when I come and knock at your door, I don't know what you are. But then you tell me, yes, you're a Republican. So then I'll jot it on my little
so what I'm trying to say, maybe in Delaware that is true. And
no, I don't just work in Delaware. I just said I've been to DC, Philadelphia, Baltimore.
Right.
And
so what are the ways that they could tell
when you register to vote, right?
Huh?
I'm talking about when you register to vote.
Right.
You let your county know what side you on is what we're talking about. So people, right. So we're not talking about we understand that you can be anonymous of what party you want to be. However, we're talking about the people that is known, they are registered to the Republican or they registered to Democrat or whatever they registered to.
But what I'm saying, they don't let that out. That's not the
yes, they do. You can Google search your name. You can Google if you've ever registered as anything and you Google search your name on your people finder information, it'll actually show what your registered party is. Mine will show registered The only 2 times I've ever voted, I registered as a Republican, even though I voted for Obama the first time and Trump the second.
Oh, so you making a very point, right? The point that I'm making, if I can get to it, is that just because I registered one way don't mean that's the only way I vote, right?
No, right.
Wait, so therefore that is why I'm saying when they knock at your door, are you saying no Democrat ever knocked at your door?
No, hold on. So what we saying is that even when if you are registered, when they come knock on your door, they know what party that you're on side of already. That's why they knocked at your door. They trying to sway you to their side.
I'm saying that's not what they get.
So if you're registered Republican, then the Democrats will come knock at your door like, hey, we know you're a Republican. Let's go ahead and bring you over.
Right.
Is that what you're saying?
They don't do that. Yeah.
They don't. Or even if you're registered as a Republican. Or even if you're registered as a Republican or Democrat, they're gonna come to make sure you're voting or try to get.
So, and I think y'all getting into minutia, right? Because I think it's different, I guess, in different states and cities and municipalities.
Yeah,
one of the things that they will absolutely do in Chicago, you will never see a Republican going door to door in the city of Chicago because they could just go by zip code and look at what the voting pattern was for that zip code. And again, when you spend it and you're doing bulk mailing and all that other stuff, yeah, they don't have to know exactly what your express registration is. They will look at that. So I'm in the 9th ward, right? They'll look and see, okay, 9th ward, 98% vote Democrat. I have no idea what Republicans would be doing there, right? As opposed to being somewhere in New Lenox, building their base there. It's not. The strategy would not be wise.
Right. But that's in the area where they could look and see that large number. But what I'm saying is, right?
We're not talking about voting, by the way, Bomb. We're not saying they know who you vote for.
No. But they don't even know how you registered, is what I am saying. They only know that, and they only know that you vote. They can tell.
Let me understand. So you saying when you register, if I register as a Democrat, the government don't know that I'm a Democrat.
The people who I'm talking about, the people who coming out to knock at your doors. I thought that's who y'all was speaking about.
No, we wasn't speaking about people knocking on doors.
Well, who we talking about? The government? Who is the government that y'all was talking about?
Yes, we was talking. We were talking about being registered, being affiliated to a certain party.
Right. We know that, but who you think knocking at your door?
Wait, Vaughn, even to answer your question, if they did that due diligence, they would know exactly what you vote for before they walk into your door, unless you're a registered independent. If you register unregistered, what'll happen is it'll show you as unaffiliated. But if you register as Republican, typically, if somebody who's a Republican foreman comes,
it's not true what you're saying.
Here's the thing. If you actually looked into the address where you are, it'll show exactly what that house you've been registered under.
No, that's not true. That's not true. And it's against the law. You got to stop.
You know my full name. Wait, you know my full name. Right?
With the way you saying it,
hold on. Diva. Sound like Diva was trying to talk.
Hey, Diva, you up?
Hey, Bomb. No, I was just trying to get you to not get agitated. Do not let him agitate you and get you upset.
That's what I was saying, Bomb. You sound like getting a little excited, Mama, because we don't want you to get hurt.
Oh Lord. Okay, thank you.
And also my bad. Sorry.
Go ahead, Diva.
Don't get her too riled up now.
No, that's all. And Shadow, you better watch it, because if you get upset, I'm gonna drop your ass.
I got you.
I'm good, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, we care.
So when I'm saying, like, let's say a Republican in my area, they want to get our neighborhood in my area. They want me to go walk around with them, right? They'll hire me. And then I go door to door. They have a list, and they do have all the addresses, right? They can go door to door, but it wouldn't be, they don't find it to go door to door. They only want to go to the doors of the people who voted, not just those who registered to vote, because it's a waste of their time to go knocking at somebody's door who hasn't even voted in the last few elections, right?
But
So
you might be able to wake
about
somebody up though.
time
Get a
is
new-
money. I don't know what you're talking about, but time is money. They're in that area and they want to get the people who vote. They're the easiest to go to, right? And they want to convince. They do not know who they voted for the last time or the prior. They just know that they voted during these elections. And then we knock at their door. They don't know if they're Republican or not, unless you have signage outside or when we get there and they say, well, no, I'm a Republican or Democratic. And then they could notate that for their own records. But other than that, it's not given to them when they get the names.
So you're
So,
trying
Bob, I actually
to say,
agree.
hold on. I'm confused now. I just want to make sure, Bob, you're trying to say that your voter registration, who you've registered for, the party that you registered for, is not public information.
It's not. I'm talking about when they give the when these people pay for these lists and everything.
Canvassing. You're talking about canvassing.
Listed there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, you don't know.
You're
They
talking
don't
about
necessarily
canvassing.
know.
That's canvassing.
Wait.
Canvassing.
Okay, but they don't necessarily know who you voted for, but they know what party you're registered with already. They just don't know whether because you can be a Republican and the general still vote Kamala Harris.
Well,
for example.
I think that would be state to state. It would depend a little bit.
But it's not
No.
state to state. Every
It's not
state,
state to
voter
state.
registration is public in every state, as far as I'm aware, including Delaware, because I looked it up. So voter registration is public information. Who you voted for is not public information. So you can be registered for Republican and vote for Kamala Harris, and nobody would know. But they would know you voted. They just don't know
Put
you
Bomb
voted.
Cherry in that
right?
in that database. See what she registered under.
I don't know. I don't know her name.
No, and what I'm saying
It's
is
Bomb Cherry Juice. Bomb Cherry Juice.
Okay, bet. I'll put that in.
and that's the point, right? Because you could be registered one way and vote another way, or you may not.
But Bob, we're not talking about which way you voting.
Right. But y'all was mentioning somebody had said something about being independent was the best way to be because then you have the upper hand, and that's what I'm saying. That's not true
Right.
because
And so the reason why they think you have the upper hand because both parties would solicit you for your vote.
right, but both parties are soliciting you as long as you vote anyway. Is what I'm
No.
saying.
No, because most of the time, if they know that you are registered a Republican, Republicans is like what Chicago Road just said. If they know that you are in a 98% Democratic area code, they ain't gonna bother their time because they know that it don't make no sense.
Can I propose a question to the entire panel? The question I would propose, and everybody can get a chance to answer it. Do you think it would make a difference? Let's say if all 15% of Black Americans detached themselves from a political party and all became unaffiliated or independent. Do you think
start
that,
a third party?
No, he's
right, going that direction. Do you think that would be more beneficial to us, or would it be more beneficial to us to align to either party?
I think a third party would be a good thing.
Yeah. Third party for sure.
On a local level, having a third party.
We can call it the
can be
nationalist
successful,
party,
but
right?
on a national level.
Yeah,
it's not
nationalism.
Gonna really
nationalist.
Well, I would
work.
say
No, nationalist is something completely different. But
no, I'm saying
I think the
the
ranked choice voting and other methods are definitely the better way to go. But if we're just talking about a voting block, on the local level where a third party can win, having that third party in that local election, those local elections is definitely beneficial. On a national level, I don't think it would necessarily be.
I think once it gets started on a local level, it'll bleed up. And when I say bleed up, I mean like they'll see that. Let's say you got Democrats, national party, and then you got your Republicans. And let's say the national party is actually making waves, and we have like a moderate feel. A lot of people in the upper echelon, they'll start to take that identity on, like, oh, we're in the middle. Oh, we're with the national. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you just got to make it sound good. Everybody go for it.
your brain don't think everything out. You just say things out your mouth, right? So somebody mentioned that 14%.
Actually, I'm thinking more like the Garden of Eden when you made it look good, sound good, taste good.
Roughly be 7 million people. But y'all talking locally. So show me where we got 7 million people just in one area. The way, like, I thought y'all talking locally, but he's saying 14%. And he's talking about worldwide or nationwide, right? But this is the thing. When you say we, are you saying that every black person gonna be with this party and no other races of people can join?
I'm talking about every American citizen.
See, because that's not what the question was, though, right? And see, that's why I said
she's asking for clarity from Brownsville.
Oh, okay. I'm very inclusive.
Well, when you say
you had a question for me, Queen?
So we could tell from your voice.
She said when you said the 14%, is it just exclusive to black people, or would it be inclusive of people that align with the priorities of black people? Allies. Would allies be included?
Well, it will start initially with exclusivity, right? Getting our people together first, right? And then have people who align with us in the direction that we're trying to go, then yes, we can then incorporate them in.
All right. That's insanity.
I want to clarify. Hold on.
That's insanity.
I want to clarify. So what you're saying is every single Black American in America will completely unaffiliate and go to third party. And then we will work on including people who align with all Black causes, correct?
Right. So starting locally,
okay.
Right? So let's say we decide, let's say,
reason why it won't work is because if the white people did it, it would be racism. That's why it's not going to work.
Dude go, man.
No, they don't need
that's
to.
That's why it hasn't worked.
But brother, they don't need to. They don't need to. They're already the dominant society in a two-party system.
You don't. You're gonna make an opposition, and they're gonna feel like they need to fight back.
No,
right now we don't have that.
Let me just say mine, and I'm gonna go on mute because I gotta jump on this call real quick. Let me just because I say this all the time, right? In Brownsville, I don't know that. I think number one, we shouldn't be tethered or anchored to one party ideology or another. As it relates to what's in our best interest, and sometimes that's Republicans. And sometimes that's Democrats, right? And so again, when I look at, if I think about Chinatown here in Chicago, you never really see them move in a way that is affiliated one way or the other, only what's best for that particular community. I think they only like maybe 5-6 blocks, maybe 10
They're
blocks.
They're living that American dream, bro. That's what that is.
Right, but the point is they use the politicians as a tool. So when you start talking about, because again, you're still in a two-party system. Even if you do a third party, you're still going up against political action committees and super PACs.
Yes,
right? So true. I align with galvanizing locally, building community, building family, building neighborhood, and then coalesce around the things that we could agree on at a national level, 1000%. But at the local level, especially here in Chicago, I don't see where we will be able to, I don't see where it'd be beneficial to create a third party as opposed to not pledging allegiance to either one of them jokers and making them pay like they weigh, making them court us for our vote. But also, and I'm gonna go on mute after this, we got to start putting skin in the game. We talk all this talk and don't put no money up for nothing. We don't put money up to support no candidate. We don't know policies. We don't know they bullet. We don't know nothing. All we know is personality, and we vote for. And I'm saying as a collective, not anybody in in particular on this panel. So I'm on mute. I gotta jump on this call. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I'm talking about the idea, like he brought up. It was a good point, right? The Chinese, they may have a small percentage, but they galvanize their constituents in order to have power in their area, right?
They care though.
No, but that's not even true with them. Like, we got to stop. We got to stop claiming that these people doing something that we don't know whether they're doing or not. But I do know.
Well, I'm just saying that they care more.
That's why they stayed in themselves in their community. They're not trying to branch out and go live with the white people. And,
I got this overwhelming feeling maybe 40% of the black community actually cares about politics, and the other 60 are just mesmerized by society.
But that's why I was saying Chicago specific though, Bon, because if I take y'all to Chinatown right now, right, you don't have to say this is a Chinese American business because you're gonna see it in writing, right? Even the Bank of America that sits down there, and the hotel that they built down there, right? That's gonna have Chinese American, and guess what? Their alderman reflects them. Right? So only thing they do
that's like that.
Go ahead.
Here in
I'm sorry.
Delaware too, and there's a Chinatown almost everywhere because there's Chinese people, and they usually stick together. They live with each other. They live in their area. They do business in their area. We don't do that.
That's exactly what I was going to ask.
Yeah, we don't do
Thank
that.
you.
So therefore, that's why there's no black. What it was called, y'all?
Blacksville? No, there ain't one of those. I ain't.
Well, you know what I mean.
So
yeah.
you have Gullah Geechee in South Carolina. You got Africatown in Alabama. In Chicago, we got Bronzeville. It's not completely gentrified. There's still overwhelming majority of blacks in Chicago. Bronzeville, which is literally named.
That's due because the people don't have no choice. But as soon as
Who don't have a choice?
A lot of people. Look, you could bring up.
Well, I don't think Skid Row got any better. I'll tell you that.
Where it's mostly black people, most
you got Altadena.
Why they live in the cities?
You still got
people coming back and gentrifying because they want to be in cities. Somebody mentioned it up here earlier, where they want walk around cities where you don't have to have a car. You could be able to take care of everything that you need in your area. The white people decided they wanted that back maybe about 10, 15 years ago. Maybe even a little longer in some areas, The
white men take our land.
White people left the cities, and that's when black people ended up there.
Nah,
well, here's the thing. What's keeping us? What's keeping us from doing the Chinatown for black people?
Because we don't have a
black Chinatown. Oh, you on to something?
We do not have a China. There's no way to sustain that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep skipping when it's a little Italy, a Chinatown. These people have home countries. Guess what China does? They don't give a fuck about a white man. They care about Chinese people only. Italy. It cares about Italian people. The place you're going to send your money back to is America, which again, like I was pointing out with Minnesota earlier, just in the way that it works, it's less likely to help your black area because we're the smallest percentage. It doesn't go to race most of the time. It goes to financial position most of the time. So it's more poor white people than black people. Even though black people are more affected by our poorness, they're still helping mostly white people.
I think this kind of gets into the what is the term? It's like money circulation within your own community thing. I don't remember what it's called.
How many times a dollar circulate?
Yeah, that's what it kind of gets into that discussion.
We don't have that because we don't have stores. We don't, on a large
we
scale.
don't have segregation. Like if we being blunt about when everybody talk about what made better black people back in the day, we're forgetting legally we had to fuck with each other. Because if that white man came over there, he was ostracized from his community or he was just outright hung or something. So we had to fuck with each other. We ain't had no choice. Now, what white people don't admit is they thought by doing that, like niggas is stupid, so they not going to flourish anyway. But when they started realizing, like, hold up, not only Black Wall Street, Durham, Wilmington, North Carolina, all these places in the Midwest and the South, these are black-only cities, and they not only thriving, they starting to exceed us. So that's when they said, like, all right, because listen, nobody asked. Civil rights was not about integrate us. It was give us the same rights that y'all have for each other and leave us the fuck alone. They made it seem like integration was what was going to catch us up, but no, it actually benefited white people.
And that's why I was telling you, that's how they kept us down. They integrated, because when we was segregated, it wasn't working. And that was the only way to keep us in control, was to bring us into their system so they could run it.
No, that's a fact. I agree with that wholly. Y'all
don't switch it up day to day, right? But
okay, so
I haven't stated any points.
Let me get an understanding. All right, so we recognize the problem. All right, fine. We don't have a nation to call it whatever. So we got a new version of our nation. We call it FBA town. So now what is stopping us from having an FBA town?
Legal enforcement. Like that's just really being very simple. Segregation was legally enforced. So regardless
I'm not talking about
of
segregation.
Wait, what?
I'm not talking about segregation. I said, what is stop? All right, we recognize the problem, right? The integration was the problem. Fine. We are now we are all in one big America. What is stopping us from having an FBA town?
And I'm saying again, legal enforcement. So here's the biggest difference. We can make an FBA town right now, right? And then once it start getting good, we done brought up the land value, let's say 30, 40 years down the road. If so be it, white people say, think this is pretty nice. We want in. They're still in position government-wise where, like you said earlier, with things like where they were talking about stop and frisk. You know, it affected us most, but they don't have to directly say that. But they're still in the positions to where they can do that. So now, like for a good example, that white town they got in Arkansas. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody really said nothing against it. Government ain't really spoke out against it.
Okay.
Now, Trump and them pulling out black. No, go ahead.
Let me ask a question. So what if we
Can you answer my question before you ask a different question?
Okay.
Now, always trying
regarding
to
the
been drinking,
whole
Emperor?
situation. No, it was just regarding this whole situation.
There's no way it could be regarding if you changing the question.
What was the question again, so I can answer it?
What is stopping us from having that?
It was asked. So go ahead.
The government and the ability for them to still oversee whether or not we can make that in the full implementation.
Well, all we
So I'm
got to do
pointing
is
out-
become in those government seats in our areas.
Well,
Right? But
I don't think there's
I
anything.
guess, I don't know.
Well, when you were saying that
I
they
don't know
would
why we
want
say
in on it.
integration was a negative thing. Apparently, y'all never been segregated, and therefore,
Yeah, they want to be that again, I guess.
yeah. Or apparently, they want to be
Weirdos.
segregated. I don't think you know what that means, though. Like they can literally tell you can't step over this line because nigga, you don't belong on this side of the line. Water fountains again. And then they didn't take care of our water fountains. If you had to use the bathroom, you wasn't able to go in a store and just use the bathroom. Like, I don't think y'all know what y'all are
No, I'm
talking
not
about.
asking for integration. I'm saying like pressure makes diamonds. Like I'm saying, pressure makes diamonds. So, like you just said,
real quick,
we have
KT, before you get back on that, real quick, to answer Sean's question, and then I can go back to focusing on this other thing. I don't think there's anything stopping it. That's a beautiful thing about capitalism and democracy. But if the only issue is people don't, well, I guess there could be technically an argument made that FBA towns already exist. Like if you go through the South, you see plenty of all black towns. There's plenty of them. That's
throughout
from
Atlanta.
you go anywhere, you drive. Yeah. So technically, I guess an argument can be made that like these FBA towns do already exist.
Yes.
But with the intention of FBA, group or like that's the intent. The only thing stopping it is intent.
Correct.
People.
No, I think
people
it also
power
be
and want
government.
to do that. Well,
AR,
the government could stop it because towns technically don't really have any power. The states have power, and they delegate it down to the towns. So yeah, eminent domain from the state and all that stuff could happen, but that's not happening.
No, but listen,
right
here's a good example.
can't say
That's
it's
why I'm
stopping
bringing up
it.
the
There's
Arkansas
nothing
place,
really
right?
stopping it right now.
So it's an Arkansas city, literally, that's built on only white people can be here.
You
Atlanta,
know why it's not working, right?
No, we're not talking about whether or not it's working. I'm talking about the government, the state. Nobody.
Well,
has
Sharon
stepped
was
in to say
asking what
that's
was
something
holding
that
us
should
back,
happen.
and I feel like the
All
thing
right,
that's
so
holding us
listen, let me
back the
finish,
most,
let
bro,
me finish.
is the fact
So
that
we're pointing
we
out
are
something like
not
Atlanta, right?
embracing. We're not
We talking about-
embracing the white standard. When I say this, we have been fighting it all this time. So we show them we can be white better than them. They will want to be black like us.
They do want to be black like us.
I'm
But
about to
This
say
is what
they
I'm
do.
saying. We have to
Absolutely.
we need to integrate. When I say that, us black people, we've been fighting the integration, trying to be separated from white people.
No, that's
Yeah,
not
But if
you
we
don't
literally
win
know
with
what I
the
said
energy.
is,
That's
look,
not
You
true.
just admitted we lost
There-
with integrating, and now you're
no,
saying
I'm talking
join the
about
integration. It's crazy.
ever since the segregation has ended, black people are so focused on color. You see what I'm saying? When I say
No, but
this,
that's
it's
not
like
true.
our
But this
community,
could be done, though.
us, we,
Emperor.
instead of like really looking at this as a whole. and making our people so pleasant to be around that white people cannot say no to us.
It's not even
Let's
about
use
that.
our finesse and our
Y'all don't even see
charisma.
the craziness in this comment. It's
Not even
crazy
about
to
that,
me.
bro. It could be
All
done
right, whatever,
now.
bro.
Self-hate. Some
And
of
it
y'all
could be
just
done
hate
legally.
yourselves.
It could be done.
I don't hate us at all. I'm just
No, I
saying
ain't
if
say
we stop
us. I
hating
said
them so
yourself.
much
Yourself.
and we
You hate
start,
yourself.
yeah, we got to start loving ourselves. We
Loving.
can't love our
We're
neighbors.
supposed to start
We love our
ourselves,
neighbors
start
the way we
pressure.
love ourselves. And if we're hating ourselves, like you know, Bomb is saying, how we hate our neighbors as well because we're treating them the way we treat ourselves.
All right, bro. You going
Shit.
on in a circle, homie. Like,
This motherfucker is stupid.
Man, y'all stuck in a circle. That's what I'm showing you.
No, you are maybe
You-
stuck in a circle, but
Yeah, you act like we all the same, and that's why I'm waiting
Oh,
for
shit.
somebody to say that we, even though we're black, we all aren't the same. We all don't want the same thing. We all aren't
That's
in
all.
the same place in our lives.
But look, the
And,
craziest
and,
thing,
so
right?
that, and that's why I had asked the question, because there's actually nothing to stop us from building a FBA town, because we already have FBA towns.
Right.
So this idea that the government is going to come and destroy a FBA town, it just doesn't exist anymore. The way how KT is trying to make it seem like he is stuck in the past.
No, we are. Like,
Yeah,
But
we
I
don't
want
want
to
to
go
take
even
no
Atlanta's a
shit
good
after we
example.
build it up, though.
I want to go even
And that's why
further
I was
than
saying
that.
Atlanta is a good example of this. Let me just do this really quickly, Josh, and I promise I'm gonna mute up for a second. So I was pointing out Arkansas because I was going to go to Atlanta next. Like, not saying Atlanta in specific, but there are towns outside of Freedom, I believe that's one of the places, you know, a couple years ago where these all black people bought the all black city, whatever. So my thing is, the government helped them motherfuckers in Arkansas. And they're not only saying we're going to help you financially, they're not going to place any restrictions on this type shit. One of the bigger problems they had in Freedom, Georgia, a couple years ago was like the permits. Like the literal state was like, we don't, you know what I'm saying? We ain't, you got to do this. Then they'll do that. They're like, well, you need to do this too. And that's what I'm saying. They literally are still going to the point, or even another example with Atlanta specifically is how like it's a big black town, but they try to make it seem more about crime than actual, you know, FBA type things. And not saying crime isn't a problem, but that's what they try to make it say. Oh, nobody wants to be in Atlanta. It's all this murder and stuff. It's crazy. That's just how cities work, right? But the thing
It's
is,
not the murder they talk about, bro. It's definitely not the murder that's the issue with Atlanta.
Okay, hold on. So let's just slow down, because we're mixing too many things into this one conversation that we are trying to have. And that's the issue that we have a lot of times with these conversations. So first of all, the place in Arkansas, even if you're a white person, you actually cannot own a piece of the land because that would be illegal. So you can't actually, as a white person, buy it and say that only white people live it. What you got to do is say that the bank or the entity owns this land and we are renting it out to these people. And then therefore,
but they know that it's only for white people. That's on point.
Right, that's because that's what they said. But lawfully, you can't be. So again, that's fine. They figured out a way to work around the system to make it legally all white. And so already we have all black cities and all black towns already. So there's nothing stopping black folks for just having a town, just doing business with their own people and keep it moving. You don't have to call it all black. You don't have to call it FBA town, because once the people get there, they will just see what they see. You don't need to call it that. It's just American business that just happened to be melanated people. The problem is you're so focused on Chinatown that you needed to say black town is the issue that y'all have, and y'all not recognizing that we are Americans. We don't need to enunciate that this is a black town. They will know when they walk in there, when they see.
Going back to what I'm saying, this is the difference and why it can't happen. Because when a white town does this, and you're admitting they can't legally do this, right? But they've done it, and then they went on the news multiple times, like no black people, only white people. So that's what I'm saying.
Struggling.
The black people have to live.
The federal government cannot help them, right? Because it's illegal by it just being white people. So they're not gonna get no help.
No, but they have already. They've given them federal funds. They've given them money to do things.
No. So hold on. They giving people that meet the criteria help. Those people that need welfare, they fit the criteria to get welfare. They gave them welfare.
That's right.
Yeah, that's not what I'm arguing. I'm saying that they
No, but that's what
admitted that they're not.
hold on, slow down.
They're
We
not
saying that's what
using.
hold on, no, because you are
Jesus.
framing it. We're just trying to fix the way how you framing it. You framing it as if the government is helping them because they are all white town. But no, the government is helping them
No.
because
I'm
they
framing
fit
it as
in the
I'm
framework
saying,
of
and I'm not.
they are fit in the frame of welfare. Those are two different arguments.
I'm not framing it as I'm saying literally, this is a all white town. The people have received government help. And after that,
The people
they
will
still
get
have
help
told.
because they qualify.
No,
for help.
listen. I'm
But
saying.
hold on. Okay,
even
so hold
after
on,
they've
hold
admitted that the
KT.
city is
So this
on
way
the
we can be
basis that
very
it's not
specific.
supposed.
KT, hold on.
Jesus.
So you saying they're helping those white people because they are specifically all white?
No.
All right, so what is it that you? Okay,
I'm saying they have admitted, y'all are agreeing. They only legally, like, they got a bunch of legal premises on how they could make this a legal all white town, right? Well, they have came out and admitted that regardless of the legal premise, they full intent is to have a city without black people, correct? So
No,
even with
without
them
anybody else, anybody but, and keep in mind, they weren't
cool,
just
everybody.
white, specifically Eastern European. I know what town you're talking about, but Woman's Town did the same thing with women. So you can't say it's not possible because they've already done it.
For more white people.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
No,
That's why all I'm pointing out. When the white people want to do
Okay,
things,
I'll just.
it's
Can I,
allowed.
so
Okay,
we don't
so
stay. So we don't stay on this
hold on.
topic
What
with
we-
KT
so
for
what-
an hour. Can I
It's
just make
okay.
it clear?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. KT, do all or mostly black towns exist in the South?
Yeah.
What's stopping black people from moving there and expand and revitalizing the town, expanding the town?
Nothing. What I'm pointing out is the government.
All right, we
the
don't. No.
government-
Please don't talk about it again. That was essentially
It's not the
Sharon's
government.
If
That's
they
not what
have
I
that,
was.
they can make moves with it. That's the whole point.
Nobody
That's the whole
argued that.
point.
Y'all, Jesus.
That's the
This is
whole
what I'm
point. But
saying.
people keep what I'm saying. Let's talk about facts now, okay? Because we all think about what we think. We got to get out our heads, and we got to sometimes source up now, so that we could get out our heads sometimes, right? They
So
say,
which
is
source
it
would you
legal to
like?
repeat this. Is it legal to create your hometown in the U.S.? They said yes, in
Yes.
theory. People do this in two ways. You have to buy the land and build a private community. It's totally legal. It could be called ethnic community if you want to, but it's going to operate like a HOA and not like a government.
Correct.
To incorporate a town
Thank
or a
you.
city, they said, listen, to incorporate a town or a city, this is the hard part. Keep it. They said to incorporate a town or a city, this is the hard part to become an official town. You must buy or control land. You must meet state population requirements. You must provide public service, police, fire, roads, utilities. You must hold elections and follow state and federal law and get state approval. But you cannot legally exclude people by race because that would violate the Fair Housing Act, the same Civil Rights Act that we was running around claiming, and the 14th Amendment. You know what I'm saying? So it still will be a way about doing it, but this could all be done legally in real time.
So going back to what I said from the beginning, niggas love to follow the rules even when we watching people break them. I'm pointing out that it's a town in Arkansas that's admitted they're not doing a lot of that. They're not having no town
That's
town
that's
votes
what we're trying to get you to
people.
understand. Hold on.
Oh my Jesus, you can't
So
even.
are you advocating that
y'all
black
will
people
not
break
let
the
me
law?
finish.
Hold on, because you keep framing it wrong. And
I'm
we
not
keep-
framing
we-
anything wrong. I
we
can't
keep
frame
telling
anything
you-
right if you
we
won't
just
let me
broke
finish.
we broke down the frame of.
I
how you
never
did
said
it.
a town
And
can't be
you-
The
started.
only thing stopping is some money.
You literally just
and
said
some
they're not
organization
having.
and some leadership.
I literally said in order for you to do any of this, the government has to approve. The state government or the state government has to approve of everything you just said, right, Uda?
Okay, so
That's
again,
all right. So
again,
what I'm pointing out is if the state government says we
money
want to
and
do this,
not.
we're going to overlook these things with white people. I can give you examples of white towns where they're overlooking that.
No, you are trying to put that in there.
Money and organization. So we really need, the main thing is money and some organization. Then you start getting into the legals and start getting whatever you need to do. But
Man,
it's really
before
just some
look, I get all that. Before we get into that, how many black people want to live around nothing but black people? First of all,
that's another question.
I do.
I ain't not.
Yeah,
I
think most of us
I ain't never live around all white
dangers
people.
and that shit. And I might live 2, 3, 5 blocks away from your ass. Come shop with you, but the truth is, nah. I'm gonna live over here with these other mixture of all races of people, including black. And I'm gonna leave you niggas over there by yourselves, because we already know what happens when we live around each other. Okay,
So
your kids come breaking in my goddamn house.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
That's not.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Now you know I'm kind of exaggerating, but
Niggas is
That's
wild out here.
That's not
We need
true
each
at all,
other more
Bob.
than ever right now. Shit
That
like
was
Eli outside.
crazy.
Niggas
Bob.
is crazy.
We said black folks. We didn't say nothing about friends. We said black
I was talking about the.
Nah, they the same people.
friends.
That's
You
what
know,
I'm
I'm
saying.
talking
This
about
shit
the
Is there gonna be like a
Look, you
is there
gotta
gonna be a
remember,
section
most black
between the
people,
all
a
black
lot of
town
black
and the
people
white
think they
people?
black.
For
Yeah, it's
us
gonna be
to live in?
y'all. It's gonna be
Am
y'all.
I right
Y'all gonna
there,
be
Steve?
between us
A
and
lot
the
of
black
these
Okay, I
men
just want to
think
make sure that I get to
they
shop
black
at
men,
both.
but
That's all.
we gotta stop acting like they not
Them
friends.
friends be different though.
Them friends be different. I
How
don't
many
know what
friends?
y'all talking about.
I'm from where them
Let me
friends
ask you this,
friendly,
Sharon.
homie.
Be
Cause
honest,
listen,
Sharon. Can you be
friends-
honest for a second? How
Hey.
many friends on this panel right now? Go ahead, Sharon.
We
I'm
got
one.
we got two.
I'm
We
at
got
least a
two.
friend of a friend.
We got two. We
Yeah,
got we
I
got
see.
we
Well, I
got
see.
KT. We got
I
KT
see like
and
4
the
friends.
Emperor. KT and the Emperor is the only friends on this panel right now.
Believe
That's
me,
I think
if
the
I was a
Emperor is
friend, bro,
Uda
if I was
is
a friend, bro, I would not sound the way I sound. Friends don't mess with. Hey, friends don't mess with me, bro. Hey, friends are my biggest haters, bro.
Are different from each other. And we talking about like if we want a black community, y'all niggas is literally saying black people aren't the same if we call them by.
Hey,
like,
y'all
I'ma
more
point this out
friendly than
again.
I am.
Hey, listen,
Shit.
white people in West Virginia are trailer park trash. This is one of the lowest poor states in the country. When they talk about problems in our country, they don't start pointing out West Virginia like that. And now, and listen, white people, even if they know, we don't really fuck with that group of white people. The last thing they gonna do is really get into it about the shit in front of others. We are so quick to be like, we ain't niggas, just like them. This is crazy to me. Yes, you are. Regardless of how we look at it, in the white people's eyes, you are a nigga. You are. That's just being honest.
We can't think about what whoever thinks.
Well, I don't know, man.
We're not in the system.
Apparently, in the black community, you are.
Not truthful shit.
Hold up, KT.
Hold on, let's slow down one
Why do
second.
we?
Hold
If we
on.
all in the house,
Hold on. So you mean to tell me the only super pro black person here is not living around black people? That's wild.
Who I got a house in North Carolina. It's not like
You do live in West Virginia, sir, which might be it's got to be one of the whitest states in the country.
I point that out all the time. Does this negate that for basically 30 years of my life I've spent in a mostly black place?
No, but you moved away from that when you got enough
to
money.
get land because the land was cheaper.
But you hold on. We're not about to disrespect North Carolina like that. I live in North Carolina. There's plenty of land cheap down here. You don't need 64 acres.
There's no land near
your line.
Anywhere
Near
near
what?
the price of what it costs in West Virginia.
Yeah, but you don't need 64 acres, so you could have bought 10 acres for, let's say, $100,000.
Yeah, that's
okay, and that's plenty of enough.
That alone is 3 times what I paid for the whole land I got right now.
And look at what you're getting. North Carolina has a better education system, has a better healthcare system, has a better it has better beaches, it has the mountains, it has everything. It has cities
in West Virginia.
That's the point.
AR.
What's up?
I met 2 people from West Virginia one time, white people, bro. You know they were white.
Yeah.
They told me never go to West Virginia, homie. I said, is there anybody there that look like me, little chocolate, little you?
Not many, buddy.
No, that's not true. They literally call Huntington, West Virginia, little Detroit.
I lived outside of Charleston for a little bit. So
abandoned and destitute.
Let's get back to the top. So the thing is that first of all, the main pro-black person here, he moved away from black folks. That's
supposed pro-black.
And so that's number one. Number two, we could already build our own cities now. We could already build our own town now.
Nobody's arguing that. I think y'all just missing. I'm saying
who you taking with
what
you
you
to
do.
your town,
Listen, for instance, with me and my land, right?
As one of the grandmas.
Absolutely, Bob. You're gonna be the one that's gonna. You're gonna be the one that is gonna be in the what's it called? The community garden. You're gonna be running the community garden, Bob.
There you're right.
So I'm gonna just make this really easy.
Who else you
For
taking
instance, with me and my land, bro.
Brownsville. Come on, give us some more names up here.
I'm taking Brownsville. I'm taking Uda.
Don't let Diva bully you into not taking
gonna
it,
be
bro.
doing?
You ain't gotta do that, man. She's not even here right now. You can say it. She's not even here. You can say it, man.
I don't know if y'all want to come to my town.
Yeah,
my town gonna be too nice.
Real quick for y'all. I have this land I have in West Virginia. I know I said that my end goal is to basically make it town, right? What I'm saying is, in order for me to get my town, you have to do things through the government. The government's going to allow it or not. One of the things I have a problem with already is this. It's a white dealership in Lower West Virginia. They own a lot of, how would you say, like
drugs.
They're in with a lot of people. Yeah, they do that also, but they're in with a lot of government people, the people who do the regulations, and if you buy a club building or something, the people who come through and inspect and all that. So we haven't got into it yet, but I did tried to own a property in the bottom of West Virginia at one point. I literally for 4 years had a building that I could not open and turn into a club or anything because they were literally getting in my way to stop that. So all I'm pointing out is
they don't want your strip clubs out here.
No, they have plenty of strip clubs in that motherfucker. But anyway, but it's the fact that it's a black strip club, right? That's the difference here. That's a really big difference. So all I'm pointing out is in the government, period.
Are you sure it's not because you don't have a cosigner? Because that matters.
Let's not interject with jokes. Go ahead, KT.
Yeah, I was about to say that doesn't really matter.
Now, we do need KT to come because KT, the pro-blacks, they gonna protect the city. When the people come in,
absolutely not. KT's gonna be like, but he could have. KT gonna be like, he could have did the crime, but did he do the crime? We don't know if he actually.
Nah, nigga, that's the difference between me and you. I'm not even gonna play these games.
The thing that we're talking about, the stolen product in his hand, but we're not sure if he was going to eventually play. Just because he left the store doesn't mean he was going to actually steal it. He could have been walking to his car to get his money and
what
walk
KT
back
knows is let's
to
go
the
off the
store
facts. I'm not going to add on the third party
and pay for it. All I'm saying, we don't know what the man was going to do just because he walked out the store with the product.
No, that ain't true. You walked out the store with the product, you stole it. We're not going to argue that. Now, if you want to argue about what was he going to do after he stole the product, that's the only place I could do that. But this is all I'm saying. For us to get a town anywhere, the government you're going through is most likely a majority of white government. North Carolina, like you said, hey, are you there? Great example, right? We're still predominantly held over by redlining, correct? Like most of our governors in our all black cities are still white. I mean, mayors.
Okay, so
the governor of the state,
KT.
they're still white because
KT,
redlining changes.
Look. This is how you do it. Hold on. So this is the issue that you are overlooking, KT. If I was to go buy 64 acres of land somewhere else, let's say Wyoming, because it's like $1 a square foot or some shit, 50 cents. And then I tell all of my viewers, you have, hey, listen, this is how much it's going to cost to buy your land. You can build what you want to build. And what is stopping us from doing that? I don't have to blatantly say that it's all black for it to be an all black town. It's easy to build it up.
It's nothing stopping us from starting it. It is many things stopping for us from it thriving. Nothing stopped us from starting Black Wall Street. What stopped us from Black?
So what is stopping us from thriving in our own town? If it's
so
our
again,
town?
We're talking about the government oversight. I'm doubting anywhere in America truly wants a all-black city that's really beneficial.
Doesn't matter what they
people.
want. That's why, okay, hold on. So hold on. What is this oversight that you keep talking about? I don't understand.
Hey, cuz I never got a chance to answer your question. Right? What is the biggest impediment to black people creating these black towns, right? In my opinion, the biggest impediment is our mindset, which is based upon individualism versus collectivism, right? Which is why I said that that integration was the origin of our collective dysfunction. What I meant by that, I didn't mean that integration was overall harmful, right? Obviously, there's benefits to integration, right? We have more access, we have more protection, et cetera, et cetera. You can go down the line to say, okay, what were the benefits of integration, right? But I'm talking about the negative aspects of integration was detrimental to our collective organization, such as we have less black enterprise compared to what we had prior to integration. We have less black schools compared to what we had prior to integration. We had more black families, right? Less degeneracy in our community, right? The percentage of black families being married, being together, being incorporated was a lot higher prior to integration. So what I believe was stopping us is that individual mind frame that we have, and it's going to be very difficult to get us from that individual mind frame back to a collective mind frame.
Yeah, we wasn't collective back then. Like it was a lot of, like you saying, a lot of things that's not true. But I get why you're saying it, because we was all in these certain areas, but there's a lot of things that stop people from getting married that has nothing to do with integration. Right?
Fact.
But hold on.
Hold on. Fact. Give one second. You gotta let us respond to you. You didn't let us respond to you, brother. Like everybody else.
And hold on, and let me just allow everybody understand. My wife has a lot of black in her. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
A whole bunch of
You talking about that night? That don't count.
Listen.
So hold on, Edelman. Before you
go ahead.
Before you go, Edelman, right? I want to get clarification from the queen, right? She said I said a lot of things that weren't true. So are you saying that prior to integration, we had less prominent black enterprise, we had less black banks, less black schools, less black entrepreneurship?
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of black banks. You making it seem like we had
that is a lie. I love you, Bomb. That's a lie.
Hold on, I don't need no help, KT. I don't need no help. Right? I'm asking you, Queen, can you substantiate that?
Yeah, let's go. I'll go look it up.
Right, and when you look it up, you'll find that prior to integration, we had more black banks, we had more black schools, we had more black prominent enterprise, and I'm sure Queen PH Diva can also substantiate that as well.
Yes, right? We had black schools where the books and the information shared wasn't up to par, right? Do you agree with that?
Well, you're saying that it was substandard, so if they were in substandard conditions, so they probably was worn, pages missing. However, the flip side of that, we was actually teaching our children, right?
But we was less educated.
We could we're less educated, and we could teach our kids today.
That I totally disagree with that. We were less educated.
We were.
That's a fallacy.
Okay, but hold on.
Cannot substantiate that.
So, but black families at its highest was after integration. It wasn't before integration.
That is not true.
Because we keep making this, we keep arguing this point like the crack era didn't happen, right? Like we think that integration was the thing that kind of really destroyed the black community, but it was the crack era that really destroyed the black community.
I believe that happened as a side effect of integration.
No, we would have. So you trying to say that the reason we did crack with the black people did crack because of integration?
Let me point something out. Let's look at how white people were acting when black people were doing good. Let's look at how white people were acting. Their society was going down. They had the mob. They had all these different issues that black people didn't have at that time, dramatically. See what I'm saying?
What issues
talking about the 1800s, bro? We're talking about the 1800s.
You're not underwear substandard living. Like, are we talking about the masses more, the majority, or y'all want to talk about the small collective group who, were educated, had money, and were living in influential communities? What are you talking about?
Yeah, most of black people before integration was doing horrible. I don't know why we keep trying to paint this picture like we was
lying.
No, this is true.
This is true.
I'm gonna give y'all the quickest one that we just talked about banks, right?
Let me finish my statement.
Quick one. And
if y'all you can respond. You can respond.
How can that be true? Listen,
you don't have to.
We had over 150 black-owned
why is he talking
banks,
while
bro.
I was in the middle of a sentence, Sharon?
Nigga, you just always talking, bro. Nobody's gonna talking, Sharon.
That's exactly what Bomb Cherry was talking about when she said she don't want to live around y'all, man.
But the point that I'm saying is the majority. Hold on. This is. We need to stop. I don't know why it's almost like we keep trying to say white people are trying to rewrite history, Bomb. Black people are really trying to rewrite history. We was struggling. The reason they was marching is because their life was so much subpar under white people. Like this idea that black people was thriving and we had these amazing communities, that is like that's not true. I don't know why we keep
y'all
trying
saying
to.
we were fighting. We was, even though things was great, but we went out there to march. So for what? If it
No,
was so
things
great.
aren't perfect in no situation. No
No, we ain't talking
situation
about
or
perfect.
anything.
Y'all
No,
don't
listen. So
understand
we were
us.
marching, like I said from the beginning, we were marching because we wanted them to leave us the fuck alone and give us the
No,
equal
that's not
rights
why
that
we was
they.
marching. No.
Yes, we were
No,
never
we
asking for
wasn't. You need to go
integration,
listen
y'all.
to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. You need to go listen to
I
what
study
the
a lot
hell
of
he
this.
was
Even
saying.
what y'all was saying about banks.
Y'all
Let me
won't
point
even
that
go
out really
listen.
quickly.
Y'all can
The
absolutely go
black
listen to
peak
what the
of bank
man said.
ownership was 153 black-owned banks. This was before 1935.
Okay, but how many
In
black people
segregation.
was in this country? And you want to
By
talk about 100-something
1990,
banks?
by 1990, there were less than 30 black-owned banks.
Okay.
Today,
Do
there's
you think?
less than
You could
12
create a
black-owned
black-owned
banks.
bank if you want, like
So
they
we
said
could.
back then,
Look
where
what
the
I'm saying.
federal government
Well,
wasn't insuring the money. You don't understand. You
yeah.
can have a building and tell everybody it's a bank and have them come give money and everything. But if the federal government isn't gonna secure it, then what you have? And that's what we had back then.
And to respond to Edelman, right? I brought up the black marital rate. So in 1960, Edelman Williams, the black marital rate was around 63%. You go to 1970, right? 1970, so that's before the crack era. It went all the way down to 35%, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that integration was all bad. What I'm saying, when it came to our collective being as black people, it was the origin of our collective dysfunction. Because even when we get on these panels today, Edelman, everybody's gonna say what works for them and their family, right? Well, I'm prospering, I'm doing this, I'm doing that
The
for
tribalism.
myself, right?
See, I get it.
But not many people are getting up here talking about, hey, how are we building as a community? Hey,
That's
let's
where I
get
come in.
together and let's But build y'all this wasn't school. born. You
Let's
can't talk
get
about a
together.
time that you didn't grow up in. And
Exactly.
here
That's
I
why we're
am.
talking about
Wait a
now.
minute. Yeah, but this is the thing, right? He just mentioned from 60 to 70. But when did integration actually happen? What year was
In
that?
past the 70s.
Yeah, I was about to say 68, I believe.
Well, I know Sharon was
That's
there.
right. So he talking
wasn't
about 2
immediate.
years and he say a
Just
significant
playing.
drop and he
I was
want to
just
blame it on integration and it's not true. And even
Legal
when we see in 65 when them
segregation was
kids was
ended
walked
with
to a
the
school,
Civil Rights
even
Act
in
of
69,
1964. The Civil
what?
It
Rights
doesn't mean
Act of
that's when it.
1964 ended
Yes.
legal segregation.
Yes. And in 65, they were fighting to get people in there. In 69, when I was born in the South, they still was having problems.
Yeah.
Black people didn't move out soon as integration happened and we just spurted out everywhere. They didn't happen overnight like that.
I know it didn't happen
I'm
until
not
about
saying it
now.
No, but
did, but I'm saying
gentrification
I'm
did
pointing out
begin, y'all.
that's where you start seeing the significant declines begin after integration, right? All of
So can
those
you tell
things I
what was
spoke
it?
of.
What was it between 1960 and 1965? Because you went from 60 to 70. The Civil Rights Act was in 65.
Right.
The Civil Rights Act was in 64. The Voting Rights Act.
Remember, guys, at this point, we're post World War II.
At this time, but integration is really coming from 1954.
All right, we're post World War II at this time, so that means women and feminists, all that stuff, and women are working now.
What they got to do is that we got a lot of
Hold
young
on.
black men who was killed in a war. War was
Yeah.
still going on when I was born.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like all that stuff was transpiring around that time, so they had a lot more issues than just integration.
Exactly.
Issues.
Yeah, you gotta think about it.
Women being able to work is an issue now.
He was saying like the black people was full. I'm like, what? Black people
Well,
was full.
I you can see it this way.
If you see the things that they was achieving even before integration and all that, they was doing their thing, bro. They had mad stuff going on.
Some people, yeah,
smart and thriving, doing their thing. Prior to us being desegregated. Prior,
okay.
Black people
Y'all got to stop. Listen,
Black people was building. Education rose dramatically from slavery through the 1900s. HBCUs was produced. Doctors, lawyers, engineers, all of these things was happening. Healthcare, Black doctors ran hospitals and clinics. All of these happening before we even getting into what we want from anybody else. Businesses, economics, we was really doing our thing. Kind of like what Brownsville saying, we was kind of doing our thing.
So
there's a lot of people that were doing stuff.
Because the way y'all package things and try to make them correlate. there was always doctors, and there was always black doctors, right? Even whether they had hospitals or not, there was black doctors that would come to your home and take care of people. So are you saying the hospitals was better than when a person came to your house when you were sick?
No, we were saying there's more of them. There's more black, especially black warriors.
No, but we always had some black women who was taking care of sick people, even in slavery, right? You wasn't going to no white doctor when you was enslaved. So are y'all saying because we had more while we was enslaved and we had more, people who would take care of black people, are you saying that doing slavery was better also?
No, that's nobody arguing.
We were probably closer.
We had more of our own. We was building more towards our own, and we
prior
was
to segregation.
Our own children. We was doing our own thing. So the same knowledge, this white man system, the school system teaching you this knowledge. So we
even then you was in the white man system, even when we was segregated. Y'all don't get that.
No, we really.
Think just because they allowed us to be over there and we built our own thing, which we did, doesn't mean we wasn't in a white man system. They still control everything.
No. But listen, this is the thing, Bob. They didn't see us as a threat until it was too late.
They've always seen us as a threat. That's why we was enslaved.
They literally left us alone. That's a major part of why black places like Black Wall Street happened. They didn't believe we were even smart enough to catch up with them.
Listen,
so that's
I bet you don't know about all the places where they came
left us alone
and burned down.
No, I'm not saying left us alone. I'm saying they were highly under the thought process that we control them and they're nowhere as smart as us. So they cannot catch up. I'm not saying everything was to ourselves.
Propaganda don't mean that's what they believe, because if that's what they believe, they would have left us alone.
No, that's not true. That's what I'm saying. This is not my argument. It's not about leaving us alone. I'm talking about in terms of they didn't even believe we had the smarts to catch up. So they weren't paying attention to what the black economy was doing. They may have been paying attention. Hey, what's them juke joint songs they got so we can steal all the Little Richard tracks? That's what they was concerned about.
What are you talking about? We had more than juke junks. I thought that's what y'all was saying.
No, I'm pointing. I'm not. Just because I named something, Bomb Cherry, don't mean I'm saying that's it. The end all be all. I'm just pointing out this is one thing we know they factually keep stealing from us, right? They kept stealing the Black Chuck Berry, the Little Richard songs and giving it to white people.
Now
so I'm saying if we looking, we could see historically they were paying more attention to what we you feel me? So we could point out historically at that point in time they were pretty much more concerned or paying more attention to our influence than what we were actually doing business wise, because they weren't even thinking like black economy is going to catch up.
Are you in the South?
For sure. Yeah.
Now I need you to tell the truth about something. Right now in 2026, how many southern towns can you walk through that look like it's not even from this country? They look like they're from a whole nother country, the areas in 2026 where black people live. So if what you were saying,
I don't know too many of them.
You don't know,
like Charlotte, North Carolina? No, that's not. I mean,
no,
like I get his crime there.
The outskirts of Charlotte, North Carolina.
They are not looking like pieces of shit. I'm from Winston-Salem, high crime rate. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. The projects look fucked up. It's still not. You'll be a lie to say this shit look like a third world country though. And any of us are. We're highly dramatic when we're acting like these places. They look bad for the rest of America, and I can agree with that. But this shit is not looking like fucking Benin when what's her name?
That's a bigger city. She's talking about rural areas. So she's talking about something like Lancaster, South Carolina, or Rocky Rock is a city now. So she's talking about small cities.
If we build it, if you own it, then you can build it, right? My family own property and they don't want to build no shit on it. They just want to put their raggedy trailers on it until they leaning to the side. And when you have to come and tell them you got to condemn this shit on your own property. And they get mad. They're like, they shouldn't be able to come tell me. Like, dude, your trailer done fell on you already. In the
nah, which goes back to, and I'm not trying to separate you from that, but even goes back to what I'm saying earlier about how white people, because I am in West Virginia. I watch these white people have some of the, nastiest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. Like I'm telling y'all, I've been through some slum areas. I have never seen places like, I'm talking about living wise. I have been in homes here where literally everything in the home is covered in trash and garbage, and it's only a pathway from like the front door to the back. Think about it. When you see hoarders, you see it mostly crackers, not black people. So I get how we look. The community look fucked up, but even in our fucked up communities, we not living terribly well. White people are actually doing some fucked up shit, and they're not like
I'm not even
condemning.
saying that they're not, but I'm also. Well, I guess we was talking about black communities. Sharon asked a valid question: what's stopping us from building up now? And somebody say she talk about small towns. Well, that's where most of the black ownership with owning their homes is in a lot of smaller areas.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have a lot of people live in cities. They don't own their property.
For sure. No, we need
So
to
that's
listen.
why,
Like
what
I
I'm
said, I
talking about.
just believe we need to listen. I'll correct it because I know we've been arguing, and I kind of made the argument point of what people are against. So let me correct this real quick. I believe that we possibly could have a better possibility to make thriving black cities if maybe we went to the country. Okay, that's just being very honest, because that's how white people got to do a lot of shit. They go to them small ass places where they basically don't even have a government, and then they kind of overpopulate the last bit of the town was there, and then they start changing things over. Like, we're not going to be able to stay in these cities like Atlanta and things because, again, there are white hands that are saying, okay, regardless of that being a black town and all in Atlanta, it's so much money being made in there. We gotta get our fucking hands in there. So we can't act like the top, like the Bankhead part of Atlanta, Georgia, is not filled with crackers still. And those crackers that it is filled with, these are still politically aligning people in big positions. They're owning some of these record labels. Everybody's saying go to Atlanta for. So they're figuring out how to get their hands in our black things. Maybe if we go somewhere else, we'll have a better odds of that. But even going back to what I was saying to you earlier about how, like, you're right.
I thought the people
It's
in
crazy.
Atlanta, I thought the governors and stuff, I thought they were black. Am I right? Either man or wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right,
No, I
but
know there's
it's
black
like,
governors.
but if you always listen to these conversations, is we gotta go and decrease our lifestyle. Listen to what they say. Go to my family stay in a small town. Is absolutely right. They got a couple trailers. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't creating nothing. They're not advancing. Like we gotta start talking about when we talk about advancing, going to the next level. We need to be integrated with other races. Like, we just gotta stop it.
Yeah, see, now, and that's the retarded ass thought. Like this is again appealing to other people, saying
Hold
that
on,
we can't
KT.
do it on our
KT,
own.
hold on 1 second, KT. Because I really don't like to have like this black versus white argument, because to me that's not beneficial. Can somebody answer this? And maybe Edelman Williams can answer this, since he believes that we've been in good hands with the conservative people being in charge. Can you explain to me why nationally the black literacy rate has significantly declined from 2024 when it was in 2022, and it's declining every year at an alarming rate? So why are our young black fourth graders and eighth graders failing the reading proficiency exams? Explain that to me, Eda, man. If we're doing so well, explain that to me.
I got you. So you said from 2024 to 2025, right?
I'm
Was
saying
that
if you look, I'm saying that it's been declining. It's been on a decline, but it was another significant decline from 2022 to 2024.
Yeah, so
I want you
I'm about to
to
explain it to you.
Right.
I'm about to explain to you. So I got really involved in the school system in the 21-22 year because I saw something happen when COVID came into our school systems. This is the first time that our kids left the classrooms, and then they start basically doing online school, and then the parents actually had to start teaching these kids. The parents had to hold them accountable because it wasn't a teacher present to do it. And so I believe this big drop in literacy rate is that a lot of these parents was not equipped, honestly, to help their kids be able to get to the next level. And we saw it here in Washington is when the parents had to be the teacher. They
So
was
can
not
hold
equipped to
on?
be. Hold
Let me
on. Let me
interject. Let me
answer your
interject real quick.
question. Because you
But no,
asked me a
but
question that don't want me to answer it. Okay,
I
go
want
ahead.
you to answer it. I want you to answer it, but you're kind of muddying the waters. I want you to answer why did it disproportionately affect Black people versus other races of people?
And I think that Black people was not equipped to be teachers. We have been taught that we need to go and give that role to someone else. And those kids was not paying attention online. I mean, I got involved. Like I said, this is not a theory. When I got involved and I was like, why is this happening? It's like, well, we don't have these kids sitting in front of us. We got these kids on the stream that's on the Zoom. Their parents is not even making them get up and get dressed. They showing up in pajamas, not paying attention, and I can't hold them accountable as I would be able to hold them accountable in the classroom. So when we start seeing the literacy rate, we haven't taught our kids how to function through a computer and learn.
But why is that? See, because we're talking, we were just having a conversation, right? And Sharon asked the question, what's preventing us from creating more Black communities, right? And you just articulated that we have a significant lack of education when it compares to other ethnicities. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that we wasn't prepared as a Black community to be teachers to our kids.
Right.
Well,
So
the white
what does that
community
mean?
is also has lower education through that same rate. So that's what he kind of pointing out. It's weird that all your resolutions come back to because Black people can't do this, and it's weirder that you're not saying, well, we should work on that. You're saying let's forfeit these things to other people.
No, I'm answering his question. This is the crazy part. He asked me a Black question, and I give a Black answer, and then he get mad that I talked about Black people. We saw this across the board. All the whole overall school system declined when people left the classroom because of COVID. Like they missed something. The interaction, it shows that kids actually learn better when they interact with other kids, right? If you read together type things. So it wasn't just the Black people that got affected. The Black community got affected at a higher rate than the other community because everybody reading level went down after COVID.
And
It wasn't just a
your answer for it disproportionately affecting Black people was that we weren't prepared to teach our children. That was your answer, correct?
Yes. What I am saying is that we have been taught to give these responsibilities to other people. We've actually developed something called the Reader's Cup here, where we start giving out tablets, laptops. We start giving out all of these. Me and Sharon talked about it. We start incentivizing people to help their kids read, and that they can be incentivized through our organization because we understood that typically parents have been putting tablets in front of their kids. They've been sending them out to school, and that education have only been left up to the school. When you was able to separate the school because of COVID, because people wasn't going in, that really hurt the kids. So we need to learn from this situation and put these in place that our kids are reading outside of those four walls.
So, in your opinion, what should the Black community be doing to prepare for the next COVID type of situation that will cause us to have to be teachers again? Since you said, I'm using your logic, you said that the Black community weren't prepared to be teachers, which I think is crazy. But
every community, that's what I'm saying. You trying to make it into a Black thing. Every community was not
I'm not
ready
making it.
to
Listen, I'm not making it a Black thing, right?
Yes, you are, because I
but
said it 4 times that every community suffered.
Bro, when you say Black community, you're making it a Black thing.
Here's
He's
why
making
I'm
it a
not
Black
doing it.
thing and get mad when I
For a
say
second. Because I think y'all are selectively hearing things, right? So what the data shows, now you can argue with me, but you can't argue the data. The data shows that Black people were disproportionately affected with the literacy rate going down.
Before you continue, are you sure this is not a Black thing, or is this a Black thing? That's where we're going with this.
What
Is this a black thing? Yes or no?
What is the? I mean, why are you asking me that question? What is the
Because you're
relevance?
saying it's not a black thing, but you keep saying black. So is it a black thing? Yes or no?
That's both of them. Like he literally did say verbatim from the beginning. No, the black community messed up because we weren't ready to be teachers. So he can't start like both of y'all. No offense, both of y'all really not standing. It seemed like y'all got y'all arguments, but y'all really not. Like y'all said, y'all both don't want to be against separation. So it seemed hard for y'all to make these separate. But y'all have both went to the point of talking about something black and specific, and then try to be like, well, I ain't just talking about black people.
Well, no, because it's clear the solution we came up with in my community was not based off race. Any kid in this area, because this area is the area that I live in, have multiple races in it. Any kids, we went to the school system and said we have to find a way for kids to be able to learn outside of school. School is not enough. These kids are, especially in certain areas that are low income, half of the time is disciplinary action and not learning actions in these schools. So we start asking, how can we start? We did this at our back to school bash. When we sat down at our back to school bash, sat down with all the principals in these areas and said, what can we do? And then as a community, we went out and bought tablets. We went out and bought laptops. We went out and bought scooters. And we start saying, these are gifts that these kids would like. Wouldn't it be cool if we start clocking their hours? And then we developed a program. Shout out to these smart black women, these black women teachers. They created this program where it doesn't matter what grade you in. You can literally click on the you literally, what you can do is they can actually tutor you through this process. And then in 2026, our biggest goal in 2026 is open up a physical facility that people who don't have any money, it's not an income thing, that anybody can bring their kids to get tutored for free. We're reaching out to old retired principals and teachers to make it better. So I'm part of the solution in my community. I'm telling you guys,
and
they
that's why
was
the
not ready.
anecdotal
Hold
stuff
on,
doesn't
hold on,
work.
let me land it,
Can
bro.
you prove
Hold on,
anywhere
I'm about
where
to
that?
land it. I'm about to land it, bro. The whole point is, we know the data says that as parents, we were not ready to be teachers. I don't know why people are feeling like that's a problem.
No, that was a good answer. He was right. Y'all know when COVID hit, first of all, there was lots of black families that didn't even have the internet, let alone be able to homeschool their kids. So it was a big issue. But now they also said that adults literacy went down since that time as well, by the way.
Y'all want to see a young black man read?
Yes.
Let's watch a young black man read. He said, reading for 15 minutes.
Wait, Sharon, is that Kai?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
That boy reformed his life. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
3, 2, 1. It is currently January 13th, 2:46.
Okay.
To change, you have to know which agreements you want to change before you can change them. So the next step is to develop awareness of all the self-limiting fear-based beliefs that make you unhappy. You take an inventory of all that you believe, all your agreements, and through this process, you begin the transformation. The tall text called this the art of transformation, and it's a whole mastery. You achieve the mastery of transformation by changing the fear-based agreements that make you suffer and reprogramming your own mind in your own way. One of the ways to do this is to explore and adopt alternative beliefs, such as the 4 agreements. The decision to adopt the 4 agreements is a declaration of war to regain your freedom from the parasite. The 4 agreements offer a possibility of ending the emotional pain, which can open the door for you to enjoy your life and begin a new dream. It's up to you.
Shout out to Kasana. So this is a Bronx
1000%
educated man.
Correct. Hey,
So,
but Sharon, look.
what we see his issue is that he's used to speaking too goddamn fast, and he's trying to read the way how he communicates in real time. So if he starts to slow down, you should clearly see that he can read. Even though that book is a little bit easier to read, it is a great book that he picked up nonetheless. I have all of the to that.
Well,
there's a clip of him struggling with spontaneity. Go ahead.
Well, I'm sorry. My question is.
No, go ahead, Bomb. No, Bomb. Go ahead, please.
Okay. He's reading the words, but can he read? Like when he was reading, did he understand what he was saying? Because we can all say some words, And that's what reading when the literacy test isn't just about pronouncing the words back to back. It's about once you read it.
Yeah, that's the comprehension piece that's been taken out of the schools. I agree with
I was
you,
about
Bob.
to say that's also a whole different kind of different
But
thing.
wait, hold on. The young blood is how old, Sharon? Is he 24?
Roughly, yeah, somewhere in those. In that
I think he's 24, right? Multi-millionaire, right?
Right.
And this is the thing, because I see a lot of people clowning young blood. I'm not a fan of dude, but only because I'm older. Like I don't know what these streaming cats do, but I've since become a big fan of him and I Show Speed, right? I'm a big fan of both of them, right? This young blood is showing for his generation in real time how to improve yourself and the necessity of improving yourself, right? One of the things that happened with him is what's that? The CEO of Twitch clowned him, like said he was the #1 streamer in front of him, and then said nah, he had somebody else on the Mount Rushmore, and then I think Kai checked that publicly in real time. I 1000% salute what this cat is doing, because here's the other thing, Sharon. He's gonna run into what you run into. Them stream counts are gonna go down. Them sub counts are gonna go down. And I think he's doing this on a different channel, if I'm not mistaken. He's doing this on the Ghost channel, right?
Absolutely.
But it's important. It's important. We all know. I've been saying up here for years, and I think Diva been saying it too. Like, not only are our boys, and I just left my alma mater to fill out my application for local school council to the point you was making earlier, Sharon. Or I think it was either you or Brownsville about getting involved locally. But nonetheless, we make all these, our young bloods are not reading. And then now what we know is all of America. So nobody can read if you Gen Z or Alpha.
Right.
And he's showing in real time, hey, here's the way. And I don't know, man. I applaud that. I'm on mute.
Yeah,
my bad.
And the name of the stream is learning how to communicate better with 15 minutes a day of reading, and which will actually help you communicate better. That's what the title of this.
There's one clip, Sharon, where he went past that 15 minutes because he was engulfed in what he was reading. And most of us that read, we know that to be the truth. You might set up an hour, 45 minutes, an hour for read, and you get to reading something. It's like, oh snap, I can't stop. I want to know what's going to happen next one.
I remember the first book that got me into reading these the sci-fi books, because I'm not into reading fake stuff. I like to read like history and things that is self-improvement and things of that nature. But I picked up this book called what's the name of that alien book? Oh, I Am Number 4.
You said Alien?
Alien.
It's called Alien. Okay,
It's called I Am Number 4. I was like, let me try to do something different. I wanted to relax my brain, but I didn't want to watch TV and stuff like that. So I picked up this sci-fi book, was a bestseller. I had no idea who the author is, nothing. I started reading that thing, Chicago Rilla. 2 days later, I read the whole book, and I was like, "Man,
you get lost.
Hey, you gotta read this book because the way how it can get so vivid depending on the author, and then how much you get into the characters and everything." And it was like a 500-page book or something like that, roughly. It was a small book, 500 pages. But I read it in 2 days because it was so.
Hey, Sharon just flexed on y'all whole niggas. Hey, y'all niggas all about bread. Sharon, no, wait. Hey, hold on, KT. Sharon just flexed on y'all whole niggas, said it was a small book, 500 pages. Y'all ain't even peeped this nigga, man. Hey, Sharon gotta be stopped, man.
Yeah.
My bad.
I was about to say most niggas
I
is
like
not. Most
that,
people ain't
that
even got
movie.
300,
It was
500
good.
books.
I Am Number 4. I was hoping they'd come out with another one. Did
Oh,
they have
man.
another book?
Oh yeah, it's 5 books altogether. I read
I
them
might
all.
check it out because the movie was good.
It's really all of them is good too, and the book is way better than the
movie. Huh?
That's every book. Every book is
I don't
far
know if
better
it's
than the
every
movie.
book. For
I don't
sure,
think it's
but
every
that
book.
I don't know if it's every book.
Well, I'm gonna say 99.9. I think because I got into reading from Tolkien. I'm gonna keep it real, and I think Lord of the Rings books are way better than the movies ever could be. Them and the Hobbit books like that.
Well, I guess
love that
because
shit.
because for them to really express the book, that movie would have to be at least 4 hours long.
Yeah,
Hey
4
yo,
years long.
Sharon. Hey yo, Sharon. You know what else happened? I don't know if you up on this. Doechii made a post when people was clowning him over trying to figure out how to say spontaneity, right? Which I thought was dope. Like he couldn't pronounce it. He went to, I don't know, Chat GPT or whatever he went to. He went to try, and then he figured out how to pronounce it. Doechii made a post that said, hey, you need to read Toni Morrison. She gave him some book suggestions, is my point. I thought that was hella dope, man.
Hey,
She's
listen,
like,
even though I could read pretty well and everything, I cannot enunciate words. I struggle with saying
yeah,
them.
we know.
The way how my tongue is set up, I cannot enunciate these words.
Hey, yo.
Pause.
Well, ain't no pause, but hey, yo. Y'all gotta know part of the New York shit is you gotta say, hey, yo. It ain't always pause, but definitely, hey,
But
yo.
I can't. It's just, it ain't, I gotta slow down, whatever. I don't know what it is. I cannot.
Hey, listen, it's the same with Eda, man, so we understand.
And besides the black literacy rate declining, right?
Oh, shout out Brownsville. What up, fam?
I volunteer at the Boys and Girls Club as a mentor, right? And I had a meeting with them last week, and it was real astonishing to me that I asked them, and it was about 15 kids, mostly boys, and I asked them to name 3 black inventors, and they couldn't name one. None of them. None of the kids. They didn't know any black inventors.
Nobody named a peanut butter. Nobody named George Washington. That's crazy. I mean, Carver.
They didn't know George Washington Carver.
Which one of y'all is teaching them that now?
Lattimore. They didn't know Madam C.J. Walker. They didn't know any of them, right? So what I did is I purchased 30 Black Inventors Who Changed the World by Benjamin Cole.
Yep.
And
Good
in
stuff.
my next meeting, I'm giving each of them a copy to read. And then we're going to do a dissertation on it, right? So that we can promote Black history, right? Because we can't blame the Trump administration and the conservatives.
Facts.
While Black history is being, severely, disadvantaged. It's our fault. It's our fault, right? We're not doing our job. So I think that, when we get into these conversations, we have to talk about what's really affecting our community versus just saying, oh, everything's okay. And we're not. We're not okay.
Yeah, and the biggest thing I have a problem with Brownsville is, I'm gonna stop doubting myself, right? Because I keep hearing these conversations around hip hop. And let me tell you something. For you millennials, y'all old Negroes too now. Okay. And Gen X already know what it is with us. But here's the thing. Y'all keep talking about rap and hip hop, even after your biggest quote unquote thug rappers didn't sell a lick last year. Sharon, Thugger came out, Tank, Flop. What y'all say? Flop or Tank? Flop. 21 Savage, Flop. All your big rappers that would normally come out talking that rah, 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 all of them flop. You know what these kids are paying attention to? Streamers. That's why the small head kid that was spitting on Doechii, that's why that was important, right? That's why Usho Speed doing 20 countries in Africa in 28 days. That's why this joke is almost at 50 million subs, right? That's why Kai Cenat teaching his audience to read and improve themselves in real time. That's why that's important.
I mean, it is, but listen,
they're not paying attention to the rappers, fam. They not,
no,
and
but
we
you
gotta
can't
be
skip like a lot of them. Speed and what's the name? I fuck with both of them, but let's be very frank here. Both of them are successful because they put themselves with white people who have shown disrespect towards Black people. For instance, Aiden is somebody who helped
No,
put
sir.
Kai on.
No, you
So
way off.
Aiden didn't help put
You
Kai
way
on.
off. You way
I Show
off.
Speed didn't literally blow up for
No,
making
you
monkey sounds
confusing.
and
No,
shit.
KT. Don't do that, brother.
Bro, I'm
No,
one of
you
the kids. I'm
confusing
one
stuff.
of the people watching
Yo,
my kids watch the
KT,
streamers. I'm closer to it than you. I'm telling
I
you
hear
for a
you.
fact.
I hear you. I went and did a whole deep dive. You're confusing with somebody being on stream with propping certain things and certain people up.
No,
I
I
get
literally
that.
watch Aiden. I
So
literally
wait,
watch
I just want to make sure
you
you ain't gotta
gonna say
yell.
nigga
Hey,
right now.
KT, I'm right here. Your mic is distorting, brother. You don't have to yell at me. I'm right here with you. I'm only gonna ask you this. I'm only gonna ask you this. I'm only gonna ask you this.
I'm gonna give you the N-word pass. Will you say it?
I'm only gonna ask you this. Are you saying that I Show Speed and Kai Cenat are where they at because they did a stream with Aiden Ross?
No, because they've been white adjacent,
But that's what you
and those white
that's
adjacent people they've been would have shown disrespect for black people. So I'm pointing out Aiden and Kai specifically because everybody knows for facts a major part of why Kai became known out of thin air was because he started kicking it with Aiden. I can literally show you a video
fam,
of Kai
you is
Cenat
really
calling
wilding right
Aiden.
now.
I can literally
That's
show you
wild.
a video of Kai Cenat
You
calling
really
Aiden.
wilding right
Saying,
now.
I'm gonna give you the N-word pass.
Wait a minute.
Are you gonna
What I
say
would
the
say,
N-word?
what I would say is we shouldn't be promoting these people to our children. Period.
No, you
like my
y'all
kids.
missing it.
We didn't promote rappers to my children, right? In fact, I taught them how to put some rhymes together themselves and tell them, hey, you could possibly be
we
like
wilding.
Okay.
We wilding.
But
So
why are we promoting?
Mhm.
Why are we promoting motherfuckers who just got on a computer and talk?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay if they got
I got
big,
you.
nothing wrong with it. But
I got you.
I'm not gonna high five no dude who tried to read. He read too fast. He didn't
Mhm.
stop at the commas. Like, let's
Mhm.
be honest, that reading wasn't
Yeah,
up to par.
so Bomb, let's be honest, right? So to be clear, I'm getting schooled on all this stuff that these shorties are doing. I'm also clear where these shorties at. Again, I'm hearing Brownsville saying what he's doing when he's in the boys' girl. I don't know what y'all doing in y'all city. I know what it is when I go out here in Chicago and y'all want to tell me that, oh man, y'all want to talk about rap music. I heard literally somebody on platform, and I think it was Eater Man, talking about how rap music is the most detrimental thing to Chicago. I mean, to the black culture. And I'm saying, no, these shorties are paying attention to streamers right now. So I go to these shorties. When I go to these shorties with people that they may connect with, I'm not promoting a Kai Cenat or I Show Speed, because I've seen I Show Speed cuss in front of his parents, and I don't agree with that. I don't cuss in front of my mama.
He be
So I'm
talking
not
crazy to his
promoting.
mom sometimes.
That's where I think we get it twisted though, because we losing these babies.
We ain't losing
Get
no
in this
baby.
internet space.
We
Listen,
giving
we
them
get it.
away. We tossing them away.
Tell me the way.
because-
Okay, Mom, I don't want to make this a me for you thing.
No, it's not me for you, baby. We're just disagreeing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. Like,
one little
I know
cuss
that
word doesn't
disagreeing,
change too much.
But just a generation, my generation, we were supposed to make sure y'all understood that entertaining is just entertaining, and that's it, right?
No, ma'am, that's never been the case.
No, but that's
and
what
you might be. I don't know if you boomer or X. I don't know if you boomer or X. Are you X? You X, Bomb?
Yes.
Oh no, but no, ma'am. We never made that distinction that it's just entertainment. We always told them you got to keep it real. You got to keep it real.
Wait, what?
And
I
you
told them
should.
that.
But
I
even
don't think
beyond
we're
that,
talking about the same
I'm
thing.
just
They're
pointing
not
out.
listening to me, right? My parents,
Go ahead, Bob.
since day one, I can remember my mom showing me what's on TV. She said, "Hey, you can't really be evil Knievel, right? Because this is TV. You'll go out there and really harm yourself." That's showing. She's saying TV is TV.
What are you doing?
This is reality, right?
Sure.
And
Reading,
we're
I'm
saying
up
that.
to the chapter on human life. It's talking about.
Oh my gosh.
And
I
you
thought you was asking me about the laws of human nature. I'm up to page
Sharon,
10. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Sharon, are you reading the laws of human nature?
Huh?
Are you reading the laws of human nature right now?
Yeah, I'm reading it over. Yeah.
You know, one of the first times I came up here, I noticed this semi-library in the back. I'm like, hey, what books you got back there, fam?
Yeah,
that was a whole conversation between me and,
this is one of them. The
Sharon.
laws of human nature that I'm rereading. I'm up to page 200.
Yeah,
That's what I'm reading right now.
That's a deep read right there.
And you can look, you can see how he just got his, and you can see how old mine is.
No,
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No,
this is a new book.
that's the original copy you got, Sharon.
No, that's dope.
That's the original copy.
That's dope.
Yeah. And they
Run it. Go
always
ahead,
do that
Bomb. My
to me,
bad, Bomb. My
pretty
bad.
That looked like a
Um,
first edition,
but
boy.
but remember, they will shit on the boomers and the Gen Xers, and then when we say something, they disagree with us. But
Indeed.
then the reality is, this, they didn't say the time back then though was better. So it confuses me because when we say, "Hey, this is how it was back then," the reality is, I started hearing people, "I keep it real," while I'm watching motherfuckers not keep it real. So it's just a saying. It don't mean nothing.
That's a
In the middle,
fact.
I'm keeping it real.
Kills,
Right.
don't do that. Cause you, cause
Yeah,
Nah,
Kills,
yo, cause I see that
Kills
shit.
came up
No,
with Black Moon.
no,
No.
I see
You
that shit
came up with
every
Black
day,
Moon
and I
and Boot Camp
Yo, the
did
look on
too.
Shadow's face, that was
Look,
yeah,
priceless.
Boot Camp clip was dope. That was dope. You
Kills
talking about
tweaking.
today?
Talking about hip hop
You talking?
on some keep it real.
There you go with that hip hop shit. You grew up with hip hop and you thought it was your life.
Oh,
My parents taught me that it's just
wait.
music.
So
Because I
when Tina
remember
Marie was
disco.
telling you, it's just square biz, right? We was taught. Wait, I just want to hear this bomb. You saying literally, our parents at scale in Gen X told us it was just entertainment at scale in the Black community. Okay.
And for those of, and maybe that's why I don't give a shit. I've never given a shit about Michael Jackson and Prince. I like their music and their music alone, and I don't know nothing about them physically, their reality, who they married to, or none of that shit, because it don't matter. And now y'all care. Y'all care about fucking
Nah,
people.
that's not
Y'all
true
care.
though.
No, your
People
parents
been
cared
cared.
back then. They cared about Marvin Gaye. They
That's why
cared about
James
Sam
Brown and they
Cooke.
made
They cared
soul
about Bobby
music.
Womack. They cared about Smokey Robinson. They cared about
they cared about
Motown.
soul
They cared about
music. Their
Stax.
genre was literally soul
Stax
music. So
Records.
it's
They cared
saying,
about all that, bomb. Don't do that, fam.
Dude,
I'm
all
saying
they
that
cared
scale. I'm not
about is
talking
their
about your personal
goddamn
house.
music. If they
Bomb,
went to
I'm
jail,
not
then
talking
they went
about
to
your
jail.
personal house. I'm talking about at scale. At
Yes, that's
scale.
what I'm talking about. But we from
like
two
I said,
different
the
places.
genre,
I'm in the South.
the genre was
I don't
soul
know where you
music.
from,
It had
but
to
I
be
know
real.
in the South.
Y'all gotta be
Listen to
wilding
some
out at
music.
this store, man. I ain't got no time for y'all.
Wait, are you talking about Estelle, ESTEL?
Who said Estelle?
Shadow, go on mute, Shadow.
They're talking about older
I don't think
music.
nobody
No,
said
they're
it
talking
was
about
Estelle.
older music, bro.
Look, that's why I'm
I'm
tripping.
pointing
I'm
out real
Estelle
quick.
like the last 15 years.
Okay,
No,
but
we're
we
talking
cared
about like
about the
soul music.
music,
Marvin
and we didn't give a
Gaye
shit
and James Brown
about
and all
the
that.
people. Look, when
No,
I
Bomb is
can
saying
prove
it was
I
all
can
just
prove it. I can
entertainment,
prove it.
right?
When old dude got caught in a goddamn vehicle, right? Them women loved him with them brown eyes. He got caught in a vehicle with a man, and they still just love the music. Al Green and all of them, when they found out that they might be gay, the women didn't step away.
Al
They
Green
still
was
love
gay.
the music.
Wait a minute. That Bomb, you introducing something completely
Yeah, I'm
different.
about to say Al Green
What do
gay
you
is
mean?
something I've
I'm
never
talking
heard
about
in
they
life.
cared about the
Nah,
music. And they didn't
I ain't
care
never
about
heard
the
no Al Green
I
was
ain't
gay.
never heard
You
nothing about no
What?
Al
That's
Gay.
crazy.
I
I
heard
ain't
he
never
got some
heard that,
grits
bro.
thrown on him. I heard about the grits and the hot water. I ain't never heard about
Oh,
Al Green
okay.
being gay, right? And what I do know
Wait,
for that
you
time.
didn't
So
hear what I said.
wait, Bomb, because the music didn't matter, right? So when James Brown was doing "Say It Loud," I'm black and I'm proud. That didn't impact the people. That didn't move the people to country.
The music moved the people. But what
Okay.
else did he do out
Yeah,
there that the
James
people
James
wasn't
Brown
really
stopped
agreeing with?
riots though.
Didn't he shoot
James
his
Brown stopped riots. All
dad?
that.
Wait, did who what?
Come on.
Wait, who
You talking about Marvin Gaye or James Brown?
Who shot and
No,
killed their
she
dad?
said that James
No,
Brown shot his daddy.
no.
I don't think so,
She
Bomb.
talking
right?
about Marvin
You
Gaye,
talking
I
about
think.
Marvin Gaye?
Yeah.
Okay. Marvin Gaye, there we go. So they didn't love
It's
Marvin
like
Gaye,
when we
they
do
loved
this whole
his
conversation
music.
around music. There's there's documentation. The music and the art is a
Right.
reflection of where we are in real time. Nina Simone told us, right? The duty of an artist is to reflect the times. That's what music and art does. So when y'all reduce it to it's just entertainment, then you might as well have a Flavor Flav Court Juster up.
That's not
For
true.
Nobody give a damn about no Flavor
No,
Flav, not even
no,
today.
Bomb. You
Most
don't.
of even, and I'm the
All these
Flavor.
jokers are
I'm older
jesters.
than you. And when
Go ahead.
Flavor was out, all we knew was the nigga was like, yeah, boy. But I ain't know what group he was with or nothing. Like this idea that you make it seem like every
Bomb, you wildin'.
cared about the individual. Back then, there was no
They
internet, so
did.
we didn't know
Ma'am,
all
you
about
tweaking.
You would
You
not be
tweaking.
considered a good soul musician if you weren't honestly speaking from your soul. There were many people who were getting songs written for them that were soul music, and people said they did not feel the soul in it, and that's why a lot of them didn't make it, even though they were great artists.
I don't
So,
know.
like, we
You
can't
just
prove.
making up shit. You just making
I'm not.
Hey,
So
Bomb.
soul music is not a genre, Bomb.
Let me ask you this, Bomb. If the music don't matter,
Soul music
why do
isn't a
people get?
genre.
What you mean? I never said the music don't
It's
matter.
soul music. Is,
Okay, my bad.
It's
I'm on
a
You keep
little
saying
bit.
I'm saying the music don't matter. What I'm saying is all they cared about was the music and not the individual singing the song. We didn't care who they were married to, what they would do. Like we didn't care.
What? Oh, I feel like something to move.
Okay.
No, I feel like the goalposts to move now. No. I'm not arguing that point. No, Bomb, you I'll give you that, but I feel like something to move now in the conversation.
Y'all aren't realizing what she's saying. This whole time she's been saying, we nowadays know more about the artists in our generation than they care to know in theirs.
Yes,
that's all she's trying to say.
Nah, they cared back then, bro.
No, that wasn't.
They cared back in the day.
The whole thing started from. The whole thing started from be true to music, and she was saying like back then they didn't even have
Right,
to.
I was saying to
like,
keep it real, and she said something different. But let me tell. Wait, because no, Bomb, you could go after this. I promise. Let me tell Shadow this. Shadow, brother, there's a reason why people made these stories up about Michael Jackson or made these stories up about Prince. They wanted to know. I have no idea what you're talking about, that people didn't want to know the private lives and the ongoings of these musicians and artists back then, fam.
That is not true.
So wait,
They wanted to know
Then why
the
we know
whole
James Brown was a
intricate
cokehead?
details.
Nobody listen.
That's crazy. They had whole
say you a Gen
magazines
Xer, but
dedicated
you
to
must
Prince and
be-
Michael
you must
Jackson.
be a very young Gen X.
I was born in 74. I was born in
What I know
74.
about Michael Jackson is since he was a kid. You gonna talk about since he was a fucking adult. But I remember watching him on TV when he was a
Because Thriller took
boy.
off and when. So Thriller took off when? Thriller was 84, yes?
You talking about Thriller, baby, but I
Okay,
was
cool.
a kid when Off the
Oh.
Wall. Why are you talking about some shit?
Yo,
when
Bomb.
I was almost an
Don't
adult?
do that. Don't do that.
What are you
Off the
talking
Wall
about?
was 79, 80. So what are you talking about? Thriller was 4 years later.
Bomb,
What are you
be
talking
careful
about?
your heart, girl.
Listen,
What are you
Relax,
talking about, Bomb?
breathe.
You act like you talking to somebody that don't know, Bomb. Like, cut that out.
Why I asked you why you mentioned Thriller. Before Thriller,
Yes.
he was big with Off the Wall.
Yeah.
That's all
No,
I
he was
asked
not
you. I don't
big.
know what
No.
you're talking about.
No, he was big because he was Michael Jackson, part of the Jackson 5. But how many albums did Michael Jackson release before Off the Wall?
But Michael Jackson first one by himself was Off the
Yeah.
Wall.
No.
Oh, so I know? You mean I know?
No, you don't know, Bomb. He had 3 albums before then.
What album?
Oh my gosh. Yo, Bomb. Here, let me do the research for you.
No,
No, I got you. No, I got you. That's fair.
Because
Let
you
me
might be right. I remember
Okay,
Off
fair.
the Wall, I had the
I-
album, and
most
I
people
had
think that,
I
yeah.
had a record player that you could tote around, look like a suitcase. Now, before that, anything else was bought by my
What was that Ben song on? There's 3 recognized.
You talk about when he was a kid and he was the Jackson.
No, ma'am. No.
Ben he was a kid. And
About
I
the
just
rat?
mentioned it.
About the rat?
Yes.
Yo, Bomb.
Yes. When he
So wait.
talked
So
about
let
a
me
rat, he
make
was
sure.
a
Let me make sure I
child.
understand. Wait. I just want to make sure how this goalpost is
You
moving.
trying to correct
So-
me, baby. Listen,
No, ma'am. So now he has to be an adult to release a solo album, right?
What?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's how
Do you not
good.
know
You got
when
it,
he
Bomb.
was a
No, Bomb.
kid, he was a part of the
Bomb. You
Jackson
right.
5? What are you
No.
talking about?
No,
Just because he
Bomb.
sung the song by himself doesn't mean that he was
You right,
Michael
Bomb. You right.
Jackson. He
Hey,
was
somebody
the
in
part
the
of the
chat.
Jackson
Hey,
5.
somebody in the chat. It's real simple. Somebody in the chat. Google what's Michael Jackson's solo albums. He had 3 before Off the Wall, Bomb. I'm an audiophile. I really do this music shit, Bomb.
Gotta be there. Ben and Music and Me were his first 3.
Yeah, he had 4 albums. He had 4 albums before Off the Wall, to be honest.
I know.
Solo albums.
Yeah, I just got his discography. So, okay, I'm still not sure what the relevance is to the conversation, though.
Yeah, I'm
But
not
gotta be
sure.
the first one.
No, that's why I
Like
conceded the
but
point.
we're gonna go in the order of his releases, and we're gonna see.
Yeah, he considered the point he was
So
talking
the
about.
first ones I see is Off the Wall, right? So you're talking about single EPs, what they call them. What
No, man. I'm only talking about albums, but you got it, Bomb. You right. My bad. I'm stand corrected. No. I promise I stand corrected.
And being in '97, those were both albums. Then he had hold on,
No, Bomb. You got it. I stand corrected because again, my only point in even talking about the music was that people relate to. I mean, there's a level of escapism. I agree with that, but people relate to, find themselves, and find their voice in the music. That's why I was bringing up hip hop has always had a mantra of keeping it real. Guess what? You couldn't come up
keeping it real when we
Yes,
now
ma'am.
know that they was fake.
Yeah, we know that now. Yes, ma'am.
Listen.
Go ahead. Yes,
Those
ma'am.
who was here knew it then.
No, but NWA, Ice Cube and NWA was, that was fake. That was some CB4 stuff. But we know that now, Bomb. Go ahead, ma'am.
I get it. You young, right? I get when you was listening
year
to
was
it,
you
thought it
born?
was real, but you
I'm
got
young.
to understand what I said was our parents taught us that this is entertainment, right? Watching movies, listening to music and everything, even the porn industry, right? All of that shit, right?
Yeah,
And
I disagree with
when
you.
we listened to the music, we wasn't really thinking that they was out there shooting and pow. Now you grew up a little
So wait,
later,
so when
and
Shirley
you thought it
Murdoch
was
did the whole what's that, As We Lay? We weren't supposed to take that as real? That she just slept with somebody married man? She was just doing that for
Why would you
entertainment.
take that real? She's singing a
Oh,
song.
that's crazy.
Nah,
Because there was
she was
women on the
really
block
sucking up
that we
on
literally
Buddy.
saw
Hold on.
identified with
He
that
just
heifer.
said he read,
saw
he listened
women
to a
on the
song,
block
and
that
he really
identified
thought
with
that
her.
he just slept with
Sorry
another
for yelling,
man.
Karan.
Wow.
Right.
Are you fucking kidding
What about
me?
Mal? What about Mal Davis, Chicago? People.
What about him?
He just said that, y'all. He said a woman
Yeah,
decided
drop
to
all of
sing a
us,
song
Sharon. Drop all of
about
us.
her
It's time to
sleeping
go.
with another man and cheating, and he think that she really was doing that, and he believed.
Sick, goddammit. We did 6 hours today. I made $15. Thank you, everybody. Make sure after the show is over, y'all make sure, since y'all don't want to hit the like and the share button, we didn't make it to 100 likes. We didn't make it to $20. That is insanity. But we do. That's what the young lady said. So after the show is over, since we couldn't support that way, make sure you support by every last 112 of y'all right now. Wait until the show's over and say something in the comment section. I will appreciate it very much. Thank y'all. See y'all soon.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.